to just wait for that green light to say we are good and we're on. Hey guys, how you going? So down BK Sport, we are live as the decider gets underway between India and New Zealand for ODI number 3. As you guys know, here in Fiji, I've been having quite a few internet problems just getting this up and going to start off before the first ball. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do have a few issues throughout this stream, but we only do our best. We keep on cracking on, and look, this is going to be a big game, a really, really big game here because, New Zealand can do an absolute miracle here. They were not expected to even win one of the games of the 3. They weren't expected to win a single one on the basis that they brought over a really inexperienced and younger cricket team for their ODIs and for their series over here in India. You know, guys like Daryl Mitchell have absolutely stood up. We saw Will Young have a fantastic game in ODI 2. Obviously, Kyle Jamison's been absolutely cracking down with that ball, man. He's been bowling really, really well. And they've just been putting in effort, man. They've been really competing. And again, there's a couple of players out for India, but overall they should have had the series wrapped up by now and won it 2-0. But New Zealand were just too good when it came to the crunch in not Vadodara. Vadodara is where they lost. Where was the other one in? Rajkot. That's the one. That was where the other game is. This is in Indore, which is a completely different state. It is central India, and it is at Holkar Stadium. So let's have a look and see what the weather is looking like. It looks it looks pretty. It's not showing me right now because it's got the umps walking out to the field, but obviously it's going to freeze up for me. So, look, I don't know how the visuals are for you guys, but as I always say, you don't need to remind me every 2 seconds when the internet stops, which is when it does officially stops, remind me and let me know, and it just completely stops. But if it's blurring out or stuff like that, then you don't need to constantly remind me about it, right? Because I'm very well aware of it, unfortunately, here in Fiji. But no, there's quite a lot of clouds in the sky, plenty of cloud cover, but obviously it's not going to rain or anything like that. But we've got the big one here where India did decide to bowl. They won the toss and decided to bowl, which is what both teams have done so far. New Zealand has won the toss in Rajkot for ODI 2, and we saw in ODI 1, we saw the Indians win the toss and obviously elect to do the exact same thing. So obviously that is a running theme right now, and that is very much the Indian subcontinent that you do see a lot of that. But hopefully this is a great game here today. It's going to be really, really difficult for New Zealand to win this. I do think India probably go on to get the dub, but at the end of the day, I think New Zealand have come across and gotten a really crucial ODI win in Game 2, which just shows the tenacity of this team. They are ranked number 2 in the world for a reason. And if they win this, I guess they'd go number 1 in the world, but they are number 2 in the world for a reason. And again, this is without their primo primetime players, and they've just had guys just standing up left, right, and centre, young blood debuting and whatnot. So, obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. We're going to be here for a good 8.5 hours, man. Obviously, we'll have the innings break at one point, which is about half an hour, and then that will be when India come out. This is 50 overs, so people who don't know, it is a 50 over game per team, and whoever comes out with the highest score wins, as we all know. But look, it is very frustrating in regards to the old internet right now. Serban says, big game between the Sixers and Heat. Thought you might stream that. No, we've been very, very consistent with... you should have watched my video the other day. The video that I dropped literally 2 days ago was explaining that I haven't done a BBL game since like the first week of the BBL. And... And I literally posted a video 2 days ago saying, like, we're going to be covering all the international cricket. And we've done all 3 of these games so far. So, no, that wasn't going to be happening. Sean says, good afternoon, mate. Get around your Shauno. Durant says, I'm a Sixers fan, so I'll be more alert on the BBL game versus Heat, do or die. But I'll be enjoying the stream same time here. Appreciate you, man. Big up, Blaze. Feels like a while since I've been here. Yeah, well, the NRL is getting rock and rolling very, very soon. Obviously... we've got some Rugby League content coming out for you on Tuesday. I'm going to wrap this series up tomorrow on a video. And then we've got Rugby League bouncing around. This is actually the second last stream of this awful internet. The second last stream of this awful internet, because I will be in Hong Kong. Our first bowl here, and it's going to be a dot ball. I will be in Hong Kong on Thursday before I'm in Vietnam on Saturday. So yes, thankfully we can get away from this internet, man, because the internet is very, very frustrating. Obviously going to miss Fiji and my family here, but at the end of the day, when we're doing these streams, it is just absolutely brutal when you don't have strong internet in, in Fiji, man. It is absolutely horrific to deal with. All right, so let me just fix that, and then I'm going to go get that scorecard ready to rock and roll as well. All right, so that's that done. Okay, let's watch this next bowl first. So Arshdeep is bowling for his second bowl of the over. And that's going to be a nice shot. That's going to go away for a 4. Good start here for Devon Conway. Hits the boundary. 4 runs for the Kiwis. Okay, let me go get this scorecard up. Over there. Yeah, no, Jay slapped him down, Olivia. Jay slapped him down. It's more, the rivalry in the chat now is Jay and Shatish, who's here. That's the rivalry, mate. They said it, punch on. You should have seen him at like 4 a.m. my time. It would have been like 2 a.m. your time, but in that second game, it was just punch on central between Jay and Shatish. It was funny because Jay was just like, no, I've had enough of this shit. Oh, it's too funny. Ooh, nearly a great catch, but it's ended up going to be a single for Conway. That's 5 runs. Jeez, that would have been spectacular if he got that. That would have been spectacular. Travis says, what's up? Get around your son. A Skeletor says, oh man, I'm at the Heat versus Sixers game. Well, I'll go to Heat. I'm not a massive fan, but if I was to be a fan of a BBL team, I would be a Heat fan. Go to Heat, son. Jeez, that would have been a screamer if he caught that, man. That would have really set the scene for what this game's going to be. Well, we've seen both games. I think the first game also came down to the final over, didn't it? Because the Kiwis won in the final over. The Kiwis won the final over of the game for ODI 2. I can't remember if it was the first game as well, where the Indians won in the final over. I think it was because Kiwis made a game of something that they really shouldn't have been in. That's what I'm here for, plus want New Zealand to win. Yeah, but Olivia, you fall asleep at the start of the damn well game. You know, you you get through maybe like what, a couple of hours, which is still great. Like at least you're kicking on for it, but you don't even get to see the crunch of it all. You don't even get to see the crunch. Yeah, no, great cup, eh? My mum bought this for me for Christmas. Oh my gosh, Santa, great movie. Great movie. No, I love it. I might take it with. I don't know if I'm going to take it with me, man. You know, I can get some pretty cheap cups overseas, and pretty good cups. So I might just leave it here for when I do return at the end of the year. If I return at the end of the year, to be fair, because she's looking like she might be coming overseas as well. Yeah, no, it's a great cup, man. Just a reminder that Manchester is red. Thank you, Lagging. Just let me know, when was the last time you won the Premier League? When was the last time you won the Champions League? When was the last time you won the treble? And also, where are you on the table? Just a quick question. Just a real simple question here. Just a real simple question here, Lagging. Again, you don't win anything here. Every single time you come in here, it's so easy to slap you down. You do it to yourself, my guy. You do it to yourself. Just give me the answer to that. If you're actually a true Premier League fan or football fan, you should actually know the answer to that. Also, fun fact, got a little cuckboy who commented on my YouTube this morning going, Manchester is red, you little bitch. I was like, it was just like a rando fake account that I've never seen before. Oh, there's a wicket! Oh, boy! Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy! Bowled him, son. Arshdeep Singh has got him. Henry Nichols is gone. Oh, my gosh, that is a very, very early wicket here. That is a very early wicket, and they were getting close at the start anyway, to be fair. But wowee, that is a very early wicket that puts the Kiwis into a sticky situation. You've won all over the past 5-6 years. Bang! That right there tells me that you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You shouldn't be involving yourself in a football conversation if you've just said that the only time that Manchester City's been relevant is the last 5 to 6 years. If you had said the last 15 to 17 years, sure. But right there, you saying 5 to 6 years has just proven to me that you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Football isn't obviously your sport, and you just want to jump into the banter for the sake of it, because that is an absolutely abhorrently stupid comment that makes absolutely no sense, because you should do your research before getting involved in banter and saying a team's only been relevant for 5 to 6 years when they've dominated the competition for about 15 years now. Yeah. So thank you for your input, but maybe watch a little bit more football before you start to insult teams, because you obviously have no idea what you're talking about. Will there be any swing with the cloud cover? Well, we're in India, mate. We are in India. Look, dude. This has been a fiery start here. Absolutely fiery start. That's just ridiculous. I just like, why would you get involved in a conversation about sport you obviously don't know about? But you obviously have no idea what you're talking about. Why are you getting involved in that? So it is 5-1 right now. Conway is on strike. Harsh shit Rana is the one bowling. Huddle Madrid says, I watched the Manchester derby. Apart from Doku, nobody looked good, to be honest. I agree. United played for continuous press and press. Perfect. High line plus aggressive tactics. Yeah, no, good. No, they were good, mate. But, that is what it is. Like, it's quite funny. When City aren't doing well in a title race, or when City aren't doing well overall in the league, despite still finishing top 4 and whatnot, they usually are able to beat Man United. But when City's doing well, and United's... Oh, my gosh, is he gone? Oh, my gosh, that's a second wicket. Oh, my gosh, that's a second wicket. Oh, my gosh, it's 5 for 2. Oh, my gosh, it's 5 for 2. That's 2 wickets already. What is meant to be reference to the treble? Lag, and just let the football fans talk about it, brother. It's 5 for 2. That's 2 already wickets here for the Indians, and wow, this isn't looking good for New Zealand. Shatish saying, mate, when are you going to change some creep moderators of yours? Jay, Shatish, I'm going to let you guys. Jay's awesome. I just want to... Jay's just signed me out. Shatish, my best advice to you, my guy, is just get involved in the game and just talk about the cricket. And Jay, obviously, don't encourage it. At the end of the day, Jay, I very much trust him. He's been around the channel for a very long time. He's a great bloke, and he does a lot for our NRL and for our cricket, and just is a good dude. So, look, I'll always back him in, mate. But I also love you, Shatish. I think you're a good bloke as well. It's just unfortunate that you guys don't vibe. So the best piece of advice I can give you guys is just enjoy the stream and get involved in the cricket, and don't take pot... I guess you can take subtle pot shots at each other, but... But Jacko says 350 is on. Doesn't look like 350 is on here, Jacko. It's looking a bit of a struggle. Yeah, so obviously we do want to have it as the harmless kind of banter and shit talk and whatnot. So, Shatish, I'm not sure how long you've been timed out for, but when you do come back, man, just talk about the game and talk about the cricket and have a bit of laugh with me, and, and then with Jay, he knows the drill. He knows the go. Next bowl here from India. Ooh, that's a wide. That is a wide. This is looking very dangerous, New Zealand. You see, like, for example, Shatish, Lagan is a moron, but we love him. He's our moron, right? So, like, he'll get timed out more often than not, but it's like sometimes he is doing it for a reaction. Sometimes he's just being stupid. But, like, we get it. Just don't kind of go at each other, you know what I mean? Like, let me go at people, or they go at me, kind of deal. We can deal with that, but going against a moderator who does the timeouts and whatnot probably isn't the best case scenario. That's gonna be a dot ball. Wow, we're a defensive shithouse. Wow, we Jacko. Shush, how about that? How about that, son? How'd Chelsea get on? You know what's really frustrating? Because Arsenal drew again. They drew again, dude. Like, Arsenal want to come second, but there's just nobody else good enough right now to actually take it over them. But Arsenal are playing like they want to come second. I beat Brentford. Well done. There you go. Oh, that's right. You're still not in the top 4. Yeah. So let's settle down a little bit, Jacko. Let's settle down. Oh, wait a second. Our defensive shithouse. You're below Man United. Just want to throw that out there. Just want to put a little bit of spice into it. A little bit of spice. A little spice over here, son. I would be a prick of a mod. Jay's spot on. Yeah, no, Jay's good, mate. Jay's he's rock and rolling. Polls here says 67% New Zealand, really? Yeah, so with the polls, mate, you've just got to realise that's what people want more often than not. That's a dot ball. Oh, no, it's going to be a single. Hey, we'll get a single like that. The polls, don't take them as gospel. The polls are basically what people want. rather than what they actually think. Because a lot of people, for example, in New Zealand or Australia won't actually know anything really about what's going on. Because New Zealanders and Australians don't really watch cricket at this time of the year. They're already starting to think about the rugby league and how the Gold Coast Titans and Geelong Cats and / Gold Coast Suns are going to win the respective NRL and AFL premierships. They're not thinking about the cricket. So most people don't watch New Zealand cricket. Most people don't watch Indian cricket. They'll just watch the Australian cricket summer against, say, England or India or South Africa or New Zealand, whatnot, and that's sparingly as well. So, yeah, and this is what you see in the NRL too. You know, if you have a big fan base like, say, the Bulldogs going up against, say, the Panthers, and the Bulldogs have all their team out, you'll still see the Bulldogs win the poll, and you're just like, well, there's no chance this is happening, and there'll be people who do genuinely believe it, but, you know, they come around pretty quick and understand after it's like 10-0 in the first 5 minutes. And that's going to be a good shot for a 4. They need to work a good partnership here. Daryl Mitchell and Will Young, these guys are the ones who saved their bacon in Rajkot. Well, let's see if they can do it here in Indoor. Aston Villa have a game in hand, could bring it back to 4 points. Look, dude, I'll take anybody winning besides Arsenal. Do you know what I mean, though, when I say, like, it's really feeling like Arsenal want to come second. Because they just keep on drawing. It's like City don't want to win. Because City have had, like, 4 draws in a row into this loss? Dude, or 3 draws in a row going into this loss? If they had just picked up, like, 2 of those wins, it'd still only be, like, 1 point. Evelyn says, I went to Adelaide United versus Victory last night. It was crazy scenes. Did you hear about the controversy? I don't think that was offside. I don't think that should have been offside. All right, next bowl. And it'll be a dot ball, but still crazy regardless. 100 says, why are you offended? Sean says, when Australia or New Zealand are playing anyone else in any sport in the world, we are not going for the other team. Wait, when Australia or New Zealand are playing anyone else in the sport in the world, we are not going. Yeah, I agree. Australians will get behind their Kiwi brothers, and I don't know if it's the same with the Kiwis. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Olivia asked, actually, no, I don't think so. Because I know that Olivia was telling me during the Ashes that her mum and I would assume you too, Olivia, were both going for England in the Ashes. Oh my gosh, Kuldeep nearly just got him a run out. Shatish, like I said, bro, just get involved in the conversation. Just get involved. Don't ignore taking a shot at Jay and whatnot. Just get involved in the conversation. Jagger says, yeah, absolutely. Even Declan Rice said after the game, we're shit every time, man. Damn. He would have been out too. If Kuldeep had got that on target, he would have been out. Like says, dish advice to you, mate. The best thing for you is to smoke some pot and kick back. Sean would tell you twice. Mate, Sean will give it to you. He will absolutely give it to you. Sean, mate, if you need advice on smoking pot and kicking back, that's the man right there. How you going with your... Because I know you had a few drinks on... Was it the second game? Sean, no, was it the first game? I can't remember. ODI 1 or ODI 2? I know you had a few, but it was like a one-day kind of thing. Are you still doing that, or have you gotten back on a piss? Don't encourage it, Jay. Don't encourage it. Actually, yeah, we were. So, Olivia, I'll ask you, as a Kiwi, would you go for anyone but Australia? Because I know that we're like Big Brother, right? So, 1 second, next bowl. That's going to be a dot ball. I feel like when it comes to rugby union, because we're shit, Kiwis will get behind the Wallabies against, say, the Southern Hemisphere teams always back each other over Northern Hemisphere teams, and Northern Hemisphere teams always back each other over Southern Hemisphere teams. You'll even see New Zealand and South Africa backing each other, even though they're the biggest rivalry. We'd rather the cup stay in the Southern Hemisphere rather than the Northern Hemisphere, and you'll find that with most rugby union fans. You'll get some guys who don't like the opposite team enough that they'll still support against them, but overall, I feel like in rugby union, you'll see the Kiwis backers. Rugby league, absolutely no chance. Cricket, I doubt it, and whatnot. And that's because the Big Brother and the successful kind of deal. I get it. I understand it. Going for England's weird, though. But, like, going for another team against Australia is also, I get it. Chucker says, give Jay your best shot and don't hold back. Guys, stop encouraging it. It's 11 for 2, mate. It's crazy scenes in indoor. I love this community. 26 is going to be a good one, I feel. Yeah, no, it's going to be great, mate. We've got a big year planned and obviously travelling. I'm so excited to travel. I'm going to miss my mum, obviously, and I've had a really tough last couple of days with, unfortunately, you guys would have seen on my Instagram. It's going to be a dot ball. Unfortunately, my best mate when I was a teenager and young kid, unfortunately, died over the last couple of days in really, really unfortunate circumstances. So, it's been tough. So I'm really looking forward to this kind of fresh start and to get back on the road and enjoy the world again. Hong Kong on Thursday and on Saturday, then Vietnam, a couple of months, and then off to the Philippines for the first time ever. Actually, what are the new countries I'm ticking off this year? Philippines, Indonesia, Laos, Nepal. Yeah. Next ball. Ooh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Travis says, I love ODI World Cup, but ODI series too long. ODI World Cup would be so tiring to do, man, as a content creator. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. T10 World Cup? I'm not streaming that shit. No, we do not want that. That would be the worst idea ever. T10 World Cup sounds like the worst. You're telling me that you're going to charge fans like $100 to go and watch 10 overs each? You're kidding yourself. No way. Surely no one would actually pay good money for that. Surely. Next ball. Ooh, double. Yeah, rugby union when you're not playing is we go for you, and then back in the last World Cup we supported Oz against England. Rugby League World Cup. You supported Australia against England. Why would you go for Australia at the Rugby League World Cup over England rather than? Oh, I guess because the guys like Reece Walsh and. Do you mean the Ashes Rugby League? Did you? I don't think we played England in the last Rugby League World Cup. Jeez, this is looking rough for the Kiwis at the moment. If you're talking about the most recent international matches, then yeah, fair enough, because of guys like Reece Walsh and Payne was playing too, wasn't he? Payne Haas and a couple of the Bronx. This is when the travel vlog's out. I'm interested. They come on, mate. I just got to fix this routine, dude. I say this all the time, dude. I say this all the time. But now that I've got cricket here as well, I just need to really sort my shit out. Still can't believe they introduced T10 a number of years ago. What a joke. Yeah, it's not... Is that the 100? No. What's the thing called the 100? That's the thing in England, isn't it, Jacko? You'd know about it. Is that T10? I can't do the math right now. No, that'd be more than... Oh, is T10 less? No. 100 balls. 6 times 10, 60. Yeah, so... Explain the 100, because it sounds like the dumbest concept ever from what I've heard. So it's 11 for 2 right now. If you go at 85, would be a competitive score in T10. Oh man, 85 a competitive score in T10. That is awful. That is putrid to see. 60 balls is T10. So T10, the 100 is T20. Well, not quite. It'd be just less than... It'd be like 18 overs or something, isn't it? 100 is 100 balls with 5 balls in each over. Oh, 5 balls in each over. Okay. Ooh, that's just... Why? Who come up with this idea? What's the point? What's the point? Is this at India home, this game? All 3 games are at India's home. The first 2 were in Gujarat. First one was in... Vadodara. Got a good friend from Vadodara. And then the second one was in Rajkot. And then this one is in Indore. 100 is 5 balls and over. What's the point? What is the point? Woke cricket. 100%. It's just catering. Oh, it's a good shot there from Will Young. And like I said, these guys need to be the ones to do it. That is a boundary. So they'll be on 15 for 2. We saw in Rajkot, Will Young and Daryl Mitchell pull them over the line. Well, let's see them do it again. Space Garage says 100 wanted to differentiate itself from other leagues. So basically, for the rugby league fans here, I'm feeling like the 100 is the equivalent to R360. But then again, R360 is rugby union. Ish. There should only be 5 wickets in hand to make T10 somewhat worthy. Hey, for legend, so what you're telling me is you want to take 5 wickets away and potentially have competitive scores at like 50. That's what you're telling me. Is this what you're telling me, hey, for legend? That's a single here. 16 for 2. You're trying to tell me you want to take wickets away so that a competitive score is probably more around the 50 to 60 mark. That'll do me. That will do me. The only reason we go for England in the Ashes is because the coach and captain is a Kiwi. We go for anyone who plays Australian the cricket because they think they are really good. It's because we are really good. Olivia's mum, it's because we are. We're the greatest. We might be the greatest of all time. I don't even know why I said might. We are the greatest of all time when it comes to the cricket. It's not even debatable. And she's probably just like, yeah, this is a typical Aussie answer. You know what? It is a typical Aussie answer. And because we're confident in who we are in the cricket. I get ya. But also, just a quick reminder as well, rugby league, we are also the greatest of all time. The two sports we're talking about here, we're both the greatest of all time. We go for the underdogs. Yeah, but England's England, you know. Like, would you rather support, you know, the country you live in or Jacko's country? Ew, you know what I mean? Like, dearie me, it's a problem there. All right, next bowl from... Is it Hardship bowling right now? Yeah, it is. Hardship runner. But with 10 wickets in hand, T10 chasing teams win every game. Why? I get that there's definitely an advantage there. But also, why wouldn't it just be the same with 5 wickets? Basically, and I get what you're trying to say, but basically what you are encouraging here... And I know you're not mean to, but what you're encouraging here is a half an hour game. That's what that would be. It would be dead set like half an hour, or half an hour each side. That'd be awful. So if the taxman's allowed to play for Melbourne after all the shit he's put Saints and Parramatta through, then it's absolute dog shit. Nathan, I'm just so glad that Rugby League well understands where I was coming from now a couple of years back. And that's going to be a dot ball. Make T1 with 2 wickets. Someone time him out for a minute. 1 minute. Just 1 minute, Ibrahim. Go and have a look at yourself in the mirror. Wake up to yourself. Wake up to yourself. T1 with 2 wickets. What a disgrace. Olivia says that they have enough supporters. She said, why don't you support Fiji in the cricket? I don't even think Fiji have a team. I don't even think Fiji have a team in cricket. Even though there's a lot of Indians here, they all love their football. Like the local... Kaviti Itokai Fijians, they're rugby union and league, but more so sevens and rugby union. And then the Indians, they get around the football. So I don't even think Fiji has a cricket team. I don't think I've ever seen anybody in this country ever play cricket. They probably do. I've just never seen it. Maybe it's in Suva or maybe it's in Bar. I don't know, but they love their football or rugby sevens. And also, I'm not actually from Fiji. My daughter is in Fiji, and I've lived a lot of my life in Fiji, but I don't actually currently live in Fiji. I'm just holidaying here to beat you up in regards to your slanderous comment about me supporting Fiji over Australia. Because I know what you were trying to go with. You're trying to say, well, you live in Australia. I was saying you live in Australia, so you should support Australia. And you're trying to say that I live in Fiji, so I should support Fiji. But I don't actually live here. I'm a nomad. I'm a gypsy. I'm always everywhere. I'm everywhere. Are you going to say that I live in Hong Kong on Thursday? Is that what you're going to say? We're going to say this. We're not going to say this. I don't live in Hong Kong. Jay says Fiji might have a cricket team. Jamaica has a bobsleigh team. That is true, but I also know a lot about sport, and I have not seen it ever before. It might be your thing, but I haven't seen it before. Whoa, that's a peach of a ball from Arch T, but it'll be a dot ball. Dom says, a Kiwi told me they were better than Oz at rugby league and showed off a random regular season match in where the Wars beat the Roosters. That was their argument. Okay. And this is why, whenever you see someone like this in real life, I need you to direct them to this channel because I want them to drop that comment here because that is the easiest slapdown I've ever seen in my life. That might be the easiest slapdown I have ever witnessed in the entire 31 years I've been alive. You are right, Hello Jude. They are still living in the 2023 Pacific Championship final, which we can talk about others and also World Cups and whatnot. But that's going to be a good shot. Maybe a 4, maybe a 4, maybe a 4. Will be a 4. Good shot from Daryl Mitchell. He slowed it down a lot. He was 1 from 11. Now he's 5 from 12. Can't believe T10 is an actual thing. They're serious, considered it is a good thing. Why is T20 played now if T10 was possible in the first place? Well, the thing is, I much prefer to... Well, we're going to be live for the India versus New Zealand T20 series starting on Thursday at like 1:30 a.m. my time. That starts on Thursday. So still same time it finishes. But it just means we start up later. But then again, Thursday is our last stream here in Fiji. And then I'll be in Hong Kong for a stream. But I couldn't deal with T10. I wouldn't do it. If there was international T10 games, I wouldn't stream it. Sorry, not sorry. T10 is big with sports gambling. I'm sure it is. Probably the only reason for it is gambling. Don't worry, Olivia. Blaze is just hopping country to country because he's not allowed back into Australia. Yeah, look valid. Yeah, look valid. Absolutely. ICC can bring 32 teams in T10. Also, they can arrange it annually. It will not take more than 2 weeks. Yeah, that sounds like awful. That sounds awful. Even says, I would like to apologise for that disgusting comment. AFL Legend convinced me with his opinion of a T10 format with 5 wickets in hand. Disgrace. Disgrace, but we do accept your apology. Stop this bogus T10 chat. Who started this? Probably Wagon or someone. So Will Young on 10, Daryl Mitchell on 5. T10 is a Gen Z thing, short game for a short attention span. That was what I was going to go down before I got distracted. I think it's designed for gamblers and for, young kids on TikTok. Because young kids on TikTok aren't going to get into watching Test cricket unless they're watching with their dad, and even then it's barely at best. That's a dot ball, but it's a great ball from Harshit Rana. 2 Mondays to go of work, then I'm on holiday over the month. Well, it's going to be a good time for you in England. It's going to be an interesting time for you in England with what's going on, but it's going to be a good time for you regardless. No full stop at the... Yeah, there wasn't a full stop at the end. That's the only disappointing part of that. Darren Mitchell will score 100. Well, they'll need it, mate. They will really need it with these 2 early wickets. They will absolutely need it. I'm going to go get myself a Coke Zero in the drink. Oh, drinks breaks ages away. I still got a little bit of coffee here. I do want to go get a Coke Zero at some point. Daryl Mitchell score 100. Let's see it. That would be nice to see. Be great to see. But you can't always rely, and I say this with Travis Head when we're watching Australian cricket, and people are like, Travis Head can score 100. He did it last time. You cannot rely on that to happen. You can't rely on it. Yes, Daryl's been spectacular throughout this series batting-wise, but you just can't rely on one. Oh, but that is a shot from Will Young that's going to go for a 6. That is a massive shot, and Will Young is just keeping on with that momentum from that game in Rajkot. It's now 16 runs of him and 27 runs on the board for the Kiwis. You cannot rely on sustained 50 pluses. You can't rely on sustained big scores from an individual player. You could have relied points of Steve Smith and whatnot, but like the best players in the history of the game also struggled at points too, and also got done by a good ball. So you can't rely on one guy. You need other players to stand up, which is why it's been so crucial that Will Young has stood up for the Kiwis in the second and third game. Because whilst Daryl Mitchell, he got like 85, I think, in the first game. Let me go quickly have a look. In the first game of this ODI series, I'm pretty certain he got 85 and was the only one who bat well. He got 84. Well, Conway and Nichols who got 56 and 62. At least they kind of pulled along, but overall it was pretty clearly the Daryl Mitchell show. Those guys opened just beautifully, and then outside of that, they all fell apart without Daryl Mitchell. Hold on, next bowl. And that's going to be a dot ball. And then what? He got not out 120 in ODI 2? In ODI 2, Daryl Mitchell was not out 131. Wowee. Will Young obviously took in a good knock of 87, but you know, that tells you that Daryl Mitchell's been the guy for the first 2 games. If he goes and be the guy in this game again, you've got to argue he could be player of the series even in a losing team. You'd have to argue it. You would have to argue it. No, I don't think Shatush got permanently timed out, but he'd probably be a bit frustrated, and I understand, but you know, he just needs to get involved in the chat, you know, and just not take the piss out of Jay. Oh, he says maybe he learned his lesson. That's going to be a good shot for a 4. Wow, and this is a fast outfield here, lads. Yeah, this is a fast outfield here today. Wow, we're going to see a lot of boundaries on this field. This is fast. He's the best Daryl since Daryl Eastlake. How about Daryl Braithwaite, mate? I would have no idea if Tom Latham ever played for Scotland. Kraken says, did you watch the Barber and Smudge thing? Yeah, I did see that. It's very clear and obvious that Babar was very much about himself and not about the team. That's going to be a single there. It was very selfish, and anybody defending it, it's just like, you're not a fan of cricket, you're a fan of Babar. Because Steve Smith's strike rate was like 234 or something ridiculous, and Babar's strike rate was like 112 or something stupid. Like, it was a gigantic gap. Of course he's not going to take the single so that the hot hand... You always play the hot hand in life, not just sport, in life. You always play the hot hand. In NBA terms, in basketball terms, if you've got your best three-point shooter, Steph Curry, let's go Steph Curry in the corner, right, and he's open. Or you've got, I'm going to say Kobe White from the Bulls, right? Kobe White from the Bulls open the other corner. Look, your first instinct is probably to go to Steph Curry, but if Kobe White is 7 threes for the day from 10 shots and Steph Curry is 1 3 for the day from 9 shots, you pass it to the hot hand. The guy is absolutely crushing right now. Play the hot hand, because unfortunately he's cold. He'll probably kill it tomorrow night, Steph Curry. He'll probably kill it the other night, Steph Curry. He will kill it more often than not than Kobe White. But when you're having that bit of form, you go with the hot hand. So and Babar knows this, and everybody knows this. If you know sport, you know exactly what I'm talking about here. So it's just ridiculous. But it just showed to me that he was all about himself, not the team. I back Steve Smith every day of the week there. And if it was the other way around, I would have been very disappointed in Steve Smith. But obviously it wasn't. Kraken says, at least Babar finally hit a boundary, this time directly with his bat. He got there. Smitty absolutely did the right thing, Sean. Ibram says, yeah, I know Avalon just some band trying to teach a lesson. And he hit 32 off of the next over. Yeah, Steve Smith went crazy. He went bloody bonkers. Bonkers. Next ball. Oh, inside edge. It's going to be a dot ball. They could have gone anywhere, though. 6 should give them the R's. It's a really hard situation, Nath, because obviously the marketing, they're getting gigantic viewership from the Pakistanis right now. And, like, fair enough, you need marketing and you need that viewership to grow the game. And regardless, you're going to get a lot of Pakistanis continuing on to watch the BBL even once Babar goes, because they would have watched it now. They usually would just watch the IPL and now, or the PSL, I think it is, the Pakistan Super League, I think it's called. I'm not too sure. But there's like a T20 version in Pakistan, but just not a big thing worldwide. That's going to be a dot ball. So you're going to get that marketing. What I will say, though, and there's also multiple Pakistanis, Zamran Khan, was it the other day? Had a killer game. What's his name? Zaman Khan for the Brisbane Heat. But he absolutely crushed it. I think that who was it? Was it the Hurricanes needed like 6 runs off of the final 6 balls. I think they needed only 10 runs off the final 12 balls or something, and the final over they needed 6 runs off the last over, and he kept him to 3 runs the whole over, and they won the game. Guys like that, but because Pakistan is so invested into, so Mohammad Siraj made a bowl here, because they're so invested in this one individual player, Babar, and it's very much. What I appreciate about India is that they love Virat Kohli. They adore Virat Kohli. But they also love Jasprit Bumrah. And they also love Rohit Sharma. Comparatively to Pakistan, where it is Babar. It really, that is how it goes there. It's going to be a dot ball. You know, there is other Pakistani talent besides Babar. You know, we saw Rizwan obviously not be too great. We've seen... who's that Brisbane Heat bowler? Killed it. As in bad killed it? Pakistani's in BBL. What's his name? Yeah, this is a good fight back from New Zealand at the moment. You guys will know. What's the name of the player? Oh, that's going to be a misfield. So single there, 33 for 2. Who's the player? Who's the player I'm thinking about? Langan says, Babar's so shit, I don't know why he's talking. Smithy should have mentioned his monobrow. The thing is, and this is the interesting point of conversation, Babar, in his career, has been a better T20 player than Steve Smith. And that is not a bold thing to say. If you're talking Test, Steve Smith absolutely demolished. It's disrespectful to have them even in cooee of the conversation of each other. That's going to be a dot ball. And I'm still backing in Steve Smith in ODI, even though it's still not his foray. But in T20, Babar does have a better career. So I can see from that perspective why he would have been frustrated thinking, who's this guy in this format to tell me? And it's he was right to tell you. But yeah, it's not like he's an absolute scrub. But Jacko will have other opinions on that. But it's just, yeah, it's really... It was just really selfish from him to not play the hot hand. Dot ball. Got to be interesting to see how Smith and Babar go tonight playing the Heat. Yeah, well, I'm not watching that game, but let me know how that does go on. Join back and we're talking about Peasant Babar. There we go. We're talking about the Steve Smith and Bubba Azam situation. If Smith denied a single to Green, it wouldn't be an issue for Australians, but for Pakistanis, they treat players like Babar as God, hence a nothing issue is a big deal for them. It's not Pakistan fans' fault. It's actually Babar's fault because of the carry-on. You know, he went off on field about it. You could see that he was quite emotional about it, which is just going to encourage... If there was, light feeling there from Pakistanis who felt why are they not... Because the thing is that if Babar doesn't make a scene out of it, Pakistanis wouldn't think twice. They would be like, oh, why didn't they take the single? But they're not going to know why they didn't take the single. But because Babar has an actual reaction to it and, is, swiping his bat and carrying on like a baby, they know that he's pissed off they didn't take the single. So now they've got the encouragement to go at Steve Smith. They've got the encouragement to feel like they've been disrespected because most people, and I used to be like this with the Titans, not anymore, but most people actually take offence when, say, an insult is thrown towards your national, your sporting team, whether it's domestic or international. People look at a team as themselves. So, 5 years ago, you said the Titans are shit. I take that personally, and then I reply accordingly. Nowadays, I'm not like that. But you will find as well when people say for Pakistan or Australians for Australia, same thing. New Zealanders for New Zealand, people will say oh, Pakistan's shit, or they'll say Australia's shit. So whilst they're talking contextually about the cricket, internally you take that as an insult towards your country and you get on the ultra defensive. And that's what you've seen with Pakistan with Babar. They've taken it as an insult to their country that he wasn't allowed to take the single for the for the power play. So I see that perspective. I guess there's no way to say something is right or wrong. I disagree with the perspective, but that would be the perspective from them. Steve Smith just dropped a catch, first drop all summer. Go to heat. Sean says, Babar should feel better if he wants respect from Smitty, the Australian captain. Oh, shot. Oh, there's a fielder out there. Just a single. Should be alright, though. Pakistanis never overreact. Rubbo, I don't think they ever react. As in, they don't underreact, they don't react. They always overreact. I don't know if there's a... I actually did see... you sent me a WhatsApp. I don't really use WhatsApp in Fiji, mate. We don't really use it here. When I'm internationally, like in Asia... WhatsApp is the go, but when I'm here, I don't really use it. So I did see a notification, but I think I was doing something and then I've forgotten about it until now. Did you send me a message on WhatsApp? Dive for the ball, 7-4. What's this? Are you following the Under-19s World Cup? Are we talking cricket? No, because I know the Under-23s Football World Cup's on right now, and Vietnam is doing pretty well. Or Asian World Cup. I think it's the Asian Cup. Under-23 or something like that in Vietnam. Vietnam aren't great in sports internationally, so they celebrate their under-23s like crazy. You should see the scenes in Vietnam after they won the other night to put them into the semi-final, I think it is. I'll be there if they make the final. That'd be great. Might even stream it just for a kick. Just for a bit of fun. I was just asking about Fiji. What do you want to know about Fiji, Robbo? Just ask me here, mate. And no disrespect to you, mate. But just ask me here, and that's going to be, or if it's private and personal, then just remind me to check my messages later on. But that's going to be a boundary for Will Young. Geez, the Kiwis have bounced back here. They bounced back. Travis says, India and Pakistan both are awful in abuse. They act like an immature kid. A lot of countries are like this, man. A lot of countries. It's just the different way they go about it. Australians will do it, but they'll take the piss out of you. But the other countries won't acknowledge and understand the sarcastic tone behind it. And they won't understand that Australians aren't actually insulting you. They're just taking the piss out of you. There is a difference there. If you're insulting someone, that's aggression and can create a lot more of a scene. If you're taking the piss, it is meant to be as a joke, but based off of real things. And that's how Australians and Kiwis and English and to a point Americans operate, but the Americans operate it without the sarcastic levels. Theirs is a lot more aggressive in regards to their shit talk. So that's why when Australia and English are here and Jacko's here, you know, I say, Jacko, you're an absolute muppet. But he knows that I'm not actually calling him a muppet, but I'm taking the piss out of him by calling him a muppet because he's English. You know, do you understand what I'm trying to say there? That might be really difficult to understand from an international perspective, but that is how we operate. So the run rate currently is 4.38. I don't need World War IV in the chat. Oh no, what's happened? That is going to be... Oh, it's a good shot from Will Young. He's killing it. Taking the pieces of term of endearment, absolutely. Especially in Australia, but I know in England as well. It's a boundary from Will Young. The more you insult someone, the more you actually care about them, and the more, because you trust that they're not going to take it offensively. So, like for example, one of my brother, my best mates of all my life, if we barely even, and his dad as well, who is super close with, we barely even speak normally. Like we'll just insult each other. When I used to stay at their place, we'd wake up and call each other every name under the sun before we even had a coffee, you know. But we love each other, and we understand that. But then in other countries, it's very different. I feel like most Western countries would be very similar with that. It's just Australians go to that next level, and I feel like the English would go to a pretty similar level. Oh, good bowl, but it'll be a dot ball. I'll take full offense, actually. Good, Jacko. I'm actually really happy you said that because I was really, really meaning to make sure that you found full offense with that. There's a dot ball. Robbo says, family wants to go on holiday. Was wondering what spots are good in Fiji because there's a lot of options. Financially speaking, there's quite a few different thought processes here. I would suggest family, Plantation Island, Castaway Island kind of deal in the Mamanuthas. I think that Outrigger is really good if they're like teenagers kind of deal. You know, I kicked it around there as a teenager quite a lot. Stick away from Denarel. That's not Fiji. If you want like a pure Fiji experience, go to an island. If you want like a westernized experience in Fiji, go Denarel, where all the 5-star hotels are. So we're 9 overs deep here, 42 for 2 right now to the Kiwis. 2 wickets very, very early. They had 2 wickets in like the first 7-8 balls, 7-8 runs, but now they're 42 for 2. These guys have been putting on a bit of a show here. Everyone says 20 people in here and only 11 likes. Like the video, Shauno will come after you. Shauno will actually come after you if you don't hit the like button. And also, if you're looking for merchandise for your rugby league team this year or your international cricket team ahead of the T20 World Cup, go and check out in the description is all the links to all the different merchandise options. I've done just a little bit of passion project, a little bit of designs, supports the channel, and you guys get some pretty cool merch and whatnot. So that's all in the description. The India and New Zealand one's there in the pinned comment. I've still got to do plenty of international cricket teams, but we've got, so far in cricket, we've got New Zealand, India, Australia, England, South Africa, and somebody else. It's not West Indies, no. Oh, somebody else. Maybe Bangladesh? No, it wasn't Bangladesh. Sri Lanka, that's the one. Yeah. So those 6 are there. Or every single rugby league team is available. Even including the Perth Bears. I just know there are Pakistani fans who will tune in to hate Watch Smith when Sixers go to bat. Good. Oh! Is he gone? Oh no, it must have just fell short. Must have just felt short. Yes, Jaiswal. Jaiswal. Wait, is Jaiswal actually in the team today? Is he actually meant to be batting today? No, Jaiswal isn't there. He's just a sub right now. What's your reaction when Bangladesh was lost against Afghanistan T20 World Cup? I don't know. I don't think he would have known or cared really. It's a very spot-on comment there, Duraz. That is a boundary for Daryl Mitchell. So they'll be on 46 for 2 now. Yeah, no, I wasn't watching, mate. I wasn't watching, and also, I'm not a fan of Bangladesh. Nor did I really care. I'd care nowadays. I'd find it pretty cool nowadays. But back then, mate, I had absolutely no interest in Bangladesh versus Afghanistan, because that would have been on a stupid time slot too. Actually, no, was that in Australia? I think that might have been in Australia, wasn't it? That should tell you everything you need to know, though. The fact that I'm asking. Next ball. That's going to be a double. Travis says, fortunately, people from my end are respectful on foreigners. Also, we don't like to insult people. Yeah, but see, in Australia, to fit in, you really do have to insult people. Don't just insult anybody. You don't just insult Tom, Dick, and Harry. You know, like the way that I take the piss out of guys like Jay or Daz, mate, or Shauno or anyone here is very different to how I wouldn't say the same things to a first-time watcher or a second-time watcher kind of deal. You have to build that kind of trust over the time, man. You don't just go around insulting people for fun. Well, some people do. And that's going to be a single. Kiwis are paying $3.80. Well, they did lose the toss, and we do seem to... We have seen the first 2 games, the team who bowls first does get the dub. No. Wait, no. I think New Zealand bat first in Vadodara. And then India bat first in Rajkot. And now New Zealand's batting for... Actually, no, it's been different. I just realised that. Yeah, but see, Travis, you got to remember, people in Australia don't care about T20. I am definitely caring a lot more about just cricket in general now, but 99% of Australians don't care. That's why that's going to be 10 overs gone, 47 for 2. Good one for India there. Kept them under the 50 in the first 10 overs and got 2 wickets. They'd be very happy with that. They win the first 10 overs. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. You got to remember, I am really enjoying doing these international games because it is giving me an understanding better on a global level about the game that I've watched with the Australian cricket. Whilst I do know a good portion about sport in general, I always want to learn more and know more. And you know, seeing guys like Daryl Mitchell explode, just seeing what he's able to produce, and Kyle Jamieson, I never would have even thought about these guys unless I did these streams. I really wouldn't have. I would have had a better idea about. I don't know if those guys are. How many of these guys are in the test team? For people who watch New Zealand, how many of these players are actually in their test team? What do you think of the T20 World Cup having more teams nowadays? I think it's fine. I think it dilutes the product, but I think it's fine. I think it dilutes the product for people who watch. It's like FIFA World Cup. FIFA World Cup's expanded ridiculously too. That absolutely dilutes the product. Especially when, I think it was... Oh, it's a good shot. Will it go for a 4? It's a fast outfield. Yeah, we'll go for a 4. We'll go for a 4 there for Darryl Mitchell. He'll be on 21. Yeah, Mitchell and Young, Phillips as well. I tell you what, Mitchell and Young can cause some problems, that's for sure. These guys, without them, this game would have been done already. Conway as well, I think it's only those 4. I don't think Conway's had his best series. I don't think Conway's been too good. I think Devon Conway is an opener for the Kiwis. If it's a troll, they'll slap him. Slap him for a troll, of course. Because of where I live, I'm going to do a BKR sports shirt. Oh yeah, you can do them pretty easy and cheap over there, can't you? Yeah, I remember I went to a big shopping centre in Hua Hin. It was like super cheap to make whatever design you want, man. So cool. So cool. Well, I was asking because that was related with Australia's semi-final qualification. Even Australian Cricket Board wishes good luck Bangladesh on X. No one in Australia even uses X. Do you see what I mean? At the end, Bangladesh have lost and Australia KO. Yeah, there you go. I didn't sleep that night. You should make a minion. Jay, don't encourage it. Especially right now with my mate and all that type of stuff that passed away. Like, I just don't have the mental capacity to deal with that idiot. So, like, don't encourage it. For the love of God, not right this second, mate. Please. Ava Legend says New Zealand got some fresh faces in the bowling lineup. No, you're all right, Joe. You're all right. I just couldn't. I just don't want it. It's not that I couldn't deal with it. I just don't want to deal with it right now. And mate, I got a 3-piece suit for my wedding for $100, tailor made. Mate, that's beautiful. $100, tailor made. You're not complaining with that. That's a dot ball. Right now, by the way, I think India will score quite big here, and I think they'll win this quite well. Right off what I've seen so far, as long as I don't get wickets early like New Zealand have. But again, Mitchell and Young are really holding in, but they need to hold in. You need to, honestly, New Zealand, you need these guys to still be in there 98 runs in advance. You need to get to 150 for 2. First Darshan, now Travis, all making fool out of themselves, thinking as if we really care. Well, he's not. He's just having a conversation, bro. He's not making a fool of himself. But the thing is, you got to remember, people in the subcontinent, or like just India, or Bangladesh, or Pakistan, Sri Lanka, cricket is their life for a lot of the time. It's like if you go to Queensland, rugby league is our life. Or New South Wales, or if you go to New Zealand, league/union is their life. Or if you're in Victoria / Western Australia, it's South Australia, AFL is their life. Wherever you are from, think of the main sport. That's how they think on a even bigger level in a lot of ways. So they just assume that we all watch everything. But they don't realise how much people don't actually watch cricket. It's a dot ball. So it's not making a fool of himself. He's just, I guess, asking questions about, and we are covering the cricket, so he would assume that I watch the cricket myself in previous years when I haven't done as much. That's why I'm doing this series and doing more international cricket so that I can watch more. Cricket is one of their religions. Like, it really is. Well, Hinduism isn't a religion, it's a way of life, so I guess it can mix. Will Young look promising in the middle order? Will Young looks awesome. It looks really good. He looks really good. Draz Ali, what is your Shaw name, mate? Shut your mouth. What did I say? Travis is no fool. He is a real cricket fan, but problem is subcontinent fans treat cricket as a religion like every game and tournament. He's just backed you up, Travis. Duraz just backed you up. Yeah, as I defend him, he told me to shut my mouth. Travis, Duraz was defending you, dude. and the last part's right. Cricket is treated as a religion like every game and tournament in Asia or Central Asia. If you were going to have a crack at someone, you probably could have had a crack at, where was it? Oh, yeah, Harlem Madrid. Harlem Madrid's the one you should have crack at. Because they said that you made a fool of yourself. Alright, so that's the end of... No, sorry, it's 11.2 overs in. I thought that was the end of the over. I'll just trigger a little bit. Well, that's what's going to happen. By the way, I'm watching on VIP box. I'm not watching on KO because for some reason the KO went down and was awful. So the VIP box is what's been getting me through. I probably should have done this throughout the whole Ashes series. Oh, smack bang up Broadway, son, for a boundary from Will Young. That is a beautiful shot. And it is 29 runs for Will Young now. He's overpitched that. Sand on you flang, mate. We have all had it. Sand on you flang? Why does that sound like... That sounds like Australian slang that's not Australian slang. Jake says, Will Young's been cute. Josh Tongue still bowls him for a duck, though. Why do we allow the English social media? That's my biggest question in life. I don't, I need to know the meaning of life, and I don't, need to know the date of World War III. I just need to know why we allow England to have social media. Yeah, that hit the stumps, by the way. But obviously not touched by the hand and goes for a boundary. You know what? I might even make you guys a promise this year. I might not shave this until the Titans, do something. Give me an idea. Won't shave this until, something happens. 3 beers. Spelling is gone. Beer's going down well. Run rate 4.82. When there's a drinks break, I will actually go and get myself a drink of Coke Zero. Because we've got plenty of time. Chill, y'all. We are chill, Travis. They're telling you to chill. Till the Titans win a golden point. Oh, that's rough. Because that will just break. I don't mind it, though. I actually don't mind the old Mo. Even though it's a shit Mo. Maybe it'll grow into a good Mo. I don't know. Now, see, Jacko, for 3 for Sean, that's just at once. He's doing a trifecta, just bang, every time. Now, he's not doing, individually, he's going bang with a trifecta. So that's 5 runs off the over there. Oh, is this a drinks break? I think it is. I think it is a drinks break. Give me 1 sec. No, is it? No, it's just a cool down. They're just talking. No, they're not. I can still go get Coke Zero. Thumbs up, subscribe, guys. We're back in a second. Oh my gosh, you are kidding me. Oh my gosh, it was actually a wicket. I've just come back and there's a wicket and Glenn Phillips is in. Daryl Mitchell's still in. Will Young is gone. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's a huge wicket. Will Young was killing it. That is a huge wicket to come back to. Glenn Phillips on strike. And that's going to be a single. Wow. That really changes it up. They needed to keep them in. But he might be able to have 1% of the looks of Travis Head. Mate, one can only hope and one can only dream. You know what I mean? Jeez, I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming of a Travis Head Mo. Absolutely. Can I also get his cricketing ability too? Or I need to find halal beer. Travis, that's dangerous. That is dangerous, chat. You can't. This halal beer. I've never heard someone say that before. Is it? Surely there isn't a thing. Surely. Then again, if someone's thought it, someone's probably come up with something as a single. I'm going to Google and see if there is. Halal beer. I highly doubt it. Halal beer refers to non-alcoholic beverages that meet Islamic dietary laws in Sharia, mean they must be 0.0% alcohol, free from pork derivatives, and produced with strict hygiene, with some brands like Majis and Alternative 0.0 getting specific halal certification. So there is, but obviously it's not alcoholic. Obviously not. Next bowl. Whoa! Great bowl from Harshit. He's been bowling really well. 2 wickets for 25 runs. Just looking at the Titans team, didn't even realise he's got Finney. Yep. Yeah, no, we did. See how that goes. See how that pans out. I don't have high hopes this year. I do have high hopes into the future, but just not this year. I don't even need to see progression this year. I just need to see continuity. Because we are at the very start of a rebuild. Very start of our 400th rebuild. But still sounds like it tastes like absolute dog shit. It would, Nate. Ultimately, effectively what it is just non-alcoholic beer. But it's even more specific without, pork derivatives and the like. So that's a single there for Glenn Phillips. That'll be on 61. This game could finish well early tonight, based off of what we're seeing right now. Well early. 61 for 3 is crazy. Maybe God will forgive my sins. Jesus Christ died on the cross for all of our sins. I know that Jesus Christ isn't your God, but at the end of the day, I will tell you, He is my God, and Jesus Christ forgives. That's why He died on the cross. Plus, I hope you're not Australian asking for 0% beer. No, Travis is not Australian. No. No, he is not. But obviously, I would assume he's Muslim. I would assume. Because if he's Christian or Catholic, he can drink. Obviously within limitations and whatnot. It's not highly advised, but it's not sin. But with Muslim beliefs, they're not allowed to have any form of alcohol. What's it called? Haram? Is it? I think it's called haram. If you sleep around, or if you drink alcohol or eat pig, I think it is. I think that's all called haram. I'm not too sure. Do you prefer ODI over T20? I don't know, Overlegend. I kind of keep them on the same wavelength. A test is always my number one. I keep ODI and T20 at my same wavelength. They're both enjoyable for different reasons, and they both have their downsides for different reasons. So I don't really have a clean and clear-cut answer for you there, but I would say that I do enjoy them both, just not as much as Test cricket. Halal nightclub. No, I've not heard. Brother, I'm Christian, so I have not heard of halal nightclub. What is halal nightclub, Travis? That is going to be a single. Yeah, single there for Phillips. He'll be on 3. Good. If you were, you would have been deported, but who knows? We don't even consider our own leader Australian. We're not going down that path, Lagan. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. You know who doesn't forgive? Jay. Mate, Jay's Jay the Destroyer, mate. Destroyer, yeah, what is called haram? Yeah, I thought so. So Mitchell on 23, Phillips on 3. New Zealand, you need these guys to stay in for like 88 more runs. Le Pet, it's a long time no see. Get around your Pet. Nate says, sounds like a shit club. Really? Is this what we're doing, man? Is this really what we're doing? Is this really what we're doing? Oh, okay, no, the internet's working fine. It's just the actual stream of the game that's struggling. Yeah, he was caught by Jadeja, bowled by Harshit for that Will Young wicket. Get that chat back up. There we go. You know what I've been doing ChatGPT for in the last couple of days? I've been looking at like really niche and like interesting places in, say, like Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam, or Philippines, Manila, and stuff like that. You know, like those there's a bar. There's a really cool bar in Ho Chi Minh where it's literally a maze. Like you can get lost and probably will get lost as you're trying to enter / exit. But like it's just really, there's a lot of fauna and there's a lot of flowers and you're like underground. It's really cool, man. There's some really cool jazz and whatnot. It's just such a intriguing place. I'm definitely going to go to it when I get there. I slightly prefer T20, but ODI World Cup is better as it is every 4 years. When is the next ODI World Cup? Oh, that's next year, isn't it? I think we'll talk about this. It's in South Africa, no? I'll be live for all of it. Well, I'll be live for as much as I possibly can. So New Zealand, 63 for 3 through 13.3. That's going to be a single. The weight relies upon Darryl Mitchell again. Isn't it called the Maze Bar? Is it called the Maze Bar? Oh, I don't think it's actually in Ho Chi Minh. I think it's in Dalat. The Maze Bar. Did you see the same reel on Instagram? It is in Dalat. Yeah, it's not in Ho Chi Minh. It is in Dalat. But I did see that. I do really want to go to it. And I probably will, and I definitely will go to it. But that's when I'm in Dalat. Imagine getting lost when you're busting for a piss and can't find the toilet. I think that is something that would absolutely happen. At least you got plenty of flower pots around. Next bowl, and that will be a dot ball. Oh, nearest pot plant wins the drink. Jay, I made the same joke. Heard there's interesting people in there. Interesting people in there? What do you mean? Interesting people. Indoor Misty Roko. Is that meant to be like Rohit and Kohli? Does indoor not get too many cricket games? Travis, I'm still trying to figure out. I'm trying to wait for you to let us know what Halal nightclub is. That would be that nightclub would be quite funny. And that's going to be a good over there from Siraj. Only 3 runs off it. 4.57 is the run rate. And it's still 64 for 3. Darryl Mitchell's having to hold him up again. If you need to go to the toilet and can't find a toilet, do what Curtis Scott did. You're an idiot. You are a muppet. You are. But you know this. So Phillips is on 4 from 6 and Mitchell 24 from 32. You actually genuinely do need Darryl Mitchell to get 100 in this game to have a chance of winning. You actually just do. Okay, and now Nay said do it Todd Carney. Guys, when you're watching my chat and hearing conversations happening, please don't take it as advice for life. And if you don't know Todd Carney, don't Google it. Don't do it. Or do what Biden did in his adult nappy. Well, at least he had a nappy compared to ScoMo in a McDonald's in Engadine. You know? So 64 for 3, next ball. Dot ball. Alcohol free. No, so I know that a halal nightclub would be alcohol free, but I'm just trying to. So is it basically just like a music hall then? I would assume it's just a music hall. It wouldn't be. It'd just be music, effectively, like a nightclub with no alcohol and obviously no drugs. Harshit runner next bolt. And that is going to be a single. Do I think Sydney Sweeney's soup was halal? I don't even know what you mean. It's a high school disco. Yeah, like a blue light. Which one's the bubbler boy? At least he wasn't like... Set up. Set up. Set up. Set up. Dalmich was the first New Zealand batter to score 300s in his first 10 ODI innings against India. Wow. 300s in his first 10 ODI innings against India. Sure you know all that's made up, yeah? That's why I said set up. That is why I said set up. Now Shauno's going to go down the rabbit hole. He's down the rabbit hole now. Just like the Kiwis are down the boundary line. Bang! There's a 4. Decent fielding there from Natish, but he just couldn't get a hold of it, and it does roll away for a boundary. Natish Reddy, so difficult. Like, look how fast that outfield is, man. Anything that gets past the anything that goes within range of the boundary, like, you need to be precise in regards to your fielding arrangement, because otherwise that will go for a 4. Can't go down the rabbit hole under the influence. Yeah, no, they wanted his records. Brent says, howdy lads, nice to see the chat talking about cricket. Well, we've seen 3 wickets already go down, man. It's not looking like this is going to go the length of the distance of the length of the distance. And that will be another good shot, but it's just going to be a single. Mitch will be on 29. What would you like to... You be the conversation starter then, Brenton. I look forward to this one, Mr. Esley. Please be the conversation starter. Darshan says, we Indians love Biden more than Trump. Bad choice. But I can't for all India, though. Like, some people, him like God. Are we talking politics here? We're trying not to talk about politics here, but surely people don't love Biden. Even people who have left ideology didn't even like Biden. That'd be crazy if a whole country is backing, was backing Biden. He didn't even know his middle name. Is the only bank... Oh, no, that's just giving us an advertisement. Sorry, sometimes it comes up with, like, stats about certain players in the corner, and sometimes it comes up with an advertisement. So I immediately got to read it out. It is Sunday, Sean, you're right. Olivia should know by now. We're about to get to the Rugby League Season 2. Sundays where the real fun starts. Tishana stepped up to the plate. Muppet Hour has been and gone. Sunday is always Muppet Hour. It's a Muppet 24 hours. Am not, dude. What are you saying? What? What are you saying? What do you mean, am not, dude? What are you saying? What are you saying? What am I saying? What are you saying? What are we saying? Now I'm confused, Sean. What are we doing here? Now I'm confused. Next bowl from Harshit, and it'll be a dot ball to end the over. So that's 15 overs down, 71 for 3. Oh, that is a drinks break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I should have used this as the drinks break before. I'm going to run to the bathroom here and stretch the legs. You guys know whenever there's a drinks break and whatnot, I do like to stretch my legs and use it as a quick little break. So give us, it'll be like 30 seconds to a minute. We'll be back in 1 second. And I've come back to seeing removed messages. I was going to show you this, by the way. I bought this for this year's video content. I got a wireless microphone for when I'm out doing those landmark videos I was telling you about. And I'm going to be one of those official selfie stick buddy light YouTubers when I do it too. I'm flying, son. Flying. Got lights on my selfie stick. Mate, I'm in year 3000. I mean, what are these comments have been removed? Oh, okay. Sean, what does stoned mean? It means Sean's having a good time. That's what it means. Good to see Smudge take control the other night. Yeah, I spoke about the Babar situation. Hey, we spoke about it at the beginning of the stream. Fancy mic and light moving up, mate. I'm for lying. Yeah, no, the wireless mic is great for my OnlyFans. No, absolutely. It's just going to really take my OnlyFans content to the next level. There is still so much time left here. 15 overs gone. 71 for 3, but they do need to really push this run rate up from 4.7. Well, 4.73 is actually not awful, but it's not good. ASMR. You can have ASMR right now. You can have ASMR right here, son. Get you going? Did that get you going? Bet you did. Yeah, no, I'm going down the OnlyFans ASMR route, mate. That's what our ambitions and lifelong goals always were, just to get into the sports commentary game and then diversify into ASMR OnlyFans. And that will be a single for Glenn Phillips. He'll be on 7. It's a single, 72 for 3. It's just the wickets that are really hurting him right now. Average first inning score at this venue is 332. Well, again, with the fast outfield and whatnot, makes sense, but 3 wickets down is not looking likely for a good old 300. Right now, it would definitely be favouring the Indians in regards to the win viz. But Carl Jamieson, he's been killing it with the bowling, so maybe he comes in and tears them up early as well. Next ball. Yeah, it will be a dot ball. Yeah, I said that was one of my goals in 2026 in the video. Yeah, I did. Yeah, really emphasise the OnlyFans. Get the kid off every Titans game. Whenever the Titans get a win, kid off, which means we probably won't have to kid off too much, but that's what the plans are. 11 innings ODIs versus India. Daryl Mitchell has 633 runs for an average of 70.3, strike rate of 95. He's got 250s and 300s. An average of 70.3 is actually madness. And that's going to be a dot ball. Dude, without Daryl Mitchell in the series, they would have been robbed. Like, I mean, smacked. And Jacko loves a good if. And that's a big if. Like, that's a massive if. Jacko's a big fan of the ifs, and if Daryl Mitchell wasn't playing in this series, they probably would have been done just a ridiculous amount. It would have been really clean. And again, it was great to see Will Young turn up in the second ODI, but again, Daryl Mitchell's 131 is what clearly separated them as well. So Nitish Kumar Reddy is the bowler. And it's going to be just a single. So 2 runs off the first 4 balls. That run rate is now down around that 4.6 mark. Need to up this. But yeah, this was cheap as. Like, for both of these, it was like $100 for both of these. Buddy Flying, I haven't even opened it yet. To be fair though, this is like for a phone. I do have a camera. I wanted it actually for a camera. I didn't even look at it. I guess that's more for like Instagram and TikTok. TikTok boy. And there'll be another single here for Glenn Phillips. Maybe 2. They are going to just get a single. Yeah, no, there's no swing happening here, Sean, to answer your question from before. Damn, 57% of people still voted for the old Kiwis in this game, eh? You need to leave. Seen that come before. That's a single. I'm still trying to figure out what old mate was saying before in regards to dude. Saying something about dude. M not dude, what are you saying? What did that even mean? I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, sun just peeking through the clouds there. So their best over was 9, and that was in the 9th over. Aside of that, everything's pretty much just been like a maximum of 6 balls. 7 in the 14th over. But overall, it's been, pretty low stuff here for the Kiwis. Is anyone else's KO the game super zoomed in or just ours? I'm watching on VIPbox.tv because my KO went down. I'll quickly go and have a look. Maybe KO might be up and working again for me now. I'll see. Yeah, so it's working for me now. So I'll go and have a look. But KO has... It's like we had a couple of blackouts on KO at the game on ODI 2. We had a couple of times where it like went all blur. The actual broadcast like blacked out and all that kind of jazz. I'm getting it up now. Oh, that's up in the air, and that's a 6. Wow, Daryl Mitchell has annihilated that. He has annihilated that for a 6. Wow, way. That's a bopper. That is a bopper. I just feel like the VIP box is not that far behind. No, I don't think this is that zoomed in unless it's changed now. It might have zoomed in before, but I don't think it's changed now. I don't think it's too much. Do you think Smith could join the IPL if he gets a chance for Kolkata Knight Riders? I don't really think Smith is too much of a T20 player, but Kolkata Knight Riders spent $4.2 million on Cameron Green, so anything can happen. Maybe they'll get me in. Get me in for a nice lull mass. That's all I need. And that's going to be a single if Darren Mitchell will get to 38. All you need to do is give me a nice spicy lull mass. You got me on the books. 1 slot left. Yeah, sure. I guess you can. But 1, how much money would that cost you? And also 2, Steve Smith's not really a T20 kind of player. He's one of the best test players of all time. But T20 is a very different game to a test. And that's going to end up in a single. Yeah, to be fair, Dal Mitchell's been killing Colt Deep in this series. Yeah, 4.2 mil is what they paid for Cameron Greenlagen. Granted, this was during the first test match, so we also have seen in hindsight, but also we kind of knew beforehand. But yeah, 4.2 million. It's the highest ever paid player in IPL history from for an Australian, which I believe is the highest ever. But it could be just for an Australian. And you'll love this. It's more than Mitchell Stark cost. Cameron Green cost more than Mitchell Stark. So run rate's now 4.99. See, just like one little 6 like that can really improve the run rate. And they're at 9 runs this over, Cold Deep. Wow, yikes. That's the top ball. So at least he saved on that the last 4 balls. He gave up the 6 and then only 3 from the last 5. Still not a good over there though. 4.94 is the run rate. $17 overs bowled. So still 33 overs left of the Kiwis innings if they can survive it. The thing is with India is that when they're batting, it comes down to they're good until the 35th over, and then once the 35th over hits, they usually fall away. So New Zealand just need to kind of limit them in the early part, and then I guess this is pretty typical generic chat here, but they need to limit them in the early part because 35 overs onwards, they usually just fall away. And when they collapse, they collapse. We saw that in the last one. Next ball from Nitish, and it will be a single. You've just got to take these easy little cheeky singles right now. You do. You just got to take everything you can get. It's what they did so beautifully with Will Young and Dale Mitchell in ODI too. It was so unbelievable. They would take their time to whack their boundaries, and they were just so patient with their singles. It's real grassroots stuff. It's real basic stuff, but it works. You know, you just got to play the basics right, and then when you play the basics right, it opens you up to show that skill of the sixes and the fours. That's what they did so brilliantly in the last one. Jimmy says, we've all spent money on stupid shit, but 4.2 million. I know, crazy, dude. No, it's ridiculous. And that's the thing. Cameron Green is kind of a really peak reason as to why I hate the word potential. It's not because of Cameron Green, but he's a peak example of why I hate the word potential. Because people will always look and say, damn, look how he's tall, he's got great fielding, you know, surely he can have a bat and he can bowl as well. Like, he's just got everything going for him. But, you know, we see so many in football who come through as the next Lionel Messi. He's got all the potential in the world. We see so many in rugby league come through, and then the next Greg Inglis, you know, Latrell Mitchell, which hasn't necessarily panned out too much. Point is, the word potential, it's just an assumption on the future. It's not actually, as a single there, it's not actually anything. Potential actually isn't anything if you think about it. It's just we think that he could be good, and sometimes potential works out and sometimes it doesn't, but people linger on the word potential, and that's the worst thing about the word. They linger on it and always think that it's going to come, and then it just doesn't end up coming, and it wastes your time. And I feel like Cameron Green is the peak example of potential that won't grow into what he could be. That Ashes series just gone really disappointed me, and I just don't know. I would love for somebody to convince me otherwise. But that recent Ashes series was so diabolical that I'm just like, yikes. I still have doubts on Green. He played well in Mumbai. Oh, he played for the Mumbai Indian City. Did he play well, or was that played well based off of you think that he's going to go to the next level? Or is that because you wanted him to go well? Because I think we all want him to go well. You've always got to want to be proven wrong when you're criticising, and I want to be proven wrong. If you're criticising and you don't want to be proven wrong, then you're just biased. But if you're criticising based off of what you see, observation, that's fine. But if it's your team, like for example, I'll tell you, Titans are shit house. We don't look good this year. We're definitely at the beginning of the building year, but I want to be proven wrong. Or I'll say that maybe there's a better opportunity at captain than Tino, because maybe he's not necessarily the right guy for that, but he's one of the greatest players when he's actually playing without that pressure on him. Prove me wrong if you're going to. I don't think he's actually captain now, but like with that being said, like prove me wrong, go out and show it. Next bolt, Selwyn Cobbo. You know, I'll say his career has been super disappointing considering he got compared to Greg Inglis. Prove me wrong. Go out and kill it at the Dolphins. Starting to happen to Sam Constas. No, I think Sam Constas is still super early in his career, and they're just trying to figure out which format is his go at the moment. The way he showed in the test match, the test series against India, showed T20, but then he hasn't really shown a great deal in the T20. Maybe, I don't know. I really don't know with Sam Constas. I don't think I'm willing to give up on the, again, I hate the word potential, but I wouldn't give up on the potential of Sam Constas. Cameron Green's had a lot of opportunities, mate. It's not like he's just been given one series. Cameron Green has been given multiple series and a variety of opportunities, and he hasn't taken it full grasp. So he's a different situation to Sam Constas. Mate Kenny captain. I don't know who is captain, but I'm pretty certain if it was up to me, I'd be going Bo Firma. And if it wasn't Bowie, then I'd probably look at, you know, Moe was always the one that was second in charge to Tino. But I don't think Mo is a captain. I think he's too quiet. I think he's an unbelievable bloke, and I love him dearly, but I don't think that he's a leader of the team. And same thing goes with Tino. I think he's too quiet. But a guy like Bo will give it to you, and he's a good leader. A guy like Jimmy will give it to you, and I think he'd be a solid leader as well, as in Jimmy Jolliffe. So yeah, I do think that from interviews and whatnot, Josh Haney's basically said though that Tino's not captain, but we'll see. Who was that Muppet that compared Cobb with Greg Inglis? Well, the thing is, Huddle Madrid, he did look like it when he was playing for the was it Winnimanley Seagulls or Redcliffe Dolphins? I think it was the Seagulls. When he was playing the Winnimanley Seagulls, he did have a lot of similarities to, say, Greg Inglis, but he was playing Q Cup. Obviously, that hasn't been the case. He came through playing fullback. Obviously, he didn't go to the fullback at the Broncos, or briefly did, but wasn't that great. This is the thing. You can show all the similarities and you can show all that positivity in the world that you're going to become this player, but that doesn't mean they're going to become this player, but people hold on to it for too long. I do think that he could explode at the Dolphins with their attack, but defensively, he's inept, and the Dolphins are the worst defensive team nearly I ever seen in that last 10 rounds. Just a random thought, if you're planning on streaming All Things Rugby League this year, then you should stream the charity match. Like, I could do that, but then I'd be taking away from the money they would make from people purchasing the stream. So I probably won't do that. I get what you're saying, but sure, it's promotion for their event, but I wouldn't do that, because then that would be potentially taking away from people joining the actual official stream, which is like $5 or something. Sam Constance, a lot of things are wrong on him. It almost feels like it's forced upon him. Yeah, sure. So 91 for 3 right now for New Zealand. Mitchell on 43, Phillips on 12. Only 2 runs off of this over from Cole D. It was good. Next bolt. Dot ball. Dutchman says, Australia never had a good all-rounder till date. Only things comes to mind is Nisa. I want you to really have a real deep think. Are you telling me that we've never had a good all-rounder? Are you telling me that Australia has never in the history of our game had an all-rounder? Is that what you're saying? 4.84 is the current run rate. Nisa is 32 runs of 11 balls. Go the Nisho. What a bopper of a man, the Nisho. Wouldn't be surprised seeing JC captain. Doubt it. Lives for the club, stands up when need to, and isn't self-centered like Tino. Oh, I don't want to sit here and shit on Tino. He's a good bloke, but, there is a lot of the Tino show about him. But with that being said, I'm not here to shit on him. I don't think that JC's the go for captain, no. That's going to be single. That's not a denigration on him. I just think that Bo and Jimmy are way more suited. As a Manly fan, we are going through a bit of reset. Not now, you're not, but you're about to. You're not on a reset yet. They missed the finals and lost big pieces like DCE and soon Garrick. It's a fresh era under Turbo's captaincy with new halves. Disagree with you on a reset. I think that next year is a reset. You've still gone and got Jamal Fogarty, which I guess is a difference. It's a different team, but I wouldn't say this is a full-blown reset. No way. You've still got pretty much the core of your team minus Ches. And you've gone out and picked up a halfback who's not going to win your comp, but it's going to be probably getting you to around that top 4, I would say. I think Manly, but then again, Anthony Seibold's an awful coach, in my opinion. Ben Stokes wishes he was as good as an all-rounder as Pat Cummins and Mitch Stark. I think he's trying to say like all formats. Like all formats, he's really good. Is he saying like all formats is the... Australia have never had a good player across all formats? Brad says, Cam Smith was asked for his top 8 prediction this year and pretty much said the top 8 of last, but put Manly in. I'd put Manly around the top 4. That's a single. Oh, good throw, but it was well in. It was well safe. Are you talking about all formats, Darshan, or are you talking about all rounders as in players? Yeah, Pat Cummins is a bowler. I would argue that Stark is actually an all-rounder, to be fair. But yeah, look at Darryl. He's really trying to encourage that extra run. Yeah, that's lazy. That's lazy. Oh no, because he just. Yeah, look at him. He's spewing. He wanted that extra single. Nice is gone. What about the knee show though? What a man. You can see JC believes the jumper always turns up when it counts. No, he definitely does. I don't think he's captain, but he definitely does turn up for it. I don't like giving I really don't like giving backs the captaincy, but also a halfback is who I would like to give the captaincy to, if not hooker. But I think both's the prime opportunity. A halfback, then hooker, then like a forward. I don't like giving it to a 1 through 5 or 1 through 6. But I don't think JC has shown enough yet as the player. I don't think he's shown enough yet to be the long-term halfback when Zane Harrison's knocking on the door. Now you've got Ilias and whatnot. They could go with Ilias halfback and Jade into the 6. You never know. Or they could... I don't know what they do with Ilias. A lot of questions. You think the Dolphins could be a dark horse top 8? Their defense is shit. Their defense sucks. Their attack is brilliant, but their defense sucks. They won a lot of games last year conceding 30 points. So Mitchell on 45 from 52 and Phillips on 13 from 21. One more ball until the 20th over. And that is going to be a... might be two. No, just single. 95 for 3 after 20 overs. They're pretty much on... They've pretty much just got one more run than their opening 50 overs. Opening 10 overs. So they had 47 after 10. Now they've got 90. No, now they've got 95. So they've effectively just gotten... Well, they have just gotten 48 runs. So they got one more run their first 10 overs. They're currently on a path for around 250 when the opening at this ground is the batting team to open has usually gotten around 330. That's a significant drop off. If they don't get above 300, this game is just done. They need to up this run rate immediately. They need 155 more runs. 205 more runs in the next 30 overs at a minimum to make it competitive against India. At a minimum. I can't believe I still see people saying best Ashes teams and omitting Travis Head. And like adding in Jofra Archer. What did Archer do in this series? There's a few players not playing in this series for India too, Darshan, because they want Rarin to go for the T20 World Cup. They probably will play in T20 series against New Zealand. But they don't want to take too much out of their players, which is exactly what the Kiwis have done. Damn, it's a 59% in the bowl now for New Zealand. People just keep voting the Kiwis. Look at them go. Mitchell on 47. And Phillips dot ball. I've actually been really appreciative lately. I've seen some really positive comments when the videos finish and the next day when I wake up. And I see someone saying, "Oh, good to find an English commentary of the game," because I know how many Hindi and Indian languages there are that people stream. So it's been good to see that some Kiwis and people have been vibing the English commentary. Oh, gee, that was a bit weird. They'll get a single there for 97 for 3. 28 balls since the last boundary for the Kiwis. This is a restrictive period. Halves with Cody Nicarima and Asaka are settled and improving. Both have been building nice combinations that could lift the whole side. Nicarima kept up strong form in 2025. Again, that's all attack, bro. What's their defense? Give me a positive on the defense. I want you to give me a positive on their defense to tell me they'll be any different of a team. That's going to be a boundary. They do get it after 28 balls. They will get the boundary. Of course, it's off Coldeep. And that's a 50-50 bomb. 50 bomb. 50-50 bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 50-50 bomb. 50 bomb. 50-50 bomb. 50 bomb for Darren Mitchell. He's on 51. Strike rate 91.1. And yet again, he is the saviour here for New Zealand. To a really tough time. He's the one saving them. Jux Cullis with South African edition. Australia has so much quality. So much quality that I didn't realize we were talking about right this second. Right this second, Australia has so much quality they don't need it. Did the Finns pick up any players in the off season? I don't think so. I can't believe the circle jerk is happening around the Perth Bears signings right now. They've done nothing. They've done nothing yet. And getting people saying, oh, they look better than what the Dolphins did or look better than what the Titans did. What? Okay, sure, numbers-wise, they've got more players signed than what the Dolphins did at this time. But, like, really? Have you seen the players? That's a single. They'll be on 1 or 2 for 3. When are you going to start selling the Bulldogs-related stuff? Also, would buy a coffee mug in an instant if you sell it. Oh, Lagan, that's really cool. Why don't you check the description? Why don't you check the description? There's quite literally every NRL team is ready. I think Bulldogs one is we hit first. We hit first, or we hit hard, or something like that. Go have a look. It's in the description. And that's going to be a Ledot ball. I'm telling you, those bucket hats are mad, bro. When I get to Vietnam, I'm ordering some. I just can't order anything now, but when I get to Vietnam, I'm going to order some of the merch and tick around it on the streams. I might buy something from each team and then wear it in like a stream. Exactly right, Olivia. Get into them. Speaking of 50 bomb, will you continue to use it for the cricket like you said in the video? I think it's a shot over the top, but there's going to be a man in the boundary single. 104 for 3. I think we will, but we will like bring something in for the 100. We will. What do you think of umpiring decisions? I feel a lot of controversy be there in the upcoming T20 World Cup. Probably, but at the end of the day, I think it'll be fine, but probably there'll be a bit of controversy. There is in every sport. You better wear the Vietnam hat again. Oh, it's in my other room. I got I'm going to leave this one here. I'm going to buy a new one there. But the Vietnam hat is in the other room. Oh, okay, cool. Just as the bowl's coming in, the KO is going to stop. The Bears signing have been nothing spectacular. Even Kronk said it the other day on a potty. They will need a year. They should get some young 19-year-olds building the club. I agree. Okay, I'm going to have to go back to VIPbox.tv. I have to go back there because, unfortunately, KO went down. I better not miss a wicket. Spew. I'm on the website, but I've just seen the hit first thing. I sort of don't really understand it, though. What? How do you not understand we hit first? How do you not understand that? Think about it. We hit first. You don't understand what we hit first means? Really? And that's going to be... okay, now we're back on the way. So 105 for 3. Let me just make it bigger. And that's the end of the over 2. But then again, if you're confused, I might think about doing something else then. I could. It's very easy. I just do up a different design. But we hit first is all about that mentality, man. It explains it in the description. What did I write for the description of it? It explains it in the description. But it's all about that that grit mentality. It's like a strong statement. We hit first. We're not waiting around. We're not here to fuck spiders, mate. Yeah, set the tone early. Set the tone early. We hit first captures the Bulldogs' reputation for physicality, pressure, and making opponents uncomfortable from the opening whistle. It's a statement about intent, defense that bites, contact that matters, and a mindset built on dominance rather than finesse. Designed with heavy, gritty typography inspired by Bulldogs' colours. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Just read the description. The description explains the meaning behind every one of them. All right, next ball. Yeah, it's encapsulating the Dogs of War reference. It encapsulates it. It encapsulates the physicality of the club and the toughness of the club and the, we're going to hit hard kind of deal. It's just that gritty kind of what encapsulates what the Bulldogs are. We hit the kebab shop first. Jeez. That would have been super funny, but I couldn't do that. So Siraj is back to bowling for his 5th over here. Do you like the design though, Lagan, as a Bulldogs fan? Do you like the design? Be honest. And again, more misfielding here from the Indians. They should get a single here. Did they guess? Yeah, they got a single. Plenty of misfielding. So at least another 193 runs is what the Kiwis will be looking for, at very least. Again, that's still probably not good enough, but 300 is always a solid enough medium ground. Yeah, when I get to Vietnam, I'm going to order maybe 4 bucket hats, might get 4 hoodies. I get 4, maybe hat or something like that. Dot ball. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually good. It's just the younger Bulldogs audience wouldn't get it. Well, it's not really even necessarily for that. It's just a bit of a passion project, and I thought it'd be good for you guys as well. And I also want to wear it, so I'm going to get some myself. But it's just something that kind of we've just put together for a little bit of a laugh, and I think it looks cool, and I think that it looks great on some of the options that you can. Some of them really work well on those clocks and stuff like that, or the apron when you're cooking up a barbie. And you're cooking up the barbie and stuff like that. But again, as Olivia said the other day, the bucket hats just look so cool. Lagan says, you know what, I'm getting the We Hit First tall coffee mug right now. Gee, I tell you what, you better buddy drink it every single time that you're watching one of these streams. You better drink it every single time you are watching a Bulldogs game, otherwise you're getting banned. I just hope that Kolkata Knight Riders are looking at Stephen Smith, but that happening is very unlikely, I think, because replacing a bowler to a batter is going to work if there was 5 foreign players option there, maybe. Oh, massive inside edge there. Will be a dot ball. Dot ball. Let me have a look at the design of the tall mug. I tell you what was a really difficult one to actually work on merchandise was actually the Rabbitohs one. The Generations, that was actually really difficult to place on stuff. Where is it? And next bolt will be a single, so it'll be 108. So 50 years of partnership comes up after 65 balls between Glenn Phillips and Mitchell. At least they're sticking in. At least Glenn Phillips has been able to stick in a little bit. I did say they both need to be there until at least 150. Oh yeah, I want to get some of the coasters too. That's what I want to get. Tall mug, here we go. I'm actually going to try and turn off the VPN for a second and see if this does. Hopefully it does. Oh, it might affect everything. Don't worry about that. Sean says, beer walk done. Did I miss anything? I think you might have missed one wicket, but then again, so did I, because I went and got a Coke Zero and it came back to a missed wicket. Yeah, but I have a coffee at 11:30 p.m. Some night streams bloody promoting heart failure, this Muppet. What? I'm talking about bloody when the Bulldogs are playing, you Muppet. Who's a Muppet? I said when the Bulldogs are playing. Oh, that's a big shot over the top, and that's going to be I think a 4. It's a 6. Oh, boy, what a shot from Darryl Mitchell. He's now at the 60 Slammers. 60 Slammer. 60 Slammer. And also, mind you, Lagan, I'm going to have a coffee at 11 p.m. at night because we're probably going to be here till a good 4 a.m. So, how about that? Just sounds soft to me. Do you watch the BBL? Not really, mate. I'm going to do all the international T20s, but BBL is not really ultimately for me. Even though it's been a great year, there's been a lot of excitement in the BBL this year. But if I did the BBL, I couldn't be doing this game right now. Does the design have a kebab on the front of the shirt? Doesn't have a kebab on the front of the shirt, Jay. Does not. I do feel like I might want something different for the Titans. Even though I don't mind it. I don't mind the Titans one, but I don't think it pops as much as other ones. That's going to be a single 115/3. Tell you what though, Mitchell just loves to pump the first ball of an over for a 6. He doesn't wait around. He's not waiting around for it. Massive balls, massive problems. Did I miss a Sean comment? That doesn't even make sense that you've replied to beer walk done. Did I miss anything? Have I missed a comment here from Shauno? How does that make sense in response to what he said? Next ball. And it'll be a dot ball. Let's go live chat. Yeah, how's Blaze Jr., Brenton? How's Blaze Jr. going? Oh, I did miss the comment from, Lagan to sit on. Should probably go see a doc about that. I agree. 7 runs off the over so far. It's like Tish just gives up a bang and then really settles it down the last 5 balls. Yeah, if they can... Oh, that's up in the air. That's up in the air from Phillips. That's up in the air. Should be caught. Oh, my gosh. I don't think he's dropped it. It's a really difficult grab. I don't think he's dropped it, but it's just gotten away from the fielder. That is unfortunate there for India. That was directly up in the air. But unfortunately, it just lands in the perfect area for New Zealand. That would have been a massive game changer. He knew he should have been gone. But you can't blame the fielding there. It's just the positioning wasn't right. Just a little bit too far. Never took any classes in school relating to business, but how did you get those people to Photoshop those clothing? Did you hire them, or do I sound stupid? It's quite literally a website where you can design and just implement your design onto the merch, and then they do everything else. So you obviously get like your percentage, but they're the one, they do everything. So you just put the design in. Obviously, if I had more time and all that, I'd do individual like myself, but I don't. It's a really good website where they do everything. Hello, Dan Mitchell's a good ODI player. Darryl Mitchell, I feel like after this series is #1 ODI batsman, ICC. I'll go check. He might have even gone above it after the second ODI, but I don't think they would have updated it. I'm sure, because he got 84 in the first ODI. He was 131 not out in the second ODI. He's currently not out for 62 in this one. Whilst Virat Kohli, who I think was... I think Virat was number 1. He got out for like 23 in the second. No, sorry. Yeah, no, that's Test. ODI batting rankings. So in ODI, yeah, Virat Kohli's on 785 rating. Darryl Mitchell's on 784 rating. You should be seeing Darryl Mitchell go above him. Because again, 84 in the first ODI, not out 131 second ODI, and still going here in the 60 Schlemmers at 62 in the third ODI, whilst Virat Kohli got out for 93 in the first, and then like 23 in the second, and then obviously we're going to wait to see how he goes here today. But I would be saying Darryl Mitchell has shown so much in this series that I'd be taking him in and putting him in. India King is number 1. He is, but only by a single individual point. So yeah, Logan, it's very easy to do, mate. Very easy to put up. But you just need to design it yourself. I think Darryl Mitchell's around like 32 or so. That's going to be a dot ball. Oh, look. Darryl Mitchell age. He's 34, sorry. 34 years old. So, unfortunately, he started super late in his career. But at least he started. 34 years old. So, current run rate is a measly 239. 6 runs per over is 270. 8 runs per over is 321. Even at 8 runs per over, that's 12 under the average first inning score here in indoor. And whoa! Nearly got run out there, but it's gonna be fine. Top ball. Went straight back to Mohammad Siraj, and he just threw it at the stumps, but unfortunately missed it. But no runs from this over so far. Yeah, favourable bounce there. He grabs it. Oh, dude, it would have been close if he was on target for the stumps. Would have been super close. Are they chanting RCB in the crowd? I think they are chanting RCB in the crowd. I'm sure that's because of Virat. Oh, that's going to go for just a single there. I feel like they just chanted RCB because of Kohli, really. You're in indoor. I don't think indoor has an IPL team, though. I had Mitchell for most runs, had a bet on it for New Zealand, and he is delivering again. Well, he's looking good right now, but I will also say tread caution because this looks like it could be, a big score for a guy like Virat. It actually is set up for it. Blaze, the Indians are in love with RCB just purely from Kohli. It's crazy, even in international cricket. Yeah, I don't know why they're chanting RCB is super weird and random right now. That'll be a single, so that'll be 119 for 3 through 25 overs. So, yikes, that's really, really low at 4.76 run rate. 25 overs gone, 119, 7 wickets remaining. If you double that, then you get to 238, which is just poultry, bro. That is really low stuff. Obviously, you like to add on a good 20, 30 runs, but that's still like 48, 58, 68 at a max, 268. Still not good enough, man. Now, not overall blows from New Zealand. I had Mitchell most runs for New Zealand. That's why I'm saying early on it looks good. Oh, well, that would have been the odds on. That would have been clearly the favourite. There's no way he wasn't. Second on the ICC rankings for batting, has had a brilliant series so far where he's gone for over 200 runs in 2 games. Might just start reselling their products. Oh, he would have been out, by the way. If that had hit the stumps, he actually would have been out. He was short of the crease. Are you saying you're going to buy the products to then resell them? Is that what you're saying? But also, there's a lot of people who do illegal things on Rebel. So, with my stuff, I have deliberately avoided like logos and player images and stuff like that because of IP and copyright. And I do get watched on a lot more than obviously some rando, right? Because I do know the NRL does keep in line with this channel, and they're always making sure that everything is, not breaching copyright. So if I had done that, it would have been taken down immediately. But there is a lot of people who sell things on there that is breaching copyright massively. Like just straight up a logo of a team on the jersey. On the shirt, sorry. Why is RCB popping in Pakistan? For some reason, it was $4. First fave was Will Young on PointsBet, but I put $50 on Mitchell. So interesting. Well, that makes no sense. Oh, that's in the air. He's gone, is he? Oh, he didn't... I thought I heard something there. It must have been something else. Well, Duraz definitely has more luck than Harrison Brenton. In that one bet that Duraz has made, he's already won more than Harrison made across the entire Ashes series. He lost every single bet. But now, Duraz, you do have to go buy some merch with that. You do. I put $50 on Mitchell. So interesting. I can't believe that he was paying that. Like, Glenn Phillips is kind of your only worry right now. Really? Like, I guess... Yeah, I think Phillips is really your only worry as you currently speak. But when you're seeing Darryl Mitchell get another boundary like that for a 4, you're not really worrying too much at 67. Yeah, no, Harrison, he got nothing. He got less than nothing. He got less than nothing. He got so much of nothing that he's actually getting something from having nothing, and that's nothing. That's how much of nothing this man has. So 7 4s and 2 6s, really lackluster. Harrison put coin on Jake Paul. He's an absolute idiot. Yes. Our first Ashes series, the Muppet, was Mr. Martin Whitehouse. The second Ashes series will always go down as the Harrison series. There's always one. There's always one who really turns up and takes over. And it was those two. So we'll see if Harrison... To be fair, I didn't stream the English Ashes about a year and a half ago. 2.5 years ago, whatever it was. Yeah, it will be 2.5 years ago. And there's still 20 bets done. But I didn't stream that. I will obviously be here for next year. So I'm assuming that we'll have a lot more English on the streams during the English Ashes, because it's on at an awful time slot for us. And a great time slot for them, obviously. And that's going to be a dot ball. Thinking of it, where did I see you in? I don't know. It's mystery. Just got to know a few days ago when India-New Zealand series started, but before that, I don't know. Where did I see you in? I don't even know what you're talking about. Harrison did get bullied for gambling. He did, yes. He should have just bought a membership. Would have got his bang for buck. I just love how he kept using winning his bet as a reason, whether he was going to buy a $5 membership or not. For him, that's £3. And he was using that as leverage. It's $5, £3 for him to join up as a member and support the channel. But he just never did. I saw right through the leverage. We should probably stop mentioning him. He might pop up. Nah, he's good value. Can't win a bet to save his life, but he's good value. So Archdeep gives up exactly 6 runs in that over. Out of all the Ashes tests, which test was your fave stream? Probably Adelaide. Brisbane was fun, but probably Adelaide. Perth ended too quickly. Don't even start me on Melbourne. Sydney was good. Brisbane was good, but I think Adelaide for mine. Thank you for your opinion, Jimmy. Damn, a couple overs there, and they were both Mohamed Siraj overs where he only gave up 2 runs and over. Darryl Mitchell on strike. They are 55 runs away from a certain scoreline that I'm looking forward to calling out. Call it out, baby. Scream at the top of your lungs. And that is going to be a single for Darryl Mitchell. He'll be on 69. Good score as well. Great score. So true, Jimmy, but he is learning. Is he learning though, Shauna? What did he actually learn? Did he learn something? I mean, you as a YouTuber, I saw you somewhere, but I don't know where. Unless you watched like my BKR travel vlog of when I was at Holi Festival in Delhi. I did that, or I spoke about like on my BKR travel channel which country I thought was the most easy to live in as a Westerner. That was out of countries like India, Thailand, Malaysia, and Vietnam. Or like a music reaction video kind of deal. On BKR Sport, you probably wouldn't have seen me because we're mainly rugby league. It's a dot ball. But like potentially, if you caught my Holi stream from Delhi, a Holi vlog from Delhi, sorry. So Siraj, he's only given up 19 runs through 6.2. Very good economy here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, basically 3 runs and over. Settle down, Livia. Gee whiz. Might have seen me in Nana Plaza. No, I think you're mistaken me for Shauna. That's definitely that's his place. That's his place of business, that one. Talking cricket-wise. Well, then cricket-wise, it would have been during an Australian stream. It would have been during or maybe like a T20 stream they've done in the past with the BBL, but it would have been an Australian stream then. Whether it be Australia versus India, maybe you tuned in for an Australia versus India test match last year, or maybe Australia versus South Africa 2 years ago, or maybe some BBL. Next bolt, and that's a shot over the top, and that's going to be a 4. Beautiful shot there from Glenn Phillips, and you'll get a 25. Has his first boundary as well. Oh, they need more of these. Nana Plaza. Gosh, I can't ever go back to Thailand. If I do, chat's just going to assume I'm going straight there. And that maybe... No, I can't even make that joke. So next bolt. And that'll be a single for Phillips. He'll be on 26. 6 runs off the over here. Let me guess. Is it cold deep bowling? Is it cold deep bowling? It is actually Siraj bowling. Wow, he's actually given up a few runs in this over. Am I taking my boogie board to Vietnam? That was Indonesia, Olivia. That joke is for Indonesia. But I will be in Indonesia this year, and I won't be taking a boogie board, that's for sure. Won't be taking a boogie board. But that was Indonesia. Vietnam, I don't know. Would they be as... I don't know if Vietnam would be as harsh or harsher. I think Indonesia's probably harsher towards it. I feel like Indonesia's probably harsh. Jay, you probably know. Is Indonesia or Vietnam harsher when it comes to that kind of stuff? Like, she's obviously referring to Chappelle Corby. If you go to the plaza more than twice, you like a buffet. Gee whiz. Just walk past literally any massage shop. just walk past if that's the kind of deal. And it's going to be a dot ball. Both will be harsh, same as Thailand. I think Thailand's harsh, but I don't think it's as harsh as Indonesia. Like I think you get like death penalty in Indonesia. A lot of the time. I don't know if you get death penalty in Thailand. I don't know if you... And the same thing with Vietnam. Philippines are getting pretty bad with crime and all that. Yeah, Philippines is pretty rough. But I'm going to be in Manila in about just over 2 months. About 2.5 months I'll be in Manila. So I'll tell you myself. But I did hear the Philippines is getting pretty rough. But dude, the accommodation there is so cheap. It's so cheap. For like penthouses, dude. It's even better than Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh's actually quite expensive considering. Outside of that, everything else in Vietnam is so cheap. But Manila, wow. So their current run rate is 243. 6 runs per over would be 269. 8 runs per over would be 315. At least they're into the 260s compared to the 229 that it was expected before. Laos and Myanmar are not good. Well, I'll be in Laos later on this year. I'm there for about 5 weeks or 4 weeks. I know Myanmar. Myanmar is worse than Laos. Laos not great, but Myanmar is still in a civil war. Even though I actually dated a girl from Myanmar once, and I knew the guy who actually made our coffee, the barista in Hua Hin. He was from Myanmar, and he would always say, like, the civil war's over. It's not over. It's not over. That's a single. A British person caught smuggling in Southeast Asia. There's a lot of them, not necessarily British, but just people in general. It's just super funny because I'm very adamant against drugs, especially with my recent situation with my mate. I'm very adamant against a lot of the hard stuff. But it's funny, people smuggling it into the country. Because, like, if you're smuggling from Australia to Indonesia, it's way more expensive in Australia than it is in Indonesia. So why wouldn't you just get it there comparatively to there? If you're willing to try and risk it taking on a plane, that means you've got the balls to try and buy it in person. So why would you take it from here more expensive to the cheaper place? Rather than just get it in the cheaper place. Oh, it's a good shot, it's a good shot. But good fielding out there, we'll keep it at 2. No, just a single, kept him at 1. Wow. Cops have assault rifles and filo in the streets. Have you been to Manila, Brenton? I'm actually really excited about the Philippines, but again, I do know about how it's a bit rougher. But then again, with that being said, you hear this about everywhere. And when you actually go there, it's not that bad. But I'm not saying that it is or it isn't. I haven't seen it yet. But you've always got to be kind of careful with how much you believe the media. I don't even know why I said, oh, that's a whack for a 6 from Glenn Phillips. Hey, listen, maybe you do actually have a little bit to worry about here, Duraz. Because Glenn Phillips is killing it. He's on 33. Cops in India have big sticks, they do. I don't even have a mobile banking because of scammers from the next door countries. Yeah, you're in a pretty hot spot too up there. Because you're so close to Laos. Babar 1 off 6. He got out for 1. No. No, he didn't. He didn't get 1. He didn't get out for 1, did he? What are they chasing? What did he end up getting? Oh, beautiful shot. But there's a man in the boundary. I'm going to Google it. Which country out of Vietnam, Indonesia, and Thailand has the strictest punishment for drug smuggling? Just drug smuggling. I feel like it'd be Indonesia. Based on the severity of laws, no, it's Vietnam. It is. Punishment, it is death penalty. Trafficking, producing, or transporting. And that's going to be a single there for Mitchell. He'll be on 71, the sexy 70s. Or transporting drugs can lead to a death penalty by lethal injection. Enforcement, 2023 alone, 18 people were sentenced to death, including foreigners. Death penalty is common for drug-related crimes. Even small quantities can result in life imprisonment or death. And then it's Indonesia, and then it's Thailand. Yeah, strict but evolving. Thailand is strict but evolving. Indonesia is extremely strict, and then Vietnam is the strictest. It doesn't surprise me. I just thought that Indonesia was worse. Oh, now Babar's gone for 1 off 7. Okay. Well, I thought you were saying he was gone for 1 off 6, and now he's gone for 1 off 7. He got 9 for 171. Do you reckon that's going to be enough? Sort of, Sean. Very complicated in regards to the 81 million bank accounts. It's not what the media necessarily portrays, but it's true. But there's also a lot of nuances about that. It just depends on what kind of political ideology a lot of people have to what they believe is the scenario for that. So they're chanting for Virat Kohli again. Why? All he's doing is fielding. He's not batting at the moment. And that's going to end up being a single for Mitchell. He'll be on 72. I mean, in India, foreigners don't get caught at all. They like the ganja. Well, it's like it's ridiculous if marijuana is illegal in India because there is literally a drink called bang lassi that is marijuana. So it would be crazy to make that drug illegal, considering that a very popular drink is called bang lassi, which is quite literally cannabis. Heat chances all depend on Smith getting out soon. Well, for bar gone. Big guys. Is it at the Gabba or is it at the SCG? Run rate 5.04, so at least they're up in the run rate a little bit now. And that's going to be a dot ball. I haven't, but my best mate's uncle is ex-SAS, ex-Pat over there, and owns his own security business for high profile over there and tells all about it. Yeah, fair. Like I said, I don't not believe it, but it's just like it can be quite overblown until you go and experience it yourself. You never take drugs to an Asian country. Bangkok Hilton is not a place you want to be, so the green dream would be the only option. Dumb humans. Definitely dumb humans, but there are plenty of them. There used to be a great show. I don't know if it's still going, where that guy would go to all the jails around the world and film from inside of it. That's going to end up being a single here for Phillips. He'll get to 35, and it'll be 143 for 3. There was a great show on Netflix, or it might have been before Netflix, where an ex prisoner who I believe went to prison falsely, but he ended up making a TV show where he would travel all around the world to the worst prisons and show you what it's like inside of it. Are they ripping the Gabba down? I believe so, yeah. I believe they're renovating. Oh, I don't know if they're renovating it because they are building this new stadium. And that's going to be a single for Darryl. So we'll be on 73. Oh, what is it, the Gabba? Okay. Where will the Brisbane Lions play? Where will the Lions play? Will they play out of Metricon? It's not Metricon. Heritage Bank Stadium? Cost too much to renovate, I heard. Yeah, they'll probably turn it into apartment blocks. You know the drill. Pakistan going to be road ball tonight. Yeah, heard, Robbo. I heard Babar went for a massive one. They'll still find a way to blame Steve Smith for it. And that will be a 4. Beautiful 4 there from Glenn Phillips. And he's on 39. Pakistan going to be ropeable. Not happy, Jan. You know, players come and go alongside Darryl Mitchell, but he is the continuous man. He is the one that just keeps them going. Without him, they would have been slaughtered this series. Slaughtered. Yeah, no, Darshan, we're not going to be... Yeah, exactly right, Jay. We're not going to be talking about that, mate. Come on. So next bowl. Oh, dinks over the top, and that's going to be another 4 here for Glenn Phillips. He'll be on 43. I think it did take a little bit of an edge there, and it will just go out the back. It was horrible. No, Darshan? No, is the answer to it. We're not going to be talking about that. We have no interest in talking about that. That is obviously a pretty rough thing for Australia. We have no interest in talking about that scenario, mate, because that will go down a bad path, and then it will go down, you know, a path that we don't want to go through on this channel. So please respect the wishes of Australians when we would prefer not to speak about one of the darkest days in recent history in our country. It's not like a joke or anything like that. It's a pretty serious thing. So anyway, it's a drinks break right now. Drinks break, and it's 152. 152 for 3. I might stretch my legs, stand up and stretch my legs as we always do. I'll stick here. You can still hear me, but I'm just going to stretch my old legs here, son. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We've still got 21 more overs to go here of the New Zealand innings before we do have an innings break for about half an hour. Give me 1 second. Jay says, at least New Zealand might make a bit of a score out of it. These two need to stay and go most of the way. Yeah, I agree. Will Hay can do something. Mitch Hay, sorry. Can do something, but, well, they got to the 150. And I said, at first I said that Will Young needs to stay there, but Glenn Phillips has pulled through for him. Geez, the openers were disappointing at 5 and a duck, though. But 43 for Phillips not out and Daryl Mitchell 73. It's just what they do. It's just what Daryl does. Phillips going with the sixes. Ooh, looking cheeky there for the Heat. What was the first? I think Phillips was okay. I think he actually stayed in. I think Phillips was at bat alongside Daryl Mitchell when it came down to the crunch in the second ODI. Yeah, he was. He was not at 32. So, you know, Glenn Phillips has been great in the field throughout this series, and he's done pretty well with the bat in ODI 2 and ODI 3. I cannot remember, though, what he got in ODI 1. Don't think it was great. No, it was only 12. Wasn't great, but he had a great fielding performance in that game. Nearly got an absolutely spectacular catch. So there's been some good positive signs here from this New Zealand team throughout this series so far. How old is Glenn Phillips? Phillips' age. 29 years. He's got plenty of time, man. Plenty of time. So, yeah, bright light there. And Will Young. I don't think he's too old. I think he's in his 20s. Will Young age. No, 46 years old. They're showing me a singer-songwriter. Cricket. 46. No, he's 33, Will Young. Wow, okay. Well, at least Glenn Phillips has still got plenty of time in him. Still alive. Keep on kicking, Olivia. It's only 8:30 for you. What time is usually your bedtime, Olivia? You better get used to sticking up later if you're struggling, you know, at like 8:30. Because the NRL, this is like prime time. We're only half an hour into the main game on Friday night at this point. So 5.24 run rate, they have upped it recently. Jadeja comes on for a bowl and he'll give away a single immediately to Daryl Mitchell. He'll be on sexy 74. Yeah, that was just nicked for that 4 just before the drinks break. Oh no, I don't think it was. I think it was actually buys. Yeah, I don't think they actually touched him. They'll get another single here. So we got 4 runs there, but actually that is ridiculous. We've been here for 2.5 hours and we've only had 29.2 overs bowled. That's actually really slow. Like really, really slow, guys. This game might go to like 5 a.m. my time if this is the case. No, the Kiwis will bowl faster, but we've got 20.3 overs to go. We've already been here for 2.5 hours. And that's going to go to the boundary for 4. That will be a boundary. 50 overs should only take 3 hours. We've been here for 2.5 hours and we haven't even had 30 overs bowled. We've still got a full T20 innings to go of the New Zealand innings. So slow. Bedtime 9:30, but I didn't have my Arvo naps today. Well, 9:30 makes sense with the rugby league season. Yeah, it is going to be a boundary. This is going to go late. Unless India can chase it down quickly. Very close to a wicket there. Very close. Plenty of spin there. Yeah, commentary's complaining about the same thing that I'm complaining about right now. They're talking about the over rate and whatnot. How is it this slow? Don't worry, India will get penalty win-win situation with the Kiwis. Yeah, sure, but like it's just ridiculous. Like we've had 30 overs bowled now. It's 1:59 for 3, and again, it's been 2.5 hours. We've got another good hour and a half. Like this first innings bowling, dead set, could go for like 4 hours. They might play until time and then adjust the overs for India. There might be like 5 people watching when India bat. Oh, we usually maintain a pretty consistent rate throughout. Like, again, cricket's not massive on the channel yet, so we're still developing. But, we'll always have Shauno here, and I know Jay kicks around. We usually have a lot more of what we usually would have Shatij, but Jay and him punch on a little bit too much. And you didn't hide him, though, did you, Jay? You just timed him out, didn't you? So that's going to be a single. I still find it so funny. So for people who don't know, so that's going to be a single there. It'll be 160 for 3 for New Zealand. For people who don't know the context behind Jay and Shatij, so it was a good like 3:30 a.m. It was like early morning stuff. We had like a half an hour to an hour to go of the game. And like New Zealand were going to win. And well, it was an interesting game. It was really fired up. And someone asked me a question like, is Travis Head the most informed batter in the world right now? And I said, yeah. Like, realistically speaking, absolutely. And then Shatij said something like it was Joe Root and Kane Williamson, which he misunderstood the question because it was just completely incorrect, especially for the context of what we were talking about. And Jay, out of nowhere, just goes, I've fucking had enough of this. I've had enough of Shatij or something like that. Called him a novel or something. It was so funny. It was so funny because it just blew up out of nowhere. Especially that late in the night and you've been streaming for like 7 hours. It was just so funny. Drinks are usually 17 overs and 34 overs. Mate, it feels like we've had about 34 drinks breaks. Oi, Smudge's autism is autisming tonight. He's like a cartoon character. He's that animated. Well, I tell you what, Daryl Mitchell's animated. He's now in the electric 80s and he hits the boundary. He's on 84. See, Rubbo, I don't want that. I claim to be a Heat fan. Claim is the key word. I claim to be a Heat fan. Glenn Phillips looks promising. Yeah, he's 29 years old. But, no, he looks really good. So 84 for Mitchell, 45 for Phillips. And that's going to be shot through for... No, just a single. Man the boundary out there. Went and saw Housemaid instead. What's that, Olivia? What is Housemaid instead? Also a Heat fan. Well, Robbo, next time you say... Heat are going to win this by 10 wickets. That's what you have to say. Everyone says, Blaze the biggest Heat fan in the whole world. Biggest. I don't know if I've ever seen a bigger fan than me. Mate, I don't think you would ever have seen a bigger fan than me of the Brisbane Heat. And Barbara's and we had Ruse as well stinging to become a mod. I did see that. But the thing is with Ruse... I think Jay knows who it is too. I think we all know who it is. Because there was a lot of similar traits to a person that was removed earlier on this year. But the thing with Ruse is that like he would actually have genuine conversation at times. It wasn't all trolling and banter and awful, but like he would just constantly bring up the technology problems that I would always have. It was just so weird. Even when I wasn't having technology problems, it was like a reference to the technology problems. They're going to rush for 2 here, and then would just troll at random points too. So I understood why Jay did it. Wow, is that they just said that's the first 2 of the entire innings? I don't think so, really. First 2 of the entire innings? Yeah, I didn't even comment on that, Sean. Like, we don't just give mods out here just for shits and gigs. Like, at the end of the day, Brenton got mod because he's here all the time and is very active. Same with Olivia, same with Jay, same with Daz. You know, it's just certain people have different sports. Not everyone watches. Like Daz is always here for the rugby league. He's not necessarily here for the cricket too much. Jay's here for everything. Olivia's here as much as she can. We've got probably other moderators that I can't even think. Oh, Sundo comes to the rugby league. Next bolt. And that's going to be a single. Also, he was able to reply to anyone in a matter of seconds. No, I reckon he genuinely enjoyed the streams. Surprised no emails have come through. It's going to be a dot ball. It's got Sydney Sweeney in it. It's about like a housemaid who is living in the house and unveils all the family secrets. It's like a psychological thriller. She does like everything, eh? She does quite like literally everything. Physiological. No, well, I read it out as psychological thriller, even though you said physiological. So 170 for 3 as we speak. Oh, I'm going to have to refresh my VIP box. The thing is, I can actually take off my, at the innings break, I can actually take off the VPN. Oh, that's going to be a no ball there. Yeah, for a spinner. Oh, this is a free hit. And the free hit will result in a 4. So that's naughty 90s. That's naughty 90s for Daryl Mitchell. He's in a 91. Do you reckon he's watching right now? Potentially. We'd have a lot of people who have been hidden over the years who would still be watching, or who do still watch. There's actually, Jay, and some of them already know this, especially Jay though, because he was around at the time. There's a guy who is a member of this channel who was hidden like 3 years ago and still pays his membership every year, every month. That's a single. Love the free hit siren. There's a guy who's a member of the channel. It could be on one account, but it could be on 2 accounts, but it's definitely on 1 account. But yeah, he got hidden because he was like quite abusive when his team would lose. No, I don't think you can check when they're hidden. So 5.56 run rate. And that'll be a double. Up the old Viking, AJ. Get around the old Viking. What a man. Glenn Phillips, 48. Run rate 5.53. At least they've upped the run rate. And now they're looking more so at the good-ish total of 270, potentially 300. 123 in 18 overs is you know, getting close enough to T20 style. She did the CIA. Definitely. I called that one. Wow, Natish in the last couple of overs going for 20 runs. He's 47 runs off of 7 overs. That's up around, what, the 8 economy? 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. No, it's around the 7 economy. Next bolt. And that will be a single. I miss my mate Murray. He gave up after the 10th Insta account. I blocked and reported. That's going to be a single. I think he still hangs out the channel, but like, he's just, I think he got the picture. Because I did call it out quite a few times on here. I miss Harrison already. Robbo, you say his name, he'll pop up. We did speak about Harrison before, because Duraz bet on not Glenn Phillips. Duraz bet on at 4-1 odds. Daryl Mitchell scored the most runs for New Zealand today, which is actually incredible odds, considering that he was not out 131 in the second ODI, and clearly the highest scorer in the first ODI with 84, and now he's at 93 after a single. That's crazy odds of 4-1. I don't know how the bookies were justifying that. Yeah, I do feel like there is a big shot coming in this over, like a 6. I'm feeling a 6 in the last 4 balls of this over. I'm feeling a 6, son. Feeling a 6. Next bolt. Straight up the guts, but that will only be a single. And that is a footy bomb, footy bomb, footy bomb. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. Footy bomb, footy bomb, footy bomb. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. Get around ya. Glenn Phillips with the footy bomb. Great score, very needed score. Mitchell 93, Phillips on 50. Natisha's getting 3 runs for the over. And another single is coming up. So 94 for Mitchell. Get him the 6. Get him the 6. Get him the big whack. I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I should make a coffee during the break. Because if I have a coffee, it'll definitely get me through the rest of the stream. But if India like just goes and whacks it and gets a, to be fair, they have salvaged this score here, New Zealand, and that's going to be a single. But if they go and whack it and do it early, I don't want to be like awake after the game without being able to sleep. But guys, at 5 p.m. Sydney time tomorrow, you will see 4 p.m. Queensland time, 5 p.m. New South Wales Victoria time. You will see a series wrap-up video that will come out talking about the ups and downs and what we kind of saw from this ODI series. We will have that after every complete series we do. We're only going to be able to do one ODI between England and Sri Lanka on the third ODI. We'll do all 5 New Zealand versus India T20s. But we'll only be able to do the ones. We won't do a series wrap-up for England versus Sri Lanka, but we will do a series wrap-up for every complete series we do of all formats. I also remember that mod of TJC Sports who had to talk about Jay. Is that the one we're talking about, Jay? I feel like that is the one we're talking about. I feel like it is. Was he a Raiders fan, Ibrahim? Oh, Craig. Oh, I don't even really... It rings a bell, but not really. Harrison was sensational. Didn't know shit, but he tried. He learnt a lot. I do think he actually learnt a lot. Who was the Broncos streamer? That was Capish. Toothbrush boy. Loved a good toothbrush, that bloke. Loved a good toothbrush. Not for cleaning teeth, though. Which is usually what toothbrushes are for, obviously. But he didn't use it for the old teeth. And that's going to be a doppel. I don't think anything under 3 is going to be anywhere close enough. Current partnership, though, is 125. And that's a single. He told TJC he wanted all his dono money and the gifts he sent TJC back. He had a massive dummy spit on the live stream. Why? I think I asked you about this before, but why did he have a dummy spit? Hilarious that he said that he wanted all his dono money back and the gifts he sent. Tough luck, Champa. Tough luck, buddy. That's a single for Phillips. Be on 52. It's like, do you remember that time ages ago? I think it was Sammy G was his name. And he came in, because we were like promoting him. It was like an A-League stream or something. That's going to end up being a single. Good fielding there. It'd be a single. A 97 for Mitchell. But it was like an A-League stream, and we used to do like halftime raids of another stream to promote them and have a bit of a laugh. And he took it like offensively. Anyway, he ended up like donating money to the channel. Like on stream, he donated like $5 or something like that, and then immediately demanded it back. Otherwise, he was going to sue me. And I was like, "What?" So you're telling me you willingly chose to donate me money? You willingly chose to do that, to threaten to sue me. Well, I'd love to know your I would love to know how you think that's going to go legally. This was ages ago. This was like 4 years ago. But yeah, he donated, then demanded it back immediately. Otherwise, he was going to sue me. And I was like, mate, I'd love to see your path of your path of victory in that court case for $5. Not only are you just completely incorrect, but also $5. Because Jay said because Jay said the Broncos were shit, so that's why Craig went off. Is that why, Jay? His lawyer must have been a real cheapo, mate. Yeah, no, you sue away, soldier. Sue away. And that's going to be... Oh, beautiful shot there from Glenn Phillips. He'll get to 57. That's a boundary. How much was it? It was like $5. He donated $5. Yeah, he's an annoying Broncos supporter. So he lost his shit just because you said Broncos were shit. Oh, he might have been on this channel and I think we hit him, didn't we? Public defendant. Yeah, well, long story. He ended up like apologising later on and moved on and whatnot, but it was very funny at the time. Because like, at the end of the day, we weren't even doing anything bad to him. I was actually promoting him. My channel was even, I think I had like maybe 12,000 subscribers at the time or something like that. But he had like 400, and I was thinking, oh, give him some promos so people would subscribe to comment. But he took it the wrong way. $5 must have really wanted that McFlurry. Well, no, he donated it to me, so I got the McFlurry. And that is going to be a... Ooh, man on the boundary, so single. He was on here. I'm sure he's a big fan, isn't he? I can already tell that Craig would have loved my channel. As a Broncos fan who gets offended by a comment from Jay saying that Broncos are shit, I'm sure he would have absolutely adored our NRL coverage here. He would have loved it. Especially at that time too. Because at that time I used to be a lot more aggressive in my banter with like teams and stuff. Now I'm very much different. Scott London says, yeah, your boy Mitchell's on. Mate, Scott, he's not just on. He is on. He's the guy. He's not just a guy. He's not just on. He is the guy who is on. But he's done this the whole series so far. Without him, they get whooped in the series in New Zealand. Without Darryl Mitchell, they get whooped in the series. He got 84 in the first ODI. He got 131 not out in the second ODI, and he's currently not out for 98 in the third ODI. Without him in this, they would be 3 wickets, 100 runs. Ridiculous. You know, like it just. If he had gone down early, 4 wickets very quickly. They already went 2 wickets down in the first 2 overs. So without Mitchell, this would have been a humiliating series because they have gone much younger and much more experienced. But Darryl Mitchell, this ODI series should go to the number 1 on the ICC batting rankings, regardless of what Virat does in the batting innings for India. Because again, they were only separated by 1 point. Yes, Virat got more than them in the first ODI. It was 93 to 84. Second ODI is not even close. 131 to Darryl Mitchell and 23 to Virat Kohli. And this one, he's setting Virat Kohli a target of a hunch. It's two halvers. Good luck. Good luck, Chamber. Final ball of the over from Harshit. He's back bowling. Sean said, obviously I've missed so much of your streams, not anymore, sorry. Well, one, you don't need to be sorry, you didn't know about it then, but also two, it was just at the beginning stages, man. It's a lot more, even though it's not completely mature, it's a lot more mature than it once was. And that's going to be a boundary. Not Daryl Mitchell. Glenn Phillips will get to 62. The 60 Slammers. 197 for 3. Dude, they are actually putting on a potential target here of 300 again. They were so slow, and now the Kiwis are making this into a game. Which is kind of what we've said throughout this series so far. They look shocking, and then they just pull through with Daryl Mitchell or with Kyle Jamieson. You know, there just has been a guy who stood up and just got the job done when necessary to either keep them competitive. And again, I really reinforce this. They should have won the ODI 1. They didn't win ODI 1, but they should have won when they shouldn't have even been in the game. But if they didn't, and Daryl Mitchell unfortunately dropped a really key catch, but if they hadn't made their catches in the crunch of that game, they win ODI 1, then they go and win ODI 2, and they've already won the series in the first 2 games. They should have won the first game, even though they shouldn't have even been in the game, but they should have won it. There has been definitely some characters too. There's so many characters, Nath. So many characters. And it's just going to continue to, grow and grow with characters. Martin Harrison representing England. Bloody Knowledge for Lyrics representing the Roosters. K-Pish representing the Broncos alongside his good mate Golden Anime. But Golden Anime was the original. It was the original Muppet. You don't want to know, Ibrahim. You don't want to know how K-Pish got his original Toothbrush Boy nickname. You just don't want to know. Seriously. How long have you been here for, Nate? You've been here for a while. What, 2-3 years? 2 years? 3 years? 2 years? 3? It's between 2 and 3, isn't it? That'll be a single. So Mitchell on 99. And he is on strike. Daryl Mitchell, he's got an average of like 70 or 80 against India when playing in ODIs. It's actually ludicrous. And single. There's the horny hunch. There is the horny hunch. He's just so good, dude. Daryl Mitchell is spectacular. Daryl Mitchell is just unbelievable. You just have to really celebrate what we've been watching in this ODI series. 84, 131 not out, and now currently 100 not out, and they've gotten past the 200 with 14.2 overs to go. You can get 100. You can get 100 more. You can get past 300. You do need Daryl Mitchell to stay in, but Glenn Phillips has been killing it too. But it's like, again, ODI 2, Will Young got an amazing score in the 80s. Disappointed here, but Glenn Phillips, he held on for like 30 odd in the second ODI, and now he's on 64 not out. It's just, when Daryl Mitchell's on, he can really power through with a partner. He needs a partner. And when he has that partner, he'll crush it. Don't shave the mo. I will grow mine. We will see each other in loss. Yours will be better. I will never go bald. Can't grow face hair. Where did we went from don't shave and mow to you're growing yours to us seeing each other in loss. Oh, you mean Lao? Okay. Yours will be better. And then you said something about being bald. Where'd the bald come into this? Daryl Mitchell in 11 innings, ODIs versus India, 704 runs, 78.2 average, strike rate of 95, and then 50s 2, 100s 4. That's ridiculous. The wife will not agree, but shit happens here. But where'd the baldness come into this, Sean? Daryl Summers, eat your heart out. Yeah, get a grip of yourself, Daryl Braithwaite. What do you think? Who do you think you are compared to Daryl Mitchell? Oh my gosh, India, can you please up your over rate? It is ridiculous. We've still got 14 overs to go, and we've been here for 3 hours. Get a grip of yourself, Daryl Braithwaite, you know? This guy is just unbelievable. He actually is. And that's the thing. If I wasn't streaming this series, I would have no idea about the quality of Daryl Mitchell. How's the heat going, Robbo? What's the score? Daryl Mitchell has to go into the number 1 on the ODI batting rankings. Ah, it's a shot over the top, and that should go for a 4. And that will from Daryl Mitchell. He'll be on 104. The All Indians look frustrated. Well, Robbo, and this is a thing that has happened across all 3 games so far, and it does come down to this man, Daryl. Maybe the first one was Carl Jamison in the ODI one, but Daryl Mitchell still went for 84. The point is that in this ODI series, New Zealand have been down and out on so many occasions. They look shocking. They look like they're going to get a low score. They look like they're just getting done, and it's just not up to the pace because this is a very inexperienced team. This is not a full-strength New Zealand team by any means. They debut players in the ODI one. They've debuted players across the series. They shouldn't have been in it, and they haven't been in it in multiple stages of every single game. They were like 7 runs for 2 wickets at one stage, or 5 runs for 2 wickets. It was ridiculous. And look down out. Then when Will Young goes down, they're like 3 for 52. Now they're 3 for 207. You know, the point is that throughout this series, you've seen multiple occasions where this team just randomly will switch a gear, and it usually comes because of Daryl Mitchell, which will keep them in the game. Now, do they win this game? 93 runs is a minimum. The average first inning score in indoor is 333, meaning they would need another 126 runs just to hit the average first inning score. But with that being said, that's a 4 there from Glenn Phillips. Nicks it in behind. He's on 69. Beautiful. Just beautiful there. But India are slipping in the bowling. And as I said, when they're batting, usually it's after the 35th over. Harshit Rana's getting up 10 runs in this over so far. Once they get to the 35th over, it's like they tire dramatically, India, in the batting, and then you do see them fall apart. In the bowling, it's actually quite similar, but it just kind of got kick-started around the 25th to 30th over is when it's got kick-started today. Yeah, looking great? Not looking great. Everyone says 91 off 3. Smith is still out there, though. We'll get Smith, and then that'll bring another. And that's going to be a single. Oh my gosh, it's been 3 hours and there's still 13 overs to go. That's insane, guys. Like, if you watch enough cricket, you know why the complaints are as heavy as this. Ultimately, we won't see the second innings of this match until a good probably 4.5 hours, maybe 4 hours 15. So meaning it started at 8 p.m. my time. It's now 11. So we probably actually won't see... Oh, it's another 4 there for Mitchell. Wow, that's 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15 runs given up from Harshit Rana. We probably won't see the second innings start until about 12:30-ish my time. Oh, and now we've got a drinks break, do we? Are we shitting? Are we shitting around? We taking a piss? Or we must be taking a piss. Lagan says, just check his channel. Hasn't streamed since Bulldogs Broncos round 18 and no one has checked on him since. Let's not bully the kid. He deserved a lot of the criticism at the time, but... Last 18 balls been 29 runs. Siraj needs to fire up and Kohli should throw. Yeah, throw something, you cats. Umpires have to step in. It's just stupid, dude. It really is. And now we're having a... Yeah, it's like it's not an actual drinks break, but they're having a quick break here. This is getting ludicrous, dude. It's getting ludicrous. That would have been a wide if he didn't hit that. That's just lagging. That game didn't happen. In fact, it got postponed. Well, that was a very origin depleted game. Next bowl will be a dot ball. Daryl Mitchell become run machine after he shaved his head. bald, always on top. What's with the bald stuff in the chat right now? We had Shauno talking about going bald. Now we've got apparently about Daryl Mitchell being bald. This is like, soon we're going to get Gary coming in, and we're going to... Who was the one who kept insulting Gary for being bald? And we had to rope him in. We had to really rope him in on their insults, because it just like every 2 seconds was an insult towards Gary being bald. Do you guys remember that? That's why it got postponed. I think it got postponed, Daz. I feel like I might have streamed that game. I feel like I may have streamed that game. It's going to be a single. India have 45 minutes before penalty. It's going to be close, dude. It's going to be close. That Dolphins bloke. What Dolphins bloke? Next ball. It's not insult. Bald head bringing his logo. I know it's not insult, but also bald is spelled B-A-L-D, bro. B-A-L-D. I noticed he said B-U-L-D in both comments. That's quite correct, yeah. So run rate currently is 5.81. Alicia Asia is slowing down the run rate. They're at 3 from... Oh, I don't know what happened there. Blaze, you should go completely bald. No hair, no eyebrows, no beard. Hey, Lagan, you should, like, stop talking. How about that? Okay, that's a good idea. That's probably a better idea, to be fair. I'll be single. I'll be a single. He says bald with the correct spelling, and then it says gotcha with an A instead of an O. So gotcha's with an O. That was very bald of you, Blaze. Don't you start. So that's 2, 2, 1 for 3, and there's still 12 overs to go. I'm actually backing him in, though, to sneak a nice little 3 hunch. I think it's cheeky. I think I'd back him in for a cheeky 3 hunch as long as Daryl Mitchell stays in, and he would have to get past 150 for that to happen. If he gets past 150, they're looking at 3 hunch. What part of the order does Daryl Mitchell bat in for the test? Gotcha. Gotcha, mate. So Daryl Mitchell, 12 OD in 59 matches, he's got 12 50s and 900s for an average of 59.20, runs 2664. I'm going to assume he bats in a similar place for New Zealand test. 4 or 5. Bold. That's ballsy. Kuldeep, they're going to bowl him. He's been getting up 6 runs and over. You're going to bowl Kuldeep, are you? Loves a good 6, this bloke. That's going to be just a single here, though, for Phillips. He'll be on 74. Dude, you know what's funny? Duraz's bet is not even finished yet. Like, Phillips is still there on 74. He is 84, 94, 104. He is 37 runs behind Mitchell. But say if Mitchell got out now, like, Phillips could still top score for this innings. Which is crazy considering that Mitchell's already got 111. New Zealand's in a good spot after the Shaggy. So awful start. Awful start. But I think they are in a pretty good spot right now. Well, they're in a decent spot. If they can get above 300, that's always a solid basis. Solid base point. Oh, there's a big shot. And that, there's a man, the boundary though. It's just a single. I'm telling you, Kuldeep loves a 6, dude. He loves a 6. By the way, how about Michael Zarafa, eh? We did one of these streams before. I see that he's like going and calling out all the content creators and people talking about it. Man, Zarafa, shut up, man. He'd absolutely flog me in a fight, but at the end of the day, the criticism of him is absolutely valid. You know, it's just stupid. He's going around and telling all the content creators who are talking negatively about him that people have got to hope that they don't see him in person. Okay, sure, that doesn't mean you're any less of a dick for what you did, dude. Like, it doesn't change what you did. Wow, he was going for a big 6 there, Daryl Mitchell. Like, don't get me started. Did you pay the $70, Nath? Guy's a clown, dude. I'll never forget that boxing event that his promotion team put on in Melbourne, and we streamed it. It was awful. It was just horrific. I can't even remember the boxer that he was going up against, but it was just absolutely horrific. And that's going to be a single for Mitchell. It's just like, okay, man, you said you couldn't see, and then you've come out and said that you never said you couldn't see, but the camera and the microphone was right on you. We've seen you say that you couldn't see, and he's still doubling down on it. It's actually insane. It's wild as a dot ball. I actually don't even understand how it's humanly possible. 40 minutes until they get a penalty. They've got to get 11 overs in 40 minutes. Nate said, no, but I watched it down at the pub. What a bloody disgrace. Dude, horrific. And he's like, again, he's going after content creators who were talking negatively about it. Like, man, sure, you'd flog everyone because you're a professional boxer, which is a debate at that, but you're still a much better boxer than all of us. But at the end of the day, face your accountability. The criticism is justified. You are an idiot for what you did. It's completely justified. And deep down, he would know this. He pulled out of all of his Tim Tszyu fights. Yeah, then he wanted to shake Tim Tszyu's hand. He's an idiot. And that's a good shot. Trapped guts, but straight to a fielder. And that will be just a single. So projected right now is, well, 288 at 5. Wow, 289 at 5.77 and over. At the lowest of their projected, they're at 289. At one stage, they were projected 227. Oh, that's up in the air, and that's gone, son, for a 6. Wow, that is whacked for a 6 from Phillips. And he's into the electric 80s now. My goodness. Lee says, getting rightly clown for it. Can't see a comeback from here, to be honest. Dude, it's just... Again, I don't even understand why you would double down on it. What's the point? What is the actual point of doubling down on it? He's obviously seen the footage back himself. That's going to be a single for Phillips. He's been A2. He's obviously seen the footage back that we've all seen. So what's the point? And then he's just saying he's gonna bash Daniel Gorringe. Mate, shut up. Like, the funny thing is, I think Zarafa was ahead at the time. Debatable. If Glenn Phillips stays in the pitch, he will cook after 38 minutes. Dude, there is still 10.2 overs to go here. Truly, they could get like another 90 runs if they go hard. That's a 4 from Mitchell. There, he's at 118. I'm telling you, if they go hard here, they actually may win this game. They're putting on a good score. They just need to keep these guys in. The longer these guys stay in, the more scary it's going to get for India because they are giving it a whack. Let's have the Kiwis bowl good. They win. Well, Kyle Jamison's been having a really, really good series so far. He has been the danger man. Kyle Jamison will be the breakthrough. Who else? You know, you'll have... who else will you have? You'll have... Oh, Chris Clark to get a couple of wickets. Folks is okay. Bracewell picked up a couple. Jane Lennox wasn't too great in the second ODI. But Kyle Jamison, if New Zealand are to win this game, he needs to bowl well. He needs to have a third game, just like he did the first two. The fact that he's trying to play the victim card after he got busted is just disgraceful. He can't even own up to it. Yeah, but this has been a thing with Rafa for a very, very long time. Again, that card that his promotion team put on years ago was just so horrific. It's so horrific. 10 overs to go and 7 wickets in hand. New Zealand are actually probably slightly in the lead right now. Probably slightly in the lead. Oh my gosh, and he's whacked him for a 4. He's whacked him for 6. Darryl Mitchell's whacked him for 6. It's 125. New Zealand are punching home strong. Wow, that is a big time 6 there from Daryl Mitchell. And my goodness, New Zealand, he has had just an electric ODI series. Outstanding. I'm like a Daryl Mitchell fanboy. I'm like a big Daryl Mitchell fanboy over here. But to get him in the Australian team, son. And guess what? It was Kuldeep. Oh, you know what? You know what I've been saying? Kuldeep gives up a 6 on the first ball of the over. Well, he did again. That was the first ball of the over. That's going to be a wide. No, it's going to be a wide and a single. Oh, it was a no ball. Free hit. Oh, here we go. Here's a boundary. Run rate 6.12 now. Here we go. There's the free hit siren. Rubbo, get up and dance. Get up and dance, Rubbo. Kuldeep, he loves the no ball. So, by the way, that was a no ball and obviously got the run. So, now he's going to get the free hit. A one off a no ball. India have just like completely capitulated from the absolute strength that they were showing at the start of this game. They were looking so strong. They had 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. And that free hit is going to end up being a 4. Oh my gosh, they're at 250. Can you believe this? We've still got 9.4 overs to go and they're already at 250. He's given up 12 runs through 2 legal deliveries here, Kuldeep. This is just actually ridiculous from New Zealand. I know we hopped off the topic, but I just had a thought. What happened to Flurry? She unfortunately, she. I don't want to go too deep into it, but she just went a little bit down the problematic range, unfortunately. So yeah, unfortunately, she had to go. She was great at the time though. Gave me gut till 237 vibe. Well, 250 for 3. This is spectacular stuff here from New Zealand. Oh my gosh, this is spectacular stuff, dude. That's a 6. Glenn Phillips has just hit a 6. He's in the naughty 90s. He's on 92. This is just ludicrous. 256 for 3. New Zealand right now, if they keep batting like this, could get 350. If they keep batting like this and these guys stay in. They are destroying, and Kuldeep has now given up 18 runs in the over. 6, 12, 18 runs. And there's still 3 more balls to go. And they'll get a single. So 19 runs off the over here from Kuldeep. Go, the keeps ripping up. Then, mate, they're ripping up right now. They're ripping and tearing. No, 380 is not on the card. No. Settle down. 380 is outrageous. 350 is setting the bar pretty high, but 380 is ridiculous. I know it's exciting times, man, but 380 is not happening here. That is another 123 runs in the space of 9.1 overs. Yeah, a bit too far. All right, next bolt. And that is going to go just for a single. So 6, 8, 12, 18, 19. They didn't get a single from that over, so just the 19 runs. Just the 19 runs from that over, and their run rate is now at 6.27. Damn, they're having a lot of stoppages here, this Kiwi team. It's not like they're helping out the Indian bowling. No, 375 is not happening, Travis. It's not happening. Travis, you're overrating it massively. 350 is extremely generous. I'm thinking right now they probably end up at around 330-ish. 375, 380 is ridiculous. If that happens, I'll put my hand up and I'll say I was wrong. But that doesn't look humanly possible right now. That would take just a crazy, crazy amount of runs. It's in 9 overs. It's not happening. Indoor weather, I'm not sure, Jay, what the heat is like. It doesn't look too hot. Indoor weather, 24 degrees. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Update the scorecard quickly. That's not me. That's on... Oh, I can maybe refresh this. I can try. But that could just genuinely be... Wait till this over. If it's still like this at the end of this over, then remind me again and I'll refresh it. But that... Because that's still moving down there, which shows to me that I think that's actually them at cricket.com.au rather than me. And that's going to be a good shot, but it'll just be a single. In India? Yeah, 24 degrees. Well, this is like their winter, mate. This is the closest they get to winter in this part of the year. So, 8 runs per over is 329. 10 runs per over is 346. Do you understand what we mean now, Travis? They would need to be going a dead set like 14 runs per over for the final 9 overs here to be under just than 375. But that's 14 runs and over. Current partnership is 200. And up in the air, that's going to be a single. So 41.2 overs gone, 259 for 3. India must have gone the Kingfishers. Kingfisher's not bad. It isn't. Kingfisher isn't bad. It's not my favourite, but it's not awful. If that's what I'm thinking about. 28, or it's 24 degrees, Daz, but yeah, this is basically their winter now. Yeah. Next bowl. This is as central can get to. Indoor is like central India. Yeah, for some reason this browser source isn't refreshing as we currently speak. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. Now it's moving. Smith is a T20 specialist. If he stays in, Sixers will win, I reckon. Well, he's had a good couple of games in the old T20. Maybe get him in for the T20 World Cup. Get him in for the T20 World Cup. Open with him, son. He's been opening for the Sixers, hasn't he? Okay, that's refreshed. And that's going to be a single for Darryl Mitchell. He'll be on 127. Glenn Phillips is currently not out 95. The Banglassi. Spelt B-H-A-N-G, by the way, Jay. Banglassi. It's just pronounced like bang. Bang. No, that's Vietnamese. But. I always make fun of my missus all the time. But. 6.26. Oh, shot. 4 for Glenn Phillips. He's on 99. He's on 99, Glenn Phillips. Just spectacular. Really impressive stuff here. Yeah, that was just perfectly placed there for a nice boundary. Perfectly placed. There's still 8.1 overs to go. We've been here for 3.5 hours. They've got 25 minutes to get through 8.1 overs. Good luck. Good luck. Because that's what, 5, 6, 7, 8 runs off of the over so far from Arshdeep. Glenn Phillips is pointing at something here. I don't know what's happening. Don't forget, in 8 overs, though, guys, we will be gone for half an hour. We'll put up the break on screen. With that being said, I need to put the actual stadium this is in rather than the Rajkot one. Final ball the over. That's going to be 100 for Glenn Phillips. Wowee. The Horny Hunch. The Horny Hunch, and both of them are on 100. Spectacular stuff here from Glenn Phillips. 100 runs off of 83 balls, 120.5 strike rate, 50s, he's got 5 of them, 100s, he's got 2 of them. Great stuff from Glenn Phillips, and wow, he has just been an absolute saviour alongside Darryl Mitchell. Sensational stuff. Like, his fielding is just so good, and that batting performance today has been incredible. And you go back to ODI 2 where he got 34 not out. Really good stuff here from Glenn Phillips in this series. Except for ODI 1, but his fielding was still really good in that game. And they're both on 100 not out. This is just like... India, what are you going to do here? You need to keep him. You definitely need to keep him under the 350. Like, they're not getting 350. They're probably about the 330 range is what I'm saying. Which is going to be very good. It's going to put pressure on you early. Like, a lot of pressure on you early. Wait, there's no way. Oh, Smith is out. Oh, you said Smith is dropped and then Smith is out. Is there a drinks break right now? Oh, no. Okay, I was going to say, that took ages for the over switch. Not surprised, though. That will be a single for Glenn Phillips. He'll be on 101. Dude, Duraz would be spewing that Phillips is still in there because his bet's still not guaranteed. He's still not guaranteed. I'm just switching up the... image that will be behind... during the break in between the innings break. There we go. All right, that's done. Okay, next bowl from Siraj. Oh, that's up in the air, and that is straight to a fielder, but it does bounce first. Yeah, I can't remember the last time there was like a dot ball. Like, it's actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. This has been a spectacular innings from these two guys. But they've got plenty of batters, India. This is going to be a really good way to end the decider. I love this. This is looking like that it's going to go down to the wire. And, ooh, that's a good bowl. Oh my gosh, that's a wicket, is it? Has he called it a wicket? So I think he's called this out, and I think they reviewed this. They didn't show us the umpire putting his finger up. This might be a wicket here for Phillips, but he's reviewed it immediately. He has reviewed it immediately. Does he nick this? No way, bro. Not even close. Why have you called that out? It's missing by this much, lads. The ball is nowhere close to the bat. How has the umpire called that out? It's the bat coming across the ground. Like, not even... It's like this much. If Siraj gets one out, you reckon he'll give him a send-off? The thing is, and we spoke about this in the last ODI, he's not as animated against other teams. Maybe against England, I haven't seen him yet. But against Australia, he's animated. Against New Zealand, he hasn't been animated at all, man. This is a whole different Siraj to what we know. But that's a boundary from Phillips up to the not out, and he's on 105. Oh my gosh, this is actually getting dangerous for India, man. Bit of match fixing there, Uppy. Honestly, Nate, he was nowhere close to that ball. Like, this far away. So it's actually ridiculous that he called that out. Also, could I have mentioned the 100 before Glenn Phillips got his 100? No. Did you? Have you just, like, snitched on yourself? No. What are you talking about? You know the rules here. Why would you think yes? You don't want to jinx a player. To be fair, I don't really mind as much, but like I think we'll keep it a consistent rule on the channel. Next ball. And that's going to be a single. New Zealand, if you win this game, that is a spectacular series against all odds, and you will go to number 1 on the ICC rankings for ODIs, even with this young, inexperienced team. I can't believe the ump called that, man. I can't believe it. So Phillips on 128. Mitchell on 128. Phillips on 106. Desmond says, so let me get this straight. You want me or Jay to time you out? Yeah, I don't know what he's saying there. Is he saying that he said it? And that's going to be... Oh, it's going to be a 4, dude. But it was so close to being a wicket. Mitchell's on 132. Robert says, try not to mention anything before his reaction if you're ahead, if that's what you're asking. No, he's saying in regards to the jinx things that we have in regards to the 150. No, but I have a vague memory that you can say if you don't support that country or team. Oh, it was kind of just for the English there, because otherwise it would have been unfair. Daz has just timed him out. Well, he has already hit the hunch. Oh, man. Ibrahim, you kind of snitched in yourself there, son. You did. Billy Bowden and good old Daryl here. Yeah, you're hard at Daryl Braithwaite. Get a grip of yourself. Last 4 overs. 52 runs in the last 4 overs. That's 13 runs per over in the last 4 overs. 277 for 3. Go back to the first 25 overs and they had just struggled to get to 100. Now they're at 277 in like 18 overs. Oh my gosh, he's edged and he's gone. He's edged and he's gone. Glenn Phillips goes on 106. What a fantastic innings though. What an absolutely fantastic innings there from Glenn Phillips. And they finally get a wicket, India. It took them over 220 runs on the partnership and Phillips to get a horny hunch. But they do get him. And this just tells you everything you need to know about Daryl Mitchell. No matter who kills it, whether it is Glenn Phillips who kills it, or it is Will Young in the last game who kills it, it doesn't matter. Daryl Mitchell just stays through and stays strong the whole time, especially if he doesn't get out. If he lasts the final 6.5 overs here, Daryl Mitchell, he, regardless, win or lose a series, he has to be the man of the series. He really does. You can't... Who are you going to say has been better than Daryl Mitchell for India? Who? Daryl Hare was an umpire back in the 90s. You know, I was just insulting Daryl Braithwaite. You know, I didn't know who Daryl Hare was, but I wasn't even referring to Daryl Hare. 6.42 run rate. .5 overs left here. Wait, did I save that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, next bowl. Arshdeep is bowling. And that's going to be a dot ball. I would expect this next over to be quite low scoring as they try to settle in for the final 6 overs. I was still in nappies, absolutely. Who's to say I'm not still in nappies now? It was still a pretty good catch there from Rahul. Like, it's not routine. It's still a pretty good catch. Superb innings regardless. Okay, next bowl here from Arshdeep to Bracewell. Up in the air. Diet's going to sit in just beforehand, though. And that'll be a single for Bracewell. So we'll get off the dot ball. He will get off the duck egg, sorry. And now Mitch will be on strikes. Travis's Glenn Phillips have gone. Travis, you know we are watching the game, right? That also happened about 5 minutes ago. You know we are watching the game. We do know that Glenn Phillips has gone. Yeah, India still very much desperately need another wicket in this before the 45th over, especially Mitchell. But if they get another wicket before the 45th over, it's all on. That's gone for 4. Daryl Mitchell, 136. Alt diapers are good for all night pokey playing at the casino. Just crazy people do that, eh? Just crazy people do that. Especially in Vegas. My mum used to work at the Brisbane casino when she was younger. And she used to tell me some crazy stories about casino users. Evelyn says, holy, that was close to a run out for the Sixers. Has the Brisbane Heat got a chance? Where has Mitch the mod been? Doesn't he follow cricket? I don't think he's massive into the cricket, Brenton. Obviously loves his rugby league, but I don't think he's massive into the old cricket. He loves his NBA and rugby league. Yeah, that did hit the bat. Alright, next ball. Oh, swing and a miss. Didn't call it a wide. It's actually quite interesting. Yeah, he did change. He changed it from buys to a boundary 4 off the bat. Yeah, Darryl was immediately letting him know. Wow, that's a hard name. On-field umpires, KN Ananthapadmanabam. That was a long name. So that is 6 runs off the over with that single, and they'll be on 283 for 4. Not even at 45 overs yet. Dude, it's actually outrageous. They've got 13 minutes before they get penalised. They've got to get through 6 overs. It's actually so slow here, mate. That's a great Michael Jordan once said, gambling's a hobby, not an addiction. 283 for 4. I'm still backing the 330. I'm backing in another 50 runs. I'm backing it in. I am backing it in. $137 in an ODI. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. Come on down, spin at 6-0. What's the penalty if they don't do it? I'm actually not too sure. I'll Google in a second. Next ball. Oh, that's up in the air. 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 Should be gone. Should be gone. Should be gone. And he's caught him. Darryl Mitchell's gone. That's huge. That's what we're going to keep him down to around the 320 mark, I'd say. That's a big wicket, though, of Mitchell. Jail in Vietnam. That's a big wicket, though. 283 for 5, and that's their big bumpers down now. They have Mitchell and Glenn Phillips were able to do as much as they possibly could for him, but now the wickets are falling. And that is a big one. Hold on. What is the penalty for a slow over rate ODI international? Slow over rate penalty, extra fielder inside the circle to be introduced in ODIs 2. ICC changes will also destigmatise. Oh, this was back in 2022. The ICC, that's T20Is. Oh no, now ICC has decided to bring the in-match penalty. For each over the fielding team falls short by the scheduled cessation time of the innings, after taking time allowances into play, they must have an additional fielder inside the ring. For example, if a team completes only 48 overs when their stipulated time runs out, the last 2 overs must be bowled, which is 4 fielders outside the ring. Okay, so basically it screws them. Basically it screws them on the field in regards to that. I feel like there's like official stuff that happens to them too. Like points wise and stuff like that. I think it does impact your points. Oh, and you also get fined. India have been fined 10%. India have been fined 10% of their match fee for maintaining a slow over rate against South Africa in the second ODI in Raipur. So you'd probably be looking at 10% of their match fee in this game too at this current moment, because they've only got 10 minutes left to get through 5.5 overs. And it's a dot ball. Sean, does India talk shit about every Australia spinner like that? Shit, they can't, and you can't even finish the 50 overs with no wickets. Australia's the greatest of all time. Don't wake them all up. Big Bash game is about to end before we even get to the 46th over. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Padakas says the penalty is having less fielders outside the circle, I believe. Yes, and also they get fined, which they had a 10% match fee recently, India, for the exact same shit. Because this is just stupid. It is. It's just stupid. This will probably go until 10 p.m. Queensland time, 11 p.m. New South Wales time, 12 a.m. my time. Then there's a half an hour break, and then we've got to get through an entire other innings. Like, this is going to go forever tonight. This game's going to go forever. But it's going to be a good game, regardless. Like, it is going to be a good finish, because India have something to chase, and New Zealand have at least set themselves up with a decent enough total, and especially if they can get to about the 310, 320 mark. If they can find a way to get to the 310, 320, that's solid. Again, the average first innings score here at this ground is 333, or 330 or so. What's the highest ODI score ever international? The highest ever ODI was Scotland. 371 for 5 was the highest over. And we had all mates saying 375, 380 before. The highest ever, highest innings totals. Wow, we've actually seen some massive scores here. I was going to say 371 didn't seem fair, but like, again, 380 is out of control. England actually had the highest ever of 498 for 4 against the Netherlands, though. Wow, they got 481 for 6 against Australia back in 2018. Wow, that's huge. In Nottingham. England have got the top 3. Geez, that 2016, 2018, that 2016 and 22 period in the ODIs was just gigantic. They broke multiple records. Ceases one, there you go. India playing for rain. Oh, is he out? Is he out? Is that LB? No, I think it might have been an inside edge. Both teams do have 2 remaining, but that's only 2 runs off the over, so good limiting there from Siraj. Look, realistically, all you need is 15 runs here to make it well above what you actually thought you were going to get at one stage. But if you can get 35 more runs in the last 5 overs, that'd be huge. That was missing anyway. It was missing anyway. Missing anyway. And outside. But Kuldeep is coming up to bat now. Not like these guys are big hitters, but if you want to hit something big, this is the guy to do it. And he loves giving up. The current run rate is at 317, by the way. 8 runs per over is 325. 10 runs per over is 335. And it's going to be a single. South Africa chased 438 against Australia. Chased 438. Yikes. Was that in South Africa or was that in Australia? All that and still can't make it a contest in the Ashes. Bloody stingy palms. Well, that's ODI. That obviously Ashes is test, but that was around the time they won that controversial World Cup final against New Zealand. 7 matches at Holcast Stadium Indoor, 1 batting first, 5. Average first inning scores is 328. So that's out. That's out. That's plum. Yeah, he's gone. Hay is gone. Good bowl there from Kuldeep. Hay is gone. Don't even bother reviewing that. Are you going to review that? If he's got some bat on it, then forgive. But he has gone up straight away here. Matt Hayden and Andrew Simons used to play club cricket together. They both made almost about 500 runs together in 50 over match. Wow. Played at the ground and had the scorecard up on view. 3.17 run rate. Might need a bit more. Dude, they're at like a 6.17 run rate. What are you talking about? 3.17? No, that's out. He hasn't touched that with bat. That's middle stump, bro. That is just bang on middle. And no. Liar, liar. Liar, liar. This should be gone. Well, not middle stump, but it's going to be gone. There we go. That will be a wicket. And Hay is bouncing out of there. Hussey said that Ponting said in the innings break of that game to play like they were defending 220 and South Africa already had 220 by 20 overs gone. Well, plenty of wickets falling at the moment. All 6s and 4 by the odd off 2 or 3. 6.31 run rate at the moment. Or at least Kuldeep picked up that wicket. But the worst thing about this wicket is that means we're now going to be even longer. Even longer to get through the rest of this game. Yikes. At least the only thing I've got planned for tomorrow is to do the review of this game. Oh, the review of this series, sorry. Oh, and book my Cathay Pacific flight. Oh, I just got information about my flight to Hong Kong. Oh, I shouldn't be. I always do this. I go to look at my emails whilst I'm streaming and then it screws it up. Oh, there's a boundary for folks immediately. A boundary for folks immediately. Well, it's Kuldeep. No surprises. That's a nice little dinker over the top. Just ramped him. Ramped him for a 4. The first innings, the team who bats first usually wins here at Holcast Stadium in Indoor. Next bowl. And that's going to be a single, maybe 2, maybe 2. Should be 2. Yeah, in line hitting, just buddy clearly out. Last 16 balls, 14 runs, 3 wickets, 2 4s, 0 6s, a run rate of 5.25. At least you got the 5.25 run rate. And that shall be a single for Bracewell. Folks will come back on strike. They're looking at the average. And again, the average is usually what wins here at this ground in the first inning. So if they can get to 328 and hit the average, they probably win. And that's going to go for just a single. So 293 for 6 with 4 overs to go. If they can find a way to get 35 more runs, I don't think they do it. But if they could find a way to get 35 runs in 4 overs, then I think they won. I think it's a really good game if they can just get 17 runs. If they can get 27 runs, it'll be a phenomenal game. It's going to be interesting. Aman Khan says, as an Indian sports fan, I'm unhappy with Indian people. They watch SAT20, Big Bash, WIPL, and CCL. HEL is struggling with all-time... What's HIL? Is struggling with all-time low viewership. ISL and PKL are also struggling in views. Sad reality. But everyone in India watches the IPL. You didn't mention the IPL. I'm not too sure what you mean here. You're unhappy that Indians watch internationally? It's a strange thought process. Are you talking about like they're watching international leagues instead of a local domestic Indian league? Why? Why would you be upset with them? Why would you be unhappy with them? It doesn't make sense. You got plenty of cricket for Indian fans to watch in India. And what's HIL? What's half of these? I don't even know what CCL is. And that's going to be a single. Hockey India League. Yeah, but like, Aman, why are you upset at this? Is my question to you. Like, why are you upset about this? Like, what is... And again, this is your opinion, so you're entitled to your opinion, but why? Why does this upset you that people are watching what they enjoy? At the end of the day, the viewership is there for the big leagues in cricket and whatnot. You know, at the end of the day, they're watching the primetime leagues around the world. It's like Australians being frustrated that Australians are watching the Premier League. Who cares? There's plenty of sports to go around. So Harshit Rana is the one bowling right now, 295 for 6 with 3.3 overs to go. Yeah, Glenn Phillips did take time before he opened up. So you are seeing that new batters are struggling early because Indians don't watch other sports, they only watch cricket. Okay, I do see... Oh, that's a beautiful shot. But there will not be a boundary. Wow, he stopped it right on the boundary. That's 2 runs, though, for folks. We've got 9, and it'll be 297 for 6 here for New Zealand. They don't watch other sports, they only watch cricket. Okay, but what's the problem with that? I do see this as a common complaint from a lot of Indians. I do. I was in India last year, so I heard this complaint too. But also, like, why does it matter what people are doing? Why does it matter what they're watching? If they only watch cricket, so be it. Like, why do Indians need to diversify? You know, Australia is very diverse in regards to how many sports they watch. Same with America, and same with certain countries around the world. That's going to be a single here, so that'll be 298 for 6. Cricket's a great game, but why does it matter what they're watching? You can watch sport you like. It's illegal. Again, Indians only watch cricket. They don't watch other sports. That's a problem. Why is it a problem? This is what I'm asking you. Why is it a problem? You're entitled to your opinion, but why is it an issue what other people are doing? And also, what is your solution? So you have a problem, fine. You're upset about it, fine. What's your solution? But also, why do you have this problem? They only watch European football, not Indian football. That's because Indian football sucks. Like, why do you expect... Oh, that's a shot for a 6. Bracewell whacks in for 6, and they get into the 300 range. 304. They could be looking at 330 now. They could be. It's like... What you're arguing right now is the difference between NBA and WNBA. Why... This is what the women argue all the time. Why does everyone always watch the NBA and they don't watch the WNBA? One, because they complain 24/7 when the NBA actually funds them for majority. But also, 2, the men's game's been going for a lot longer. It's ingrained into the culture. But also, secondly, it's just a better game to watch. It's just a more enjoyable sport to watch in men's basketball than women's basketball. I like women's tennis compared to, alongside men's tennis. I like women's rugby league compared a lot with rugby league men's, but I prefer rugby league men's, but I still like it. But also, the game is just better to watch here. So why is it that you... Oh, he's out. He's out. Yep, Folks is gone. He tried to go for a sneaky one behind, and he will get done. So it's 304 for 7. 304 for 7. There's multiple that do that, but India basically don't have a team. Yeah, but like, why would you watch? It's like most Australians don't watch the A-League, but they'll watch the Premier League. Well, Indian League 1 is very corrupt in regards to the football. And in regards to most sports overall, very, very corrupt. But also, secondly, it's not as good of a game as the Premier League. So why do you expect people to watch the Indian League when it's shit quality compared to the Premier League? And let me be honest, India could find the money. They could absolutely find the money. They're actually a global powerhouse in regards to financially speaking. They just don't spend it on a lot of things that aren't corrupt. But they definitely could have the money, but they don't. So it's not going to improve. The football's not going to improve because you and I watch it. Football's not going to improve because we get this group of people to watch it. You could get 1 million people to watch the football. It's not going to grow it. You know why? It's not going to grow it because they have the opportunity for money and they don't do anything about it, and it gets funneled into CEOs' pockets. Now you're going to call it sexist. Well, so be it, man. It's not sexist. But if people want to say it's sexist, then so be it. I said rugby league women's is great, and I said tennis women's is great, and I love watching UFC women's, but WNBA is ass. And they complain the whole time, and they complain about their biggest donators in the NBA players. What's the A-League? Exactly, Nate. Exactly. Okay, next bowl here from Arshdeep, and that will be knocked for a single, so it'll be on 305 for 7. Dude, we've nearly been going for 4 hours. It's been 3 hours and 50 minutes, and we've still got like 3 overs to go. I don't mind them watching cricket, but they are only watching cricket. I am damn sure Indians care more about SAT 20 than average South African. Yes, but again, Aman, this is the most key point. Who cares? Who cares what people do? You don't have to watch it. You can watch hockey. Oh, is he gone? Is he gone? Is he gone? No, they might review this. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. If you don't like cricket, you don't have to watch cricket. If you want to go watch hockey, you can watch hockey. If you want to go watch badminton, you can go watch badminton. If you want to go watch the Ukrainian Croquet League Division 2, then you can do that. They are reviewing this, by the way. Caitlin Clark is the only player giving that shit show a float, and look how they treated her. Absolutely, that's a key point. She's the one who brings in the views, and then they treat her like shit. I know, it's insane. I don't think this came off bat, and ooh, that's close, actually. This actually may have just snicked off the bat. It's going to be close. Yeah, it does. There's a spike as the ball's going past the bat. Even though the snicker was kind of coming up just before it hits the bat, but I think they're going to call this out. Oh, they've actually called him not out. Okay, fair enough. I wasn't actually listening. They've actually called him not out. Oh my gosh, then he's going to hit a 6. And then he's going to hit a 6, so he gets not out, and then he hits a 6. Wow. That's a massive shot from Bracewell. So 311 for 7. Dude, they're looking at the average, and again, the average usually wins. That's an amazing shot here from Bracewell. Wow. Wow. That is huge. That is huge, son. Okay, next ball. Is that out? Did he hit that? No, maybe I think that might have been bat to ground. Press Tigers fans says, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what the decision was there. Yeah, well, it looked like the snicko was just before the ball was going past the bat. But, like, you saw yeah, I thought it was a clear... I thought they were going to call it out. But it was very quick to say not out. Which I was saying, like, it did look like snicko was coming just before the ball hit the bat. But where did it come from? Yeah, no, that definitely happened. We don't talk about it. Talk about it again, you get timed out. And that should be a wide. No, he's hit it, so that's going to be a single. It's a decent over there from Steve. He still gives us 8 runs with a wicket. They are at 312 for 7. It's a good score. Well, if they can get another 15 runs in the next 2 overs, huge. 15 runs, 12 balls. You wouldn't be complaining. Don't forget, guys, we will be jumping off for half an hour in between. I'll go make myself a cup of tea, kick back a little bit. And then we'll be back for the full second innings. Who else? Who's staying up? I know Sean's going to be here. I know Jay's going to be here. Who else is kicking on? Yeah, Olivia, what do you want us to do? No, Olivia, you in Brisbane must do something about it. You must do something about it, Olivia. You, individually speaking. You. Brad says, just tune in now. What a fight back from New Zealand. Who is ahead or happy at the moment? New Zealand would be happier considering where they were. Yeah, New Zealand will be happier. A cup of tea, love. Oh, that's a special shot there for a boundary. That's a 4. Yeah, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'll be kicking on, Blaze, as I'm doing a night shift, so I'll be on here a fair bit. Good stuff, mate. Well, this game's going for ages because India bowled so slowly. So it's not looking likely that we're going to get out of here until New South Wales time, like dead set 4:30 in the morning. Unless New Zealand can bowl them out quickly, but this looks like it's going to go the distance. I could see this going for a good another 5.5 hours. I'll be single. I'm unwell and can't sleep, so I'll stick around. Yeah, you damn well better, son. You'll get better here. You'll get better here watching the Kiwis potentially get a big slap-up underdog victory here in India. I've got Kiwis in a multi at $3.80 into Texans and Bears in the NFL this morning. I like the Texans and Bears. Rams is going to be interesting, but I do like that bet. 380. Nah, it wouldn't have only been paying 380. Kiwis, Texans, and Bears are paying 380? No way. That'd be paying like 10 to 15s. Oh, big swing, big miss. Might need the pink ball if it gets dark. It does go into the 90. Well, it goes into the late arvo anyway. Yeah, it goes into the 90. Nice soy pistachio latte for dessert, maybe. What are you, a Roosters fan, Lagan? Must be a Roosters fan. Pass on to someone else to deal with. No, you. Right up Broadway for a 4. And Clark will get to 5. That's 321 for 7. Dude, they are actually potentially a chance at hitting 330 plus. They're actually likely to hit 330 plus. They need 9 more runs from 8 balls. Your Kiwis 380. So what's the whole thing paying? It's a good shot. It's a good shot. Who's actually asked you this question? 1:30 a.m. on Thursday, my time. So that's 12:30 Sydney, 11:30 Queensland. That's a T20. Oh, that's a 6 from Clark. Oh my gosh. 327 for 7. Dude, the Kiwis are slapping around. They've hit the average. Yeah, they might hit 340, Tigers fan. They are looking at a 340 right now. Again, the average here at the stadium is 328, and they've played 7 games, the ODI internationals, and 5 of them have come from the first innings. So that is assuming that with the average of 328, and 5 out of 7 being the first innings being the winners, the team batting first being the winners, it's assuming right now the Kiwis should be faves. It is assuming. Now, what was the whole multi together? Oh, he's bowled him. He has bowled him. He was going for another quick little sneaky shot. By the way, Harshit Rana has given up a ridiculous amount of runs today. He does have 3 wickets, but a massive amount of runs. They nearly defended 310 first game, so they're in a huge sniff here. Yeah, well, Kyle Jamieson, if he bowls well, I think this would be such a miraculous underdog victory. Wow, that's a great ball, by the way. Dude, look at that ball, the way that it moved. That was a great ball from Runner. We feel how Shauno was feeling with the Ashes streams. Well, Sean's only like 6 hours behind us, 5 hours behind us. The English, the game was starting at 10 p.m. their time. For us, it started, well, 10 p.m. their time. For me, it started at 8. So, yeah, similar, but different. Theirs was worse. But, oh boy, our time will come next year. Well, your time will come because I'll be in a better time slot for it. 180 for $5. Beautiful, Nate. That'll buy you a nice little Dragons hoodie. Buy a nice little Dragons hoodie, that. Bears low-key get slaughtered next week if they win. Final over the innings. Slow over 8 penalty. India can only field 4 players outside the 30-yard circle. So they could look at 340 here. I would be looking at 340. Jamison, Bracewell. I know they're not primetime batters, but Bracewell's been killing it. I'm going for 340, 13 runs, 6 balls. And that's going to be a good start there for... No, it's just going to be a single there. So 328, bang average. Oh, and maintain the strike, so no single. New Zealand won against All Odds in a test series in India 3-0-2. They're about to record a historic ODI win in India now. Buy some merchandise off you this year for sure. Yeah, you better. You better. What is it? History never dies or something? Oh, history never expires. I love that saying. History never expires. That's the Dragons merch. Love how you said the hoodie instead of the jersey for $170. I don't have any jerseys on the merch. Jersey? And that's going to be a 4. Oh no, there's a man in the boundary. Bracewell actually can bat as an ODI century in India. Sure, but like he's not a primetime batter. So that is going to be a dot ball again. They're not going for singles. So maybe you look at 335 now. Dude, this is going to be a great game. This is going to be a great chase. This is the way to decide it. For people who don't know, India won the first game. New Zealand won the second game. This is the decider. And then we have a 5 T20 series between India and New Zealand coming up starting on Thursday at 1:30 a.m. my time. And that will be a big bumper series there. Oh my gosh, they're not getting any runs here because they're maintaining Bracewell on strike. Siraj has been very good in this match though. Yeah, I was referring to my merch, yeah. Yeah. My merch is way cheaper than this. To be fair, you can get jerseys for way cheaper than $170, you just don't go official. But the official is obviously nice to know you have the official, but it is very... Like, how you justify $170 for a jersey is crazy. Expo. Oh my gosh, why are they not taking any runs here? This is stupid from Bracewell. What are you doing? Like, okay, let Jamison go on strike for whatever. You've already got 327. Just get to 330, dude. 2 balls to go here. I'm going to be honest with you. This is awful, awful cricket if they don't get to 330. The first 4 bowls here, to not see them taking a single run is ridiculous. Shouldn't he be working? He is working, mate. He's watching cricket. That is work. You want to get that Tino shirt? What Tino shirt? What? What? Next ball. Oh, you know what? I take it back. He's made me eat my words. That's a 6 from Bracewell. And it's 333 for A. Okay, well, he made up for the first balls. He made up for the first 4 balls. He needed to do something like that, but he made up for the first 4 balls. Doing security inside the control room. My job is chill at the moment. Yeah, to be fair, I do have mates who work in control rooms and stuff like that. My mate Christian does stuff like that, and he says it's just so chill and he can just watch his phone the whole time. Pros and cons. Staying, leaving. Pros and cons. Okay, final ball here of the New Zealand innings, and it's going to be some freebies. It's going to be 4 freebie runs. They got 337. Oh, you got 4 buys. So that's going to end the inning with 337. That is rough, India. You've got a big chase ahead of you. That is a big chase ahead of you, India. Well, guys, that is the innings break. We're going to jump off for half an hour. New Zealand, they were looking awful at the 25 over mark. They were at like 103 or 110 at the 25 over mark, and they've just absolutely punched him in the mouth through Daryl Mitchell and Glenn Phillips for a big time score of 337. Wowee, that is absolutely huge. But all right, guys, I'm going to see you in half an hour's time. I will see you in half an hour's time for the second innings as India do look to chase it down. I'm just updating this this return thing. There we go. That's done. That's done. All right, so that should be all good. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. Keep using the chat if you want to. But we'll be back in half an hour's time. All right, Olivia, you have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you next game. Alrighty, here we go, eh? We got a big chase incoming. India chasing 338 to win this game after just a big time final 25 overs there for New Zealand in the first innings. They just absolutely crushed it. Daryl Mitchell 137, Glenn Phillips 106, and Michael Bracewell, he was able to hold in and get a cheeky little 28 late, which pushed them above the average here of the first innings. And we do see 5 out of the 7 times we've seen an ODI game here in indoor, we have seen the team that is batting first to actually come out and win the match. And especially if you're getting over the average, this is going to be a tough chase here for India. Let's see how it all pans out. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Let's fire up as the first bowl comes in from Jamison. And, whoa, it's a good shot there from Rohit for a boundary. That is a 4 to start him off, and that is a huge start there for India. Now, let me just update this scorecard here. But Rohit, he sets the precedent early here, man. He sets the foundation early there with a boundary. It's exactly how you need to be starting up. All right, let's move that bad boy down like that. Beautiful. All right, so now we've got the scorecard up and going, all ready to rock and roll. Bingo. Bingo. 4 runs on the board already. I think they'd already had a wicket by this point here in New Zealand. And that one will be a dot ball. It's going to be interesting to see how they play it, because again, after the 35 overs, usually India do fall away. So it's going to be interesting if they just go out hard early so that they can kind of not be as full on from that 35 over moment onwards. You know, the 35 overs onwards usually is their breaking point. But New Zealand were dead set at like 110 after 25 overs and then finished on 337. So it just shows you how things can change very quickly. That's going to be a dot ball. Just shows you how things can change very, very quickly. But it is looking like a really, really strong chase. And the fact of the matter is that India are going to have to push the button. They can't just chill out. They do have to start off strong, and they can't rely on it just all coming together. They need to be the ones to get it going together. You know, this is set up for Virat Kohli. He needs to get a huge score. He needs to show why he is the number 1 ODI batter rather than Daryl Mitchell. 100 here. It's set up perfectly for him. Set up absolutely perfectly. Next bowl, and that's going to be a dot ball there. And Kyle Jamison, let's see what he can do. He's absolutely smashed the first two ODIs. He's been big time. Let's move that so I can get the live chat going. All right, and that is sorted. Daryl Mitchell did his job. Glenn Phillips did his job. Let's see what he can do with the fielding. But now it's time for Jamison to work his magic and pick up those wickets. So 0.4 overs down. And that'll be a dot ball. So Shubman Gill and Rohit. Now, I think they both got to around the 20-30 range in that second ODI. In this second ODI, obviously New Zealand won by 7 wickets, and India did bat. They batted first. Gill got 56, and Rohit Sharma did get to 24. So in between that marker. That was good there from Gill. I hope India crumble. Karma for such a slow over rate. Dude, it's actually ridiculous that we've only just started their second innings and it's already been nearly 5 hours of this game. Like dead set. It's 12:40 a.m. here. I started streaming at 8. The game started at 8 p.m. So that's 4 hours and 40 minutes and we've just completed the first over. You know, this this has all the potential. Well, it really does depend as well on India because they do have a lot of pressure in regards to the scoreboard. So it will really depend on if they go hard early or they try and target the middle section. We have seen this series so far that the middle section has been really, really slow. except for what New Zealand did in this match. That was where they took it apart. That was where they really broke it up. Like, it's very doable, but New Zealand's bowling. They were able to get a good job going in the previous. That's going to be probably 2 runs here. No, just a single. Good fielding there to hold him to a single. Wait, why the bails off the stumps? Did he hit that just then? That's crazy if he hit that. He was it was falling over on the back foot, going down, back to ground, and how did this happen? Oh, as he was bowling, he's knocked over the stumps. He just nipped the top. So that's going to be a no ball there. And this is a free hit because of that. I just want this to be a really strong finish. Up in the air. And that will only be 2 runs here. But it was a free hit anyway. But it will be 2 runs. I haven't seen that in so long where the bowler has actually accidentally knocked over the bails on his bowl. So the lights are on. The night time is here. A little bit of swing here. Next bowl. Double. I think realistically, India would just be aiming to get through. I don't know. Like, again, New Zealand were 3 for 52, which is why 337 is miraculous. ODI bilateral series in India, Series 7, India have won 7, New Zealand have won 0. So New Zealand have actually never won an ODI bilateral series in India. Well, history could be on the cards here. That's going to be a single for Rohit to be on 7. History is on the cards if New Zealand can hold out this big-time score. Damn, I'm going to be wrecked at like 4 a.m. I'm going to be wrecked towards the back of the ears. Next bowl from Gill. And straight to the fielder, Glenn Phillips. You're not going to get too many past him, man. He's very good. His reactions are very strong, very quick. Just the 4 runs here off this over. Still 2 more balls to go, though. I think if you can get past Virat Kohli, if you can get past Virat, and they've still got... if you can get past Virat by the time they're under 200, I reckon they win this game. But that's a boundary from Shubman Gill. He'll be on 5. That's 13 runs already for the Indians. Good highlights of BBL. Babar got 1 and Smith got 50. Yep. Yeah, no, absolutely. I did see that the Brisbane crowd was actually booing Steve Smith because he kept complaining about people, and they were clearly aiming to be a distraction. That's the issue with cricket. Like, the batters have all the ability in the world to... Sorry, I've got something stuck in my throat. You want to say? The batters have all the ability in the world to complain about, distractions behind the bowler. That's going to end up being a single for Gill. They can complain till the cows come home about the distractions, and the umps and the team will do as much as they can about it. But it's really, really impossible to get nobody moving. Like, you can't. He wants nobody to move at any stage. And that's just not going to happen when there's thousands of people in a crowd. It's amazing that New Zealand managed to keep up a decently high level of cricket despite being the big 3's whipping boys for decades. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Australia versus New Zealand Test series in Australia later on this year. I think it's a 4-game series, isn't it? New Zealand haven't won an individual Test match against us for like 15 odd years, and Haven't won a test series against Australia in like 30 odd, 40 odd years. So I am actually looking forward to that series because they are at their best now in comparison to recent years, obviously. And that will be a dot ball. What did that BBL score end up being? How much did the Heat actually lose by? BBL. I wonder how my fantasy team's doing. 171. Oh, they won by 5 or 8 balls there. Fair enough. Wow, they won with a 6 too, because it was 177 for 5 compared to 171 for 9. Is that the final game of the season? Of the regular season? I think it was, yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh, so whoever won that got through to the finals. Okay, fair enough. That's going to be a dot ball. Jamison back to bowling. Oh, it was do or die. And at the Gabba too. It's pretty disappointing that he lost. But when you got Stevie Schmidtmeister there, you know to go with the Schmidtmeister. So who does that mean the Sixers play now? Oh, the Scorchers. Oh, yikes. Oh, big yikes. Good luck with that. Next ball from Jamison. And that's 3 dot balls here in the over. Do they go for the run? They do. Oh, they will actually get a single out of a slight misfield there. So it'll be 15 runs, no wickets. Yeah, if he gets that. Oh, no, it was another dot ball. They didn't actually go for the run. So that's 3 dot balls here to start this over. It was a good call not to go for that run because if that was on target and does hit the stumps, he would have been gone. You just need to get through Virat before 200 is what I'd say. Up in the air and over the top and for a boundary. The openers are getting a great start here. Smith got it out to a cork and Yorker that exploded the stumps and the Gabba went nuts. Yeah, well, it was do or die. Was it like sold out? Was it how many people were in attendance? Be interesting. It will tell you a lot about how much people care about the BBL. You know, a game that was do or die at home. You know, you've got one of the greatest players of all time, Steve Smith, playing. Obviously, a lot of Pakistanis getting behind Babar Azam, Michael Nisa. You know, you got Uzi Khawaja. Is Uzi Khawaja playing for the Heat at the moment? That's going to be another boundary here because that outfield's fast. I already knew it. As soon as they come off the bat, in Rajkot and in Vadodara, that wouldn't have been A4. But here, the boundary is so fast. As soon as it gets past, it's gone. Yeah, sold out, I'm pretty sure. But to be fair, Brisbane loves its sport. Brisbane does love its sport. I've just always thought the Gabba's in such an awkward spot. Like, if you don't live in the area, it's just such an awkward spot. I guess so is Suncorp, but that's got, like, direct train line. Rather than, I don't know. Is there a... Oh, no, there is a direct train line to the Gabba, isn't there? I don't know. Is that on all night? Robbo, mate. Robbo, wait, who you think I am, Robbo? What you thinking? Who you thinking? You thinking something about me thinking? I'm always here all night, son. I've been here for the first 2 ODIs all night. When I start a stream, bro, I go through the whole time. Whenever you see me stream, I will go the entire game. Aussie got no runs. Jeez, he is not having a swan song to remember. Is he retiring all formats, or is he just retiring Test cricket? Like, is he planning to play on with the BBL? I don't know. So 23 for no loss. Great start here from the Indians. I'm not reading the coming out, but valid. Unless if there is a tsunami warning, then we bail. If there's a tsunami warning, we bail. If there is a tsunami warning, we bail. And, ooh, good fielding again. Glenn Phillips, though. Amazing fielder. I hate going to the Gabba, wherein I love that walk down Caxton. I think everyone loves to walk down Caxton, but the Gabba is just in such an awkward spot, man. Where's the closest train station to the Gabba? Is it Park Road? Or is it South Bank? Because I know you get off at South Bank and then you catch usually the free shuttle from there to the Gabba. But where is Park Road the actual closest train station to the Gabba? It happens. It definitely does happen. It has happened. It has happened. You've been here for it. Why, Rob? Are you staying up all night? Are you watching the game all night? That's a single there off of folks. Must have been something. He's a dickhead for saying that. Yeah, no, it was really disappointing. Especially nowadays, people are very much willing to go back at dribble like that. So, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, people would have been a lot more accustomed to, the sympathy response. Whilst now, people are a bit sick of being told that they're racist and that we're not, we're an awful country and all that type of shit. And we know how to reply to that now. I think people have just gone away from having to feel like they need to. Like, you're obviously going to get the woke brigade still doing it, but I feel like most people have gone away from being told what they can and can't say in response to someone shitting on their country, which is what we've had for a long time. You'll see a lot of people celebrate Australia Day this year. Oh, he's gone! He's dropped him. Oh my gosh, he's dropped him. That was a wicket of Rohit. Did it carry? Did it carry? Okay, so it obviously nicks. Does it carry? Oh, he should have got him. He should have been gone. That's a bad drop. Oh, that's a bad drop, dude. He should be catching that. That is a really poor drop. That is a really, really poor drop. And then they're going to end up getting a 4 from it too. Oh my gosh. And this is what lost New Zealand the game in the first ODI. Oh my gosh, that would have been such a big wicket, dude. 24 for 1. And you're... Oh, dude, that was such a necessary wicket. Cooper or South Bank. Yeah, South Bank's usually where I got off when I went to the Gabba. A reminder on why Australians feel so safe with Carey. Carey is the best wicketkeeper in the world right now. Don't need that this early. We'll let this up. Yeah, he's gone. He's 100% gone now. Well, he got the lifeline and now he's gone. Rohit. See ya later, son. He's off the field. It's 28 for 1. Jeez, he gets that lifeline, hits the 4 and then gets the wicket. Well, it's a little bit calmer there. A little bit calmer for... He should have been out. Didn't get out because of a very, very thankful drop. And you know what? You know what? The Kiwis are breathing a sigh of relief after that one. Come on, Kiwis, don't let the bowlers down. Well, feeling that time, it was an easy catch. That was straight to the bread basket. 4 overs down. It's 28 for 1. And that is a big wicket. That is a massive, massive wicket there. Like I said, just get through Kohli by 200. Get through Virat Kohli by 200. And you got him. Mitchell Hay. Oh, dude, you'd be so thankful that catch has just happened just now as Mitchell Hay. Because if not, and Rohit goes big. So Kohli's coming in third here. Did he always come in? Yeah, he did always come in third. So sorry, I mean... Well, yeah, if you get past Virat Kohli before 200, that is still really solid. But if you can get through him before 100, that will be really depressing for India. This is already starting to look worrying because although New Zealand were 3 for 52 and it's now 1 for 28, 1 for 29. Although it is India technically in the lead right now, the sorry, I got distracted there. They were showing the drop catch and then the wicket. Although they're in front, like the wickets put massive pressure on a score like this because 338 is no chump change. Single figures for the main man. That will be dramatic. That will be a dot ball. I've asked this question the whole series too, Tigers fan. He actually is a sub throughout this series. But I may be dumb. Do India not rate Jace Fowler in this format? I think they are waiting for him to come in. I think they're kind of waiting for him to be the replacement of like a Virat. But he's been a sub throughout this series, and he actually got a catch. I think he got a catch in the early. Where is he caught? Yeah, he got a catch, but obviously it doesn't come through for his name because he's not on because he is the sub. But he did get a catch early doors. But yeah, I'm not too sure why he's not. Maybe they just, like, how old is he? Jace Fowler age. He's 24 years old. I think they might be just waiting for Virat to go, for him to come in. Maybe. Again, not too sure. Of all the guys last time, Jace Fowler was the guy that frightened me the most. That's because he's young and he's got that web potential. Oh my gosh, edged and nearly gone on duck there for Kohli. India don't look comfortable right now, not at all. Not at all. Jamison though. One, doppel. Does this carry? Surely not. And nah, it definitely didn't carry. Good fielding though from Daryl Mitchell. And it keeps him on strike. Dude, you punch through him now? Wow. That was an amazing ball from Jamison. The pressure is on right now, mate. Pressure is absolutely on. Capitalize on this pressure, man. Oh, that's a gorgeous ball. Look at this swing. Bang! Inside. That is a huge, huge ball. But like this is set up for a Kohli 100. And that's why it'd be so big to get him early. Like getting Kohli early is huge anyway, but it's got significant more context in this one. And dot ball, great over from Jamison. Just one run with 5 dot balls. That is a fantastic over. Again, they're chasing 338. Absolute cinema. Why do you speak cinema? What do you English? What do you speak in Hindi? What's cinema? Cinema. You speak Urdu? You speak like a Tamil or something? What's cinema? Deary me, Daz, mate. You're off your rocker. What time do the Patriots play, by the way? Is it an early start or is it a normal one? Next bowl. Ooh, that should be wide, that. That should be wide. Yeah, it is. That is a wide. Freebie runs, and they'll be on to the thrifty 30. Cinema. Santai. We got cinema. Speaking English. We got cinema. Nah. Cinema, nah. It's not even a line. Next ball. And double. Limit them here, lads. Limit them. Autocorrect him up it. And the Patriots smacked the Houston Oilers. Houston Oilers at 7 a.m. Oh, it's ages away. This may be random, but during the Ashes, when we talked about a Weatherald replacement, do you reckon it's time for Renshaw to step up? I swear Renshaw, he's had an opportunity before, hasn't he? Very briefly. Or am I thinking about McSweeney? I know McSweeney definitely had an opportunity. Did Renshaw ever have a brief opportunity? Don't make that annoying sound. Ah, Lily. There was no slip there. It's going to be a single. Don't make annoying sound. Ah. Sean says wankers. It's funny because you would know exactly what I'm saying is 100% correct. You've been walking down too many of those naughty streets in Thailand. What isn't a naughty street in Thailand? Which street isn't? And, ooh, that's a cheeky single. Cody will get off the duck egg, though. I think you need to give Weatherald more of an opportunity than just that one test series. He did still get a couple of 70s. Or he got a 70. Wasn't great for the most part, but that 70 shows the sign there. I think give him more than just the Ashes, and maybe he can go on to it. You know, I'm really intrigued to see who they go with for. I'm really intrigued to see who they go with for the South African series at the end of the year in South Africa. Don't let it distract you from the fact Josh Allen had 4 turnovers and choked hit again. Yeah, but realistically, it's on their defense, man. Like it's like 10 straight games in playoffs where they've given up 28 points or 27 points or more or something. Like then day scoring 30 points and losing is more so on your defense. Up in the air, but that's a 6. Oh, Virat Kohli's coming to play. That's a 6. And now 39 for 1. Big Bupper slap there. Big Bupper slap. He just put his balls, his cojones on the table and said, take this one, son. Take this one. He whacks that over the boundary and says, have that tomato in you. I reckon Detroit would have won the Super Bowl if we weren't robbed. Don't ask me to tell you when we were robbed, but besides the Chiefs game, but we were robbed. Next ball. Single. Single nah. 40 for 1 after 6. That's the thing. Like, Kohli is their Daryl Mitchell. He needs to just stick through. Does anyone know what would officially put Daryl Mitchell to the... Like, Daryl Mitchell should go to the ODI #1 regardless of the batting. But does anyone know specifically what Kohli would have to go under for Mitchell to go above him? I think the only way for mine that I could justify Kohli being above Daryl Mitchell ODI ranking-wise is if Kohli got a hunch. I don't know if you could take him off then, because he did still get 93, and then he got a hunch. Yes, he got the disappointing 23, but overall, he was still consistent more often than not across the 3 games. It's going to be a dot ball. I ask you guys, what would you do? Would you put Daryl Mitchell, and don't be biased, like, would you put Daryl Mitchell there to #1, based on the fact that it's only 1 point separating, and I think that across this series, you've seen Daryl Mitchell be I think that Daryl Mitchell has proven he's the #1 batter currently, ODI. Again, through the 3-game series, Daryl Mitchell has scored 290 runs. Yeah, 130. Another 130. So that's 260. And then 84. Yeah, about just over 300 runs. Oh, wow. Massive inside edge there. Misses the stumps. The rankings are all weird anyway, in my opinion. I agree. I absolutely agree. Like, for example, Joe Root, best test batter currently. Get out of my face. You know the answer to it. You do. Everyone knows the answer to it. Let's go have a look at the ICC test batting rankings. Joe Root, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Where was this consistency? Men's test batting rankings. Harry Brook in second. Fuck off. How about that? Oh, it's a good shot there from Shubman Gill. That's a 4. That is a 4 for Gill. Harry Brook in second. That will do me. You've got Harry Brook above Travis Head, Steve Smith. You're off your rocker. Joe Root number 1. I'll at least hear the conversation for it. Harry Brook in second is disgusting. It's actually disrespectful to even see that on the ICC rankings. And Travis Head in third, Steve Smith in fourth, and then Kane Williamson in fifth. It's just debatable, but whatever. Jace Fowler there at 8. Temba Bavuma at 7. Kamindu Mendes at 6. Oh my gosh, he's bowled him. Gill's gone. It's 45 for 2. India in trouble, lads. Oh my gosh, Jamison, what a series he's had. India in trouble. That's a wicket. India are in serious trouble here of losing their first ever ODI bilateral series in India to New Zealand. That is a peach of a ball. Bushka right through. And Shubman Gill is gone. This would be a series. Not only could this be history in the making for New Zealand, but also this is a superbly inexperienced ODI team for New Zealand. Jeez. Roll through them. Well, 2 wickets already. The Kiwis were here as well at this stage. They were 3 for 52, but I don't know, man. This doesn't look... India do not look comfortable whatsoever at the moment. Kiwis bowling will win. Well, look, it's hard to say that the Kiwis bowling will win when you've got a score of 337 at chase. I think it's a mixture of both, really. Congratulations, Kiwis. Well, let's relax. It was 3 for 52, and we all saw what New Zealand did, so things can change very quickly. But if you get through Kohli, before 100, I reckon you win a game. Yeah, the rankings have updated since the Ashes, I'm pretty sure, and some have Root and Brook rank higher than Head. It's a shambles. It's a shambles. Harry Brook ranking higher than both Head and also Steve Smith is ludicrous. Harry Brook ranking in the top 5 is ludicrous, realistically. Oh my gosh, Shreyas only just went on 0. Jamison the start. Dude, this series has been spectacular for Jamison, man. Spectacular. It's that beautiful man from South Africa with that moustache. Brighton Cars? Brighton Cars. Get rid of Kohli and take the trophy. I do think they get the trophy if they can pull through Kohli before 100. So they've still got 55 runs to get through here. That was such a peach of a bowl. Look, the Indians are in shock, dude. You know what's really amazing about India is that they're so passionate about the game. But as we saw with Travis Head and what he did in the ODI, what he did in the World Cup final in India. And the silence that comes over the crowd is special. You know, it's really pleasing and enjoyable. And that's not meant out of a hate thought process. That's meant out of it's so intriguing how humans operate because it's so loud, it's so passionate, everyone's cheering, they're getting really crazy behind their team. And then one thing goes against them, and it is just pure silence. And there must be nothing better than that as a player to travel internationally, to go for this away series, and to force that quiet. It's like quietening the crowd in any sport, any league. But there's just something about it's good fielding. There's just something about India where there's so many people there, and they go pitch black. They go completely quiet. You will look like Travis Head if you have a moustache like him. Mate, I'm growing this. I can't remember what we said before. For something with the Titans. Someone needs to give me the best thing with the Titans. We'll decide by the end of this stream. You need to give me the best thing with the Titans, and I won't shave it unless. It has to be a thing this year. I rate Rahul, to be fair. I think if they get Virat and him, they'll get home. Yeah, Rahul was fantastic in the last one. Rahul, maybe not the last one, ODI 1. Maybe it was ODI 1. Let me have a look. I think it was Rahul in ODI 1, actually. Rahul in ODI 1 got 29 not out. Yeah, he was very strong late. And great fielding again. It's only going to be a single. It's a good stop. Then ODI 2, what did he get? Rahul in ODI 2 ended up getting 112. That's right. Yeah, so it was ODI 2 that he killed it in. But both innings were equally as important, man. They were both very, very important. So you're right. Rahul is very important. We all know head before root, and if you say his name properly, when you're Brook, you don't have either. Brook being in the top buddy 2 is just diabolical. Diabolical. Cummins' wicket of Kohli was the most satisfying thing I've ever seen. A Kohli wicket is always pretty satisfying. Silence away crowd is better than home crowd. Oh, I don't know about that. I'd like to celebrate with maybe on a player's perspective, but as a... actually, probably true. It's probably true. That's going to be a 4 for Kohli. He'll get to 14, and they'll get to 50, so it'll be 51 for 2. That probably is actually true, because I know when I was going to every game for the Titans, winning an away game was so special compared to winning a home game. Winning a home game was great because you're with all your fans and your community and you could all be happy together. But being away, being one of like 5 people in the entire stadium that supports the opposition team, mate, that was some special times. Swing and miss. If the membership team increases the membership prices after a losing season, but be grateful, you have to eat dog again. No, I meant in regards to the moustache, you muppet. It's not happening. That is not happening. I'm not agreeing to that. On Brook 2, I saw today that Brook's average against Australia is dreadful. I don't understand how against the best competition he can face, he fails, but somehow he's number 2. Because he plays, Pakistan, and everyone thinks he's the GOAT. And they lose the series to New Zealand at home. Apparently he's the GOAT. Like, are you shitting me? How is he number 2? Just ridiculous. It actually is ridiculous. Jamison back in for Bowl. We all know he's good. We all know how good he's been. That's going to be a single. Do you prefer ODI or T20? I had this question before, Edward. I really don't know how to answer you, mate. I'd put them on a similar wavelength with each other. Always prefer test, but ODI and T20 for mine, kind of level playing field. There's pros and cons to both. I will answer you right this second, T20, because India, their overrate in the first innings bowling-wise was just absolutely horrific. But removing that, it's a pretty equal playing field. I might actually even lean towards ODI. But I guess that's because it's closer to test than T20 is. But the T20 World Cup is going to be really hype, man. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited for the T20 World Cup. But, gun to head, I'd probably take ODI gun to head. But with that being said, I think they're a pretty equal playing field, but I do think they're evil compared to test. I like an ODI World Cup more than T20 World Cup. Yep, I agree. So Jamison bowling at around the 5 runs per over at the moment. Okay, next bowl to Kohli. And really nice shot. Will it be a 4? It's a fast outfield, absolutely. And it is a 4. That is a beautiful 4. He needs to go over to hunch. He does. He needs to get to the hunch. If you want a chance to win this game, you've got to go to hunch. ODI because T20 is for kids with the attention span. Not wrong. But the thing is that we all say this and we'll all be here watching the T20 World Cup. Well, I know I will. Send out a pretty awful time slot for you guys. But then again, if you're up with me right now, if you if you're awake and on the stream right now, then you'll be awake and on the stream for the T20 World Cup. Next bowl. Ooh, good bowl. Don't really like the idea of T20 World Cup. There should be one in every 4-year World Cup. Otherwise, it gets devalued. You need to be every 4 years, yes. 4 years makes it make sense. That's why the World Test Championship is actually so meaningful, because it takes so long and you play so many games to decide who's the best. Some adults too, yeah. Coley on 18, Australia's on 2. Next bowl, Tabu. Well, it did take, so at the 10 over mark, I do remember New Zealand were 47 for 2. And then they got a pretty quick wicket, and then they were 52 for 3. But they were 47 for 2, 10 overs gone. So India are above that currently. They're at 56 for 2 at 8.5. Oh, dude, Jacko, it was wild, dude. They were, as I was just saying, they were 52 for 3. And then they were like, and that was after 10 overs. And at the 25 over mark, they were at like 98, I think it was. No, that was at the 20 over mark. At the 25 over mark, they were at like 100, maybe 20 or something like that, ridiculous. And that was for 3. And then they just went nuts. Daryl Mitchell and Glenn Phillips just absolutely crushed it. And Bracewell did his thing as well for 29, but Daryl Mitchell got to like 130 again. Glenn Phillips got out for like 110. It was just really, really spectacular stuff. And 350 was genuinely on at one stage. I don't love T20 internationals. The only reason I might tune into them is because Australia pick some young guys that could be the future for Australian cricket. Tigers fan, you're going to be watching. You're going to be watching. You know you'll be watching the T20 World Cup. You'll be right here with a damn well cup of coffee, son. 100%. So Christian Clark, bat to bowl. Coley on 19. That's going to be a dot ball. You're going to be right here, feet up, watching on as Australia win the T20. It's actually going to be a good T20 World Cup because it's India, Australia, and is it the Kiwis have a pretty good T20 team? Who's the other team? Or is it England? I think it might be England. Yeah, it's going to be a double. Yeah, it's England. India. Yeah, it's so unfair though. Look, India have 71 matches compared to Australia 42. Australia at 267 and India at 272. Super unfair. It's because we prioritise other formats, but India, Australia, England, New Zealand, South Africa, then the West Indies. And that's going to be a beautiful shot for a 4. Virat Kohli gets to 23, and that's 61 runs here for India. Damn, Oman being ranked number 20, and they're in the World Cup. Uganda are in the World Cup, they're ranked 21. Who is the lowest ranked team? Do they have a Fiji team? Let me have a look. Where's the Fiji? There's got to be a Fiji team. There's got to be. Cambodia at 60. Fiji, there is actually a team. We figured it out. They've only played, like everyone's played 20. Isle of Man is ranked 52. Fiji's ranked 63. Who is the worst ranked team in cricket? The worst ranked team around the world in cricket is officially Timor-Leste. Mongolia is 95. Oh no, sorry, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams that are equal last. And there's Timor-Leste, Mongolia, Croatia, Greece, Mali, Myanmar, Seychelles, and Slovenia. Oh my goodness me, the Indians doing well at the moment, except for the wickets. I watched the World Cup, but the India-Australia T20 series I only watched because Kennelly was playing. How'd we do in that? Did we do alright, or well, obviously we lost it, but did we do alright? That will be knocked through for just a single. You need to punch through Kohli, man. He's going to be your biggest problem. You need to get through Kohli. But right now, he's getting some good runs on the board. 10 overs gone, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. 10 overs gone. 6 for 2. Duraz must be doing the rounds at the shopping centre. Imagine being a mall cop. Why is he confident right now? Just a random shot out of nowhere. At this stage, New Zealand was 47 for 2, like I told you, after 10 overs. So India have 19 more runs. New Zealand lost a wicket within about the next 5 runs. I think it was 52 for 3. So it was 5 runs until their next wicket. Do you think South Parker's background sound to put a newborn asleep is a good idea? I've had to change 2 shits since the changeover. Yeah, welcome to Daddy Live, son. I was never allowed to watch South Park as a child. I was kind of protected from that kind of stuff. So I'm not the right person to ask for, because I personally wouldn't. But also, I loved Family Guy. Get the Family Guy going. Get the Family Guy going. It was like contraband watching Family Guy or South Park or anything like that. What I did love, though, about South Park as a kid was like how Kenny would die every time or something like that. But I was also super young when that was really kicking. That's going to be... Oh, that nearly went for a 4. Be a single. 29 runs. I was one of the favourites of the World Cup. Yes, Edward. It is between... Like, the favourites are, you know, your usuals. India, Australia, New Zealand, England. Potentially South Africa, but I don't think their T20 team's that great. I think the final could easily be India versus Australia if they can play there. If it works out that way. I don't know what it is, but like Pakistan just always seems to think that they're a really big time team coming into the tournament, and they just don't look it. But the Pakistanis will tell you they're winning everything. We even had someone tell us that Bangladesh was going to beat England or something like that. And I said, Bangladesh not beating nothing. Bangladesh beating England, you wish. You wish. You might be the biggest wisher that ever wisher. Aggro and Aggro's cartoon connection used to get pretty wild. Aggro and Aggro, I'm not sure. The Aussie T20 squad is the best I think they've selected in a while. It's going to be good, man. I genuinely believe we can win this World Cup, and it's going to be crazy here on the streams. Ballclick says, rocking a fresh new Mo. Yeah, I've had it since the 5th Ashes test. That's going to be a dot ball, I think. Yeah, it was a dot ball. Yeah, in solidarity with Travis Head, Ball Collector. You know, the old Head. We all love a bit of Head. In solidarity with the old headmaster. Look at these people who just hold up a drawing of Kohli. It's just wild. It really is. So current run rate is 6.28. Required is 6.89. Tells you how high that is for New Zealand. Especially when you've got only 8 wickets in hand. It's going to be a very interesting chase here. Don't forget, guys, there is no stream tomorrow, Tuesday or Wednesday, but technically Wednesday night, but Thursday morning at 1:30 a.m. my time, so that's 12:30 a.m. Muppet time, New South Wales / Victoria. And then 11:30 p.m. Queensland time, buddy, Timbuktu time for you, Jay, in Perth. But that is the start of a 5-game T20 series between New Zealand and India. And in between, I'll be in Hong Kong and Vietnam and whatnot, but in between, there will also be an England-Sri Lanka one day that will be live for. Can't do the first one because I'll be on a flight on Thursday night. And that's a long haul flight from Fiji to Hong Kong. So I can't do England versus Sri Lanka. in ODI 1. And the second game is on the night that I arrive in Vietnam, and I have plans, so I cannot do the second game. But the third game, I will absolutely be there. 70s Porntash, mate. I told you, OnlyFans is going to be rocking. Yeah, South Park and Family Guy was the shit back in the day, absolutely. Is Family Guy still going? Like, I think South Park stopped, didn't it? But I think Family Guy is still going. I'm not too sure. So Chris Clark is bowling. Dot ball. Oh, they're talking about rugby in the commentary right now. I was like, what are they talking about? Talking about Joan Lomu. Commentators are Sunil Gavaskar, Ian Smith, and Harsha Bogle. But yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Shreyas is gone. Wow. This is very similar to how New Zealand went, but with a few extra runs here for India. 68 for 3. Dude, that's a big wicket. You've only got 7 wickets in hand, and this is putting a whole heap of pressure on you right now. And that's the same wicket. It's the exact same. Catch and short. 68 for 3. New Zealand with 52 for 3. They're 68 for 3. But you have to rely on Virat Kohli and KL Rahul to get similar scores to Daryl Mitchell and Glenn Phillips. Otherwise, it's done. Remember Sunil stupid on Pant? Good bowling. It's a really stupid shot there from Shreyas here. Yeah, this partnership is make or break for India, I feel. Absolutely. And if it's Kohli that goes down too, like, it's done for mine. If Kohli goes before 100, I feel like it's done. I said this before. I said this for the whole stream so far. I've said this since the start of the Indian batting. If they get Kohli for under 100, they lose this game. And this will be the first time India have ever lost an ODI bilateral series in India to New Zealand. The Kiwis are on for something special right now. This is an inexperienced team. This should never be happening. India should be disappointed that this is even a competitive series. You're lucky that you're not already down 2-0 because New Zealand dropped a few catches late on in the first game and they dominated the second game. I'm sorry, but this has been a disappointing series from India regardless. They have well and truly enough talent to, and their full-strength team, pretty much their full-strength team, minus a guy like Bumrah and whatnot, but pretty much their full-strength team going up against an extremely young and experienced New Zealand team, and they right now are on the brink of losing this series for the first time ever in India. They've played 7 times. India have won 7 for bilateral ODIs. Yeah, Duraz, man, if they get Kohli for 100 runs, I don't want to jinx it, but you can feel that's the game. I've been saying that since the start of the stream. Oh my gosh, there was another catch on there. Rahul nearly got done on 0. Good fielding. Listen to the quiet, man. Listen to the quiet in the crowd. That's what I'm talking about. Can't hear anyone. There's just that lull. Shreyas Iyer, that's such a dumb shot. How awesome would it be for you to kickstart the international cricket streaming year for you by witnessing New Zealand winning their first ever ODI series in India, that too, with the C team? Absolutely, man. You know, I'm just happy that it's either going to be a really good game or a massive series win against all odds for the first time in history for New Zealand. You know, I have in the past had problems with, like, if it's not rugby league, I just can't be bothered and I end up just skipping it and then just not doing it. But I'm focused this year on really kind of developing and growing cricket and watching all the cricket and whatnot. So I forced myself to come on here because I didn't feel like it. But I knew, like, it's just, you need that motivation sometimes. It's very difficult, you know, starting up a whole brand new section of the channel, especially when we've already developed rugby league. But this would be a really good kickstart, yeah. It'd be a great kickstart. Really great kickstart. Regardless, even if India make it if India win the game, it would take a gigantic effort for them to win this game. And with New Zealand, regardless. That's going to be a dot ball. Moff Nats popped in and say, catch you on March 1. We'll see you then, sir. Well, March 1? You're not going to watch any preseason? Or we're going to stream every preseason game? We've got plenty of content throughout the preseason. You're not going to be here for any of the preseason games? Oh, we will be here March 1, son. We'll be firing. We'll be absolutely flying, son. Flying. Oh my gosh, I can't. We might actually be in outer space. That's how much we'll be flying when the NRL's on. Kohli and Rahul, you need to be Daryl Mitchell and Glenn Phillips right now. If you get one of these guys out before 100, especially Kohli, you might struggle for 2, Hunch. Next ball. And that's a dot ball. Preseason doesn't excite me. I need my games to mean something. I get you, but like it's a good way to see, younger players coming into the game. It's a good way to get a read about play styles coming into the season and how, teams have adjusted and if they look the same old shit or they look a much more improved version. Yes, preseason can be a lie and it does sell you a lie. But when you watch my streams, I'll tell you when something isn't right. Like, for example, I told everyone Manly isn't going to make the 8. Not last year. I said top 4 last year. And that obviously wasn't the case, but... preseason, usually the team that wins preseason doesn't make finals. I think Broncos might have actually won the preseason last year. Who won the preseason last year? I think it was true until last year. But here's a fun fact for you. Whoever gets the final round bye of the season in round 27 have never made the finals. So, unfortunately, Knights fans, you're not making the finals because you have round 27 as the bye. I'm excited for the NRL season ahead until I'm reminded why I shouldn't be. Yeah, no, I'm a Titans fan, mate, so I know the feeling. Yeah, I get it. I get the feeling, mate. I understand it. 12.4 overs bowls. Oh, up in the air. He's gone. Oh my gosh, he's gone. Oh my gosh, Rahul's gone on 1. It's 71 for 4. Oh my gosh, KL Rahul is out for 1 and it's 4 wickets down. India are getting decimated. They are being decimated right now. Listen to that quiet, man. Wow. What's the London Bridge equivalent in India? Taj Mahal, son. The Taj Mahal is closing down, closing down, closing down. The Taj Mahal is closing down. Rahul is gone. This is actually insane. India Gate. Yeah, I guess you could use India Gate. Is it called India Gate or is it called Delhi Gate? Because I know there's like an India Gate in Mumbai as well. Is it just called India Gate? I've literally been to it and I don't know if it's India Gate or Delhi Gate. Like I've literally been there in the last year. Is that why you were bored, mate? Stop collecting something boring. I'm over at Kiwi and I'm generally up and about too. Dude, this is actually wild, mate. This is wild stuff. I really wish the Kiwis were able to be up and witnessing this moment because this is absolutely massive. And also, by the way, Jay, I know you'll love this. It probably is looking likely right now that we're not getting through a full innings. So the slow over rate, this is karma. Anyway, 71 for 4. But the thing is that if Kohli can do something special here, it'll be just as exciting. I know I want to see the Kiwis do it for the Kiwis, but I'm just saying no matter what the result is from here, it will be a spectacular result. It would be. If India can pull this out of the deepest and darkest hole, it would be a miraculous win. And if New Zealand win, wow, that was close to another wicket of Nitish. Oh my gosh. No matter what, this result is going to be wild. But just go back to before the first ODI and think if you thought this was possible, that New Zealand would be in this situation, in this position. India also chose to bowl first. This was their choice to bowl first. Lays? Yeah, they have Lays in Australia. I would have had Lays in it. Oh, not a massive chip. Oh, I had chips today, to be fair. Lays is a popular brand worldwide. Oh, that's going to end up being a single. Just send the score cheer and let's go New Zealand. Mate, they're flying right now, Nath. They're flying. That's 337 has put some serious pressure on them. Yeah, commentary just said the same thing I did. Like, no matter what, the result here is going to be miraculous for up the team. That's a boundary for Natish. Come already. He'll be on 4. After a really positive first 2 games for KL Rahul. Wow. This is just a surprise that he gets slapped so early. Let me go to that comment. Hold on. I'll be honest, even with New Zealand, wait. Oh, dude, they're so close again. I'll be honest, even with New Zealand winning the second game, I still thought, yeah, nice historic win, but India will regroup and win the deciders. And at 50-3, you'd have bet India would do that. They would have been paying quite literal $5 at 52 for 3. India would have been paying like $1 damn well 5. 52 for 3 is ridiculous. With that being said, Darryl Mitchell was still there. That's going to be a single. It's maybe not $5, but like $1.40, $1.30. They would have been for sure. But again, New Zealand could have easily, maybe not easily, but could have and probably should have. Could have and probably should have been already up 2-0 going into the third game for a clean sweep right now. They should have. I think this is out. They're going to review this. They're going to review this. They're going to review this. They're going to review this as Kohli. Review it. They're going to review it. Oh my gosh. This is Kohli right now. This is the game. This is the series right here. This is the series right here for India. This is the series right here. Kohli could be gone. I think Kohli thinks he's out. You can see in his facial reactions, they don't look happy. Oh my gosh, I think Kohli's out here. Here we go. 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 This is probably going to be Ump's call. This is probably going to be Ump's decision here. It doesn't hit bat, but I think this is going to be Ump's decision. Oh, India might get really lucky here. They're going to check the Ultra Edge, but I'm pretty certain this is LBW, yes to us. The Ultra Edge, there's no bat. But I'm pretty certain this is going to be Ump's call, and he didn't call it out. And might be a bit high. Yeah, impact outside. Oh, you get lucky. Decision upheld there. Decision upheld. That was a great decision from the ump, to be fair. Because that did look out originally. That was the series right there. So that's a single. And that's 14 overs down. India, count your lucky stars, son. Count your lucky stars. I think we've got one more over until the drinks break. I'll give myself a stretch. I'm actually not even tired at all right now. I feel like because of like the intensity of what we're watching right now, I just don't feel tired at all. Yeah, Kohli did look like he thought he was out. I think he did think he was out. I think if the ump calls that out, he doesn't review it because he looked pretty guilty. But then again, it's such a big wicket that he needed to review that regardless, I reckon. So Lennox, he's only bowled 1 over. He's only given up 1 run and got 1 wicket. That's crazy. And he's given 4 runs. No, just a single. I didn't think there was a man out in the boundary. Good start for Jade Lennox. Darryl Mitchell standing captain for New Zealand. Deserved. And dot ball. Bracewell is unlikely to take the field, so that takes a genuine bowler out. Unlikely to play again with his left calf, and that's going to be a single. Come on, the Kiwis, get the pressure, and India will crumble. They kind of have already, mate. You got to remember, 338, they are still 258 runs behind them after 14.3 overs. That is a big chase, mate. Like 338 is a massive target to get. And like I've been saying, that's a single there for Kohli who's on 35. The average at this stadium from a team batting first is 327. So they got 10 higher than that. Required run rate right now is 7.27. The current run rate is about 5.25. They're above 2 runs on the run rate above where India are right this very second. But anyway, the team who has bat first averages 327. New Zealand got 10 more than that, forcing India to chase 11 more than that average. And the team who has bat first has won 5 out of the 7 ODI games in indoor. That's going to end up probably being just a single. 5 of the 7 games has gone to the team batting first with the average of 327, which is 10 underneath where New Zealand hit. I think New Zealand win. Honestly, we're calling in there. I'm still not counting my chickens yet. No, I wouldn't be counting your chickens, but I'm giving you a reason to think that you should be pretty confident. I think New Zealand should be confident. The players can't be right now. They need to, focus on the job. They can't get complacent. But I think as fans and as someone commentating the game and looking at the game, I feel like it's a fair statement to say that the Kiwis should be extremely confident right now in their positioning. All right, we're into the 15th over, and that's a dot ball. No, that's not a wide. Did he just call that a wide? No, dot ball. I was going to say. Like, that run rate is just really getting away from them, man. They have to risk it now. They're at like a required run rate of 7.3. Yeah, sure, there's 34.5 overs to go, 34.3 overs, 34.4 overs to go. But the required run rate is about 7.7, 7.8 now with these 2 dot balls. And their current run rate is about the 5.2 to 5.18. They're well behind India. Like, they are well behind, and they've got 1 more wicket. You got to remember, I don't think New Zealand lost to their 4th wicket until past the 200 run mark. India haven't even got to the 100, and they're already at 4 wickets. If Kiwis bowl the right way, compliments the run scored. Absolutely. Well, the bowling has been great. Look at the Indians online saying it's a bowling pitch now. Doesn't surprise me. That is not surprising, my friend. Did you expect anything different? Next bowl. Oh, dot ball. Jeez, Christian Clark. Mate, this is spectacular. That's 4 dot balls. So crucial, mate. So crucial. How good's cricket, lads? How good is cricket? You gotta remember, most of us watching right now aren't actually even a Kiwi or an Indian fan, but you're just watching cricket and just enjoying what's happening right now. Bloody sport gets you going. Even at 1:45 in the morning for me. Next bolt. Yeah, it's going to be a... Oh, misfield, bro. Would have been a dot ball. Instead, they're going to get a single. A 3-4. Oh, that's so brutal. So brutal. Because Christian Clark would have been one ball away from a maiden. And it would have been such a big maiden. Bowler's pitch is crazy, by the way. Like, how do you get 337 on a bowler's pitch? How do you get 300? Oh, it's a drinks break, is it? All right, guys, I'm going to have a quick little stretch and just move around a little bit in this drinks break in the 16th over. India A 3 for 4, chasing 338. Good luck. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. And we're back on the way with a dot ball. Back on the way with a dot ball. Only in India, it's a batters or bowler, whichever way they're winning is the pitch. Yep. If they're losing, it's always against them. That's going to be a single for Nitish. You'll get to 9. So it'll be 84 for 4. Hey, by the way, I've noticed tonight we haven't had a single time, and I might jinx myself here, but we haven't had a single time that the microphone's cut out. How good. Even the internet's been pretty good. Have you guys had any internet problems so far? Oh, inside edge there, dot ball. But even the internet's been running smoothly for me, and I am on the VPN, even though I don't need the VPN because I'm actually watching it on VIP Box instead. And that's going to go for a maybe 2. Yeah, they will get 2. So 86 for 4. They need this next period. They need this period between the 16 and 25 over mark to really go their way. They absolutely need to go their way. No lagging so far. Beautiful on both accounts. Whether you're talking about lagging or you're talking about lagging. How does preseason not excite you, by the way? I feel like that's the real precursor. By the way, current run rate is 5.17. Required run rate is 7.57. They are 2.4 runs behind the run rate. That's big. That's significant, man. Yes, it can be brought up, and it will be brought up. But they've only got 6 wickets in hand. It is a massive difference. That's only 5 runs from the over. It is a massive difference when you've only got 6 wickets in hand. What's 55555? It is a huge difference. By the way, Sean, I don't know if you've checked it out or anything like that. I don't know. Is Redbubble like deliverable internationally? Like, have you checked it out? I actually don't know. I don't know if it's just an Australian thing or not. Well, Jay, you might know. Comparison-wise, they're pretty much bang spot on. New Zealand were 84 for 3. India 88 for 4. Ooh, there's a tight run there. Maybe you might know, Jay. I don't know if it's an international... Because I want to order some stuff when I get to Vietnam, but I don't know if it ships internationally. In Thailand, yeah, no, I get you. Same thing with Fiji, bro. Otherwise, I would have ordered it already. But, yeah, I wouldn't trust it getting to Fiji. To be fair, though, when I was in Hua Hin, I ordered one of those Wise cards, and it got to me within, like, 5 days. And that's going to be a single. Wise got to me in 5 days. It was actually really quick. I'm going to Google it. Does Redbubble ship to Vietnam? Yes, ships worldwide. Beautiful. Oh, that was the only wicket. Beautiful. Ships worldwide. That's exactly what I want. But also got to be careful how much I get because I've only got a limited amount of things. Like I'm going to be traveling so many different countries. Don't use anything like that. Like what? Next bolt. Dot ball. In regards to like clothing and stuff, yeah. Well, you're in Thailand, mate. Everything's super cheap there. Some of my favorite clothes actually come from Vietnam, but I got some amazing pants amazing pants in Vietnam. Got some pretty cool shirts in Thailand though. Coley on 39 from 41. And another single. At least they're just pushing through singles at the moment. But they are still, their run rate is still really slow. Happened in the 2019 World Cup semi-final, 2023 World Cup final, last series against South Africa, and these 3 matches against New Zealand. If the top order fumbles, they always lose and can never fight back. Yeah. I agree, but also in New Zealand, we're in a similar stage, and whilst Virat Kohli is there, you know, you're always just going to have that sneaking suspicion. So 93 for 4. So only 5 runs off the over. Christian Clark's been bowling really well. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Kraken. But whilst Kohli is still there, you still have that concern. But once they get to 5 wickets to go, that's going to be super concerning. Like, Jadeja is kind of their last actual batter. Harshit Rana can bat a bit, but he is a bowler. He's like Paddy Cummins. Like, he can bowl, and sometimes he can bat, but not always can he bat. Like, for example, Harshit Rana had a good, I think, first ODI, but the second ODI wasn't good. And that is going to be a single. I think that was the case. So, Harshit Rana, in the first ODI, Rana went for 29. That's right. That's really good for him. And then the second ODI, I don't think it was that great. Next bowl from Lennox will be a single. And then ODI 2, so 29 ODI 1, and then in number 2, Rana got out for 2, yeah. So that's the difference. Like, he can get 29. But with that being said, like, he's not kind of prime time in regards to that. Like, he's not a guy that you would want to rely on by any stretch of the imagination. Next bolt, that's going to be another single. So just a couple of easy singles here. They're getting those easy runs, but they're not getting a lot of runs. And their required run rate is pushing further and further and further away at the moment. Next bolt. Oh my gosh. He's so lucky he's not out there, Nitish. Super lucky. At the very least, though, he's got a pretty good strike rate for him for being out there. Chips in the air did obviously fall short there. 16 from 24 compared to Cole. Well, Kohli's 42 from 44 to be fair. Yeah, I'm back on KO for a bit here, just because I feel like it was super slow over there. India need 240 runs off of 31 overs. That's tough, dude. That's tough. They haven't even got to over 100 runs yet. Daryl Mitchell in for a bowl. He's been the star of the show. Up in the air, He should be gone. Is there a man there? Oh my gosh, it's hard. Oh, it's a 4. Damn, that was close to a wicket there for Nitish, but he will get a boundary instead. It's going to go to for 21s for Nitish. They're very, very glad that just pulled past the fielders. There was 2 out there, but it was just in the perfect spot. That catch wasn't able to be made. Yeah, straight up in the air. Probably about 2 meters away from being caught. 12 fours, 1-6 so far. Still good bowling, though. Like, you're not complaining about that boundary because it was a wicket chance. Yeah, sure, the 4 runs does hurt, but it was a wicket chance. Now, Daryl Mitchell, 59 matches. Oh, okay, that was super quick. It didn't give us those stats at all. Would love to have seen those stats more than literally 4 seconds. So they have hit past the 100 now. They're on 102 for 4. Still need 236 runs. It's a wide, but very close. It took out the stumps, man. Yeah, it's a wide. That's fair enough. But his foot was down anyway. nowhere close to being able to stump him, man. Like his whole body is back inside his crease. Next bowl. That's just going to be a simple single. Tish on 21. And Natish is actually saving them right now. Coley is expected. Natish is saving them. Required run rate 7.67. Current run rate is 5.33. Just over 2.3 above. It's a bit yikes. And single. Tony Spencer's taking out the stumps there would piss me. His foot is nearly touching the stumps. Dude, his whole body is there. he whacked the stump over. It's not like it was relatively close. It's not like he just knocked the bails off. He knocked the whole damn well stumps into Nigeria. The stumps ended up in damn well Taiwan. It wasn't even close. Next ball from Mitchell will be a single. So what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runs off the over so far. Does help out a bit, but not helping the required run rate too much. They'd be spewing that Bracewell's not here. Bracewell is spin, but they would be spewing, especially with Lennox being able to withhold them. 1 for 15 through 4 overs. Their best number so far is coming through. Oh, that's gonna be a 4, I would say. No, great fielding. Wow, great fielding by Kelly out there. That's gonna be 2 runs. But the spin is what's really working here for New Zealand. 20 overs gone here, guys. Thumbs up, subscribe. Your eyes look heavy. Should have had a cup of tea. I did during the break. Yeah, no, they will be heavy, mate. It is 2 a.m. But we'll go through. 30 overs to go here. We'll go through, especially when it's looking as red hot as it is right now. We'll get through, mate. Kiwis on fire. That's why when there is a drinks break, I know it creates like dead silence in the stream and whatnot, but I do need to stand up and wash my face and keep me cracking on, because we'll be on a normal time slot for pretty much everything from, Friday onwards. But I've just got this stream and the T20 between India and New Zealand on Thursday morning at 1:30 to get through, and then we're sweet. That'll be a single. At this stage, New Zealand were 95 for 3. India are 110 for 4. So the runs are more, but the wickets are also more. It's actually 109 for 4. There's 14 runs above, but 1 wicket more. And that's going to be a single. If they can get these 2 guys here and keep them in to the 200 mark, then there's a good chance here that they could still come back. But they do need this partnership, man. This partnership is crucial. Natish is batting well. Coley is batting well. And that's going to be a single. You're in a shit time slot for this. It's the opposite for me. Yeah, it's fine though, because at the end of the day, I am putting my body onto like an Asian sleep schedule anyway. Because right now in Vietnam, it's 12, 11, 10, 9 p.m. And then when this finishes at like 4 a.m. my time, or 4:30, that's like what, 11:30 p.m. in Vietnam. So it's pretty fine. It kind of puts me onto that schedule beforehand. Hong Kong's only, I think, 4 hours. But it means that I probably won't have too much jet lag, especially with the fact that the night that I leave, that's going to end up being single. The night that I leave, I would have been streaming the night before until about 4:30 in the morning. 3.5 hours from 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, about 5 a.m. So I probably won't wake up till like 1, and then I'm pretty much on the time slot because you take 5 hours off, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8 a.m. in Vietnam. So I would have already put myself onto the correct sleep schedule. And it's what, 10-hour flight or so from here to Hong Kong. So I won't sleep again until like 5, 6 a.m. Perfect. Yeah, Thursday night at, I think 11 p.m. my flight is. Yeah, 9:06, yeah. They need 225 runs off of 25 overs here. Yeah, now they're getting Glenn Phillips a bowl here. Because the 4 wickets early, it gives them the ability to drop these right now. Phillips, economy of 6.02 on average. It's all the inexperienced bowling. This is a big key emphasis as to why this is such an amazing win for New Zealand if they can get it. But this will go down to the wire still, I reckon. 43 partnership as we speak. And that's going to be a single. So Coley on 48. They are still ahead runs-wise. It's just not looking like the runs is the issue. It's 103 for 3 for New Zealand at this stage, 115 for 4 for the Indians. They're basically at the exact same rate, man. I know it's a little bit ahead, 12 runs ahead for India, but the extra wicket is the key point here. And that's going to end up being a single. 116 for 4. Now, and it was 104 for 3. But see, once we hit that 25 over mark, that's when New Zealand will just really rise. This was their slow period. So unless India's got a mass period coming up, this was the slow period. And they're only above them by 12 with 1 extra wicket. That will be a single for Natish on 28. .4 overs down. Well, we're nearly at the halfway mark. What time we start? 12:40. It's now 2:10, so about an hour and a half. It's been. Probably finished just after 4. New Zealand's speed has been okay with the bowling. It's been pretty good actually. It's been honestly it's been T20 style. 21.5. It's been about an hour and a half. You're pretty happy with that? Yeah, compared to India. India's overrate can eat a dick. But in regards to New Zealand's, they've actually bowled pretty fast. So if it keeps going this way, you could easily assume this will be done in about an hour and 50. If they keep it up like this. Dude, it's still so weird when I do this. when I touch my mo, it's so weird. Such a shit mo, but it just feels weird. Especially not having like anything around. I got a little bit stubble, but like not having anything around it just feels. How long does it take you to get used to? Because I'm still not used to it, man. I'm just not. So Connie on 49, Nitish on 28. And that should just go for a single. Nitish should be on 29. Yeah, because it puts Kohli back on strike. So the whole crowd goes up and at him. Oh, it would be pretty crazy if he didn't get the 50 though. 119 for 4. And good fielding, but he will get the 30. 30 bomb, 30 bomb, 30, 30 bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 30, 30 bomb, 30 bomb, 30, 30 bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Virat Kohli goes whack with a 30 bomb. Goes absolutely whack with a 30 bomb. And that's going to be a single there for Natish. It's a very important partnership here right now. Very important partnership. He's got 4 4s and 1 6. So most of that 50 has come from the hard yards. I'm not reading that out. Single. For Kohli, he'll be on 51. But see, Jaden Lennox just keeps on limiting their overs regardless. Like Kohli, he can get 100, but you need to see that run rate up. Maybe they are just patiently waiting to the same period. Wow, that was... Oh, there's a run-out chance. There's a run-out chance. There's a run-out chance. No, he's safe. Very close. Very close. Womb Broom is crazy, by the way. Womb Broom. Womb Broom is crazy. You need help. Next bolt. And it's going to be a dot ball. So only 5 off of the... Sorry, 4 off of the over there from Lennox. Jeez, he's bowled well. 1 for 24, 6 overs. So what? That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Yeah, 4 runs and over. That's very good. Very good. Partnership with 51. They do get past the 50 bomb mark. All right, Jaden Folks, Jesus, get up some runs. 1 for 32 through 4, 8, 16, 24, 32, 8 runs and over. Yikes, that economy is yikes. That economy is massive yikes. Old school. And that will be a single. Dude, I don't know if Folks is the answer here in New Zealand. I don't think he's the go. I have to say, I'm seeing a lot of Australian cricketers nowadays are skinny. This back in the day, everyone were big and fit. I don't know if I'd necessarily say Nathan Lyon's skinny. He's got a bit of a gut on him, but yeah, look, that's what happens. You know, nowadays the professional cricketing scene, the professional sporting culture is to be fit and healthy, and yeah, no, the big boppers are not like that. What they once were, and that's why Australia's the best team in the world. They're fit, they're productive. They're ready to rock and roll. But yeah, like look at all teams around the world. For the most part, you're not seeing unfit players. And yeah, that is a bit of a weird observation. Next bolt, that will be a single. Just the 2 singles off this over. Maybe I was wrong about Folks. This is why I'm not the captain. This is why I don't choose the bowling. But then again, the 8 runs on the economy per over was pretty brutal beforehand, so you can understand why I came to my conclusion about maybe he wasn't the go. That'll be single. Come on, Aussies. In the old days, were intimidating. What? We are always intimidating. We beat everyone. All the time. We beat everyone. 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 All the time. Do you mean Australia's not intimidating? We beat everyone. Swerving Matthews. Next ball. Top ball. Most runs in the three-match ODI bilateral series, 360. Bubba is... Oh, don't start him. Barbara Azam versus the West Indies, 2016. 360, Shubman Gill versus New Zealand. Darryl Mitchell versus India. Yeah, today. Yeah, fair enough. Don't start him. Don't start him. Everyone we beat, by the way. Just in case you didn't know. Everyone. You just wait to T20 World Cup. We'll show you who's intimidating. And that's going to be a single. I think they call two. They will actually get two here. Yeah, they're pushing the runs now. Okay, so 127 before through 24 overs. Just because Australia don't swear or get in everyone's faces doesn't mean Aussies are not intimidating. The Raz, all you need to reply is one thing. What's the one thing I advise you to reply, the Raz? It's a very good thing. I advise you to say it to anybody who jousts. Ashan says, yeah, so I am 50% at least right. Well, you're not right about the intimidation factor because we beat everyone. But you may be right in regards to the fitness factor. They're a lot fitter now. Yeah, I don't know what Tajan's trying to prove, but either way, Deraz, what should you reply? What should you reply? Deraz says we always beat everyone is what we're referring to. No, Deraz, we don't beat everyone. We beat everyone. 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 Single. You really emphasize it, mate. Disrespect to Australia will never be tolerated because we beat everyone. We don't try to intimidate. We don't need to. Everyone knows it's a given. No, everyone knows we slap up. It's Australia we're talking about. We slap up. Slap up. As I'm saying, nowadays, if you look at the Australian players, a lot of cricketers look skinny. I see that way. I just don't understand why you notice this. How do you notice this? Oh, that's up in the air. He's gone. Oh, that bounced? Did that bounce? Oh, damn, that must have bounced. Sorry, the broadcasting was awful then. I thought that went out to the boundary and was a catch. But no, apparently it's just a single here. Let me have a look at this again. Yeah, just beforehand bounces. Spewing. Sean says, until you talk shit about Australia, we have friends. Talk shit, fuck around, find out. Everyone. Yeah, it's going to be a dot ball. Still only singles, though. Just for the Australians here, just trying to figure out, who do we beat when it comes to cricket? Who do we beat when it comes to cricket? Just a very simple answer. And that should be a... Who? Jamison, are you shitting me? He just allowed that to be a four. Dive for it. I know you're bowling, mate, but dive for that. Show the intention. Is it a full moon tonight? It always is somewhere in the galaxy. Maybe not our moon, but somewhere. I don't know what Jamison's playing out there. That is really poor effort fielding. Ends up being a four from it. I know his bowling's very important here, but like, show the effort to stop the four, just like your players would do the same thing for you. Single. India need 8 and over, by the way. Their run rate required is 8 and over. You can't get out, but you need some runs here, champions. Champion! You're going to need some runs here. That's going to be single. Dustin says, will you get another Ponting, another Michael, another Shane Warne, another Brett Lee, Michael Clark? Dustin, what are we doing here? Are you trying to say, like, Australia don't have these guys anymore? Because, again, we fucking beat everyone. We beat everyone. Like, I'm not even joking anymore. We beat everyone. What's your point that you're making here? Like, Australia have a phenomenal team. We've slapped everyone when it's come to Test cricket. We kill it in all formats. What's the point that we're trying to prove here? Like, are you guys ever going to have this kind of guy again? Bro, we kill everyone. Australia is the most successful cricketing nation of all time and still is. Currently, the champions of pretty much every test. I think we hold the trophy of every single country when it comes to test cricket right now. What do you mean? Will we ever have these guys ever again? Travis Head smokes you for breakfast. Steve Smith does the exact same thing. Mitchell Starc rams his ball down your country's esophagus. What are you trying to prove? Joe says, I love how people view our legends this high then forget how awesome the current team is. It's like, we got every trophy that you possibly can damn well have when it comes to test. And we've got a great chance of winning this T20 World Cup. You know, we can talk about the ODI World Cup. Wonder who's got that right now. I just don't understand what the point here is. Bro, what don't you understand about we beat everyone? What is misunderstandable about this? And that's a good shot. That should be... Oh, good fielding to stop it. But it's going to be hard for the field to get there. It definitely is 3. They definitely will get 3. Exactly right, Brenton. Everyone. Exactly right. 3 runs they get. 3 runs. Darshan says you don't see Australians winning a test series in India, though. Darshan, you just lost 3-0 to New Zealand. Oh boy, that's a 6 there. Darshan, you don't win this conversation, bro. Just enjoy the game. You don't win this conversation. We slap you in every format. We've got more trophies than India. We've got like 1.2 billion less people, and we only have 26 million people in our country. We go for so many different sports other than cricket. You guys only care about cricket. Let's please just... Let's just understand that you don't win this conversation at whatsoever at any point. We slapped you in the recent Border Gavaskar Trophy. We slapped you with Travis Head in the ODI World Cup final in India in Ahmedabad. We've got more trophies than you in pretty much every single format, if not every single format. What are you trying to do here? Our players in the past are fantastic. Our players in the current are fantastic. You're coming off of a test series where you lost 3-0 to New Zealand in India. What are you trying to prove here? Because it's very easy to put shade onto your country. We're just trying to enjoy the game and watch the game, and you want to shit on Australia? Man, it's very, very easy to shit on your country. But I don't do that. I'm currently, enjoying watching Virat Kohli work his way back into this game. There's a difference. The difference is that we're sitting here doing a game, commentating a game, watching a game that isn't our team. It's not my team. But at the end of the day, I enjoy cricket so much that we're watching it. But if you want to go into an India versus Australia debate, your country will get shat on left, right and centre. And I don't want to do that. But you make the response happen like that. You make the response happen like that. So please, just understand, watch the game. Don't try and come from my head, because at the end of the day, your team gets put into the ground in comparison to Australia. Argue it. Because it's not arguable. You don't have the Border Gavaskar. You don't have the ODI World Cup final in Ahmedabad. You got embarrassed there, mind you. You haven't got as many trophies as Australia. It's the only sport you care about comparatively to us who have like 5 sports, 4 sports above it. NRL, AFL, you could argue rugby union, maybe 3 sports above it. You don't win this. At any stage. Nada. Just remember, you did this. I didn't want to do this point. I didn't want to insult. Well, you wanted to go down this path. Yeah. Joe says, you have no right to bring up home test wins. You've lost 3-0 to New Zealand and lost to South Africa 2-0. You absolute clowns. I'm going to read this comment. I know it's been removed, but I'm going to read this comment. I know you have won all the trophies, but India have won also. You haven't won fuck all compared to Australia. Go check trophies. Nothing compared to Australia. Nothing. You've won nothing comparatively, bro. What are we doing? You're just embarrassing yourself here. Look at the count. Go. I want you to jump onto Google here. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to go onto Google and actually research what you're talking about. Because if you research what you're talking about, you will look at and realize how stupid what you're saying right now is. And you wanted this conversation. You did. You wanted the conversation. So we've gone down the conversational path. We've gone down this path to discuss this with you. Okay. So please feel free to Google a trophy count between a country of 1.4 billion people who only care about one sport comparatively to a country of 26 million people that care about 3 sports above it. Maybe potentially 4. Once you do that, sweetheart, come back. Right, so I just can't stop laughing after each Indian and English Muppet fans come on to talk shit and then you just roast the living shit out of it. Yeah, well, like, what do they expect? Like, what do they expect? You come in here just randomly bringing up insults for no reason because you're looking at a player's body. This dude is looking at players' bodies and trying to say, well, they're never going to be Shane Warne again. Are you fucking serious? What a stupid comment. It's just stupid. It really is just stupidity. It just shows the lack of understanding about what they're actually talking about. And that's just funny when Oz also won a T20 World Cup when Australia don't care that much, yet we still won the T20 World Cup in 2021. Crazy. Most Australians didn't even know that happened. And it's going to be a single. Sean says, Eagles always soar higher than turkeys. Oh, dude. There's always just one clown on these streams, eh? Does your ego feel good now that you got us to shit on your own country? There was no point to anything they were saying, and it was incorrect. Okay, so let me get this. So their argument was India has won trophies too. Okay, so that would mean that England can claim the same success as South Africa in rugby union because they've won a trophy. South Africa have 4, but it's all right. They've won trophies too. So you're saying that Australia... Oh, that's a 6 from Nitish. That's huge. That is a massive 6 from Nitish. It's 156 for 4. That's a huge shot, and he does get to the feety bomb. Feety, feety bomb, feety bomb, feety, feety bomb. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba-ba. Feety, feety bomb, feety bomb, feety, feety bomb. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba-ba. That's a huge feety bomb for Nitish, and they needed it. They absolutely needed it. Oh no, he hasn't claimed the T20 World Cup, has he? Oh my gosh. I didn't even read his last comment. Oh, it's embarrassing. It really is. What did he say? We have T20 World Cup. Oh, dude. Dashan, you make it so easy, bro. I'm not even going to reply. Brother, please. Please know what you're talking about. Like, you give me a mental attack with your stupidity. I can't... Oh, there was nearly run out. I can't deal, bro. I can't deal with the stupidity right now. Bro is trying to debate everything I just said. Everything I just said on this stream with we have a T20 World Cup Champions Trophy. All that I just said, and his reply was we have a T20 World Cup Champions Trophy. That will do me. Everything I said, that will do me. Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. People are something else, eh? People are something else. 27 overs gone, 157 for 4. Whoa. Guys, please, respect him. They've got a T20 World Cup Champions Trophy, lad. Come on, respect. 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 Current run rate is 5.81, 7.87 is the required run rate. So they're about 2 runs behind still. That's going to be top ball. 1 billion people You played T20 all bloody year and you've won one T20 trophy. Bravo, son, bravo. The thing is that I hate this because I don't want to sit here and shit on their country. But like he wanted this. He wanted this. Oh my gosh, Duraz. No, it's not Duraz, Brenton. It's not, well, unless Duraz has said something here. And I tell you what, they're getting some good runs here, India. It's going to be a single, though. 180, 179 from 136. This is going to be close, dude. If these guys stay in. Now, it's not Duraz, Brenton. It was Dashan that he's probably replying to. Now, it's just funny. When Oz have also won a T20 World Cup when... Oh, that's right. Who's to say Stark doesn't have more muscle than Shane Warne? Does that make him a better cricketer than Shane Warne? Yeah, Duraz isn't replying to Nath. They're going against the same guy. The guy that I've been responding to. Needs a bung last year or 5. Needs about 5. He'd be fuming right now, Way. He'd be fuming. You did it to himself, but he'd be fuming. He's Harrison's brother from another mother. I can cope with Harrison a lot more, to be fair, than that dribble. But Natish on 53, Coldy 65. Next ball. Oh, he's caught him. He's gone. Oh my gosh, Natish is gone on 53. Oh, dude, you were right back in the game too. It's not Kohli, but it's a massive wicket right when it was starting to look like India were coming back. Right when it looked like India was coming back into this game, a massive wicket of Nitish. That's huge, man. Have some shame, guys. Aussies. Lol, N paper, block me. Hold on, what did he say? N paper, block me. I love it, dude. I love it. Your English doesn't even make sense there for starters, but if you're talking sandpaper, we can talk match fixing. Oh, you've gotten rid of him. Yeah, look, fair enough. Dashen, I know you can't even reply here, but my message to you, man, is before calling another country cheaters, have a look at your best player of all time getting done for match fixing amongst a whole group of your team. A whole group of your team getting done for match fixing. Match fixing. Worse, by the way. Way worse. Because match fixing involves gambling. And that is completely and utterly illegal. Sandpaper is cheating. Match fixing is illegal. It is a crime. So there is a difference here. And there's also been ball tampering from India as well. So my best advice before you go onto an alt account is before throwing stones in glass houses, think about, maybe I shouldn't throw this stone in a glass house, especially when the glass is already broken. It's already broken, and it's still throwing a rock in a glass house. If there's ever a country that I'm not going to sit and have a moral superiority conversation with, it's India. Tell you that right now for free. So 159 for 5 through 27.3 overs. Jadeja on 0, Kohli on 65 to win 179, 135 balls. So before you jump onto an alt, just maybe think about what you're saying. Because, again, you're no good. It's so disappointing too, because like you like the interaction, you want like Indians to kick back and enjoy and have fun, but you just get like idiots like that. And it's like he wanted a reaction, he got a reaction. There you go. You know, I hope you got off to it, but yeah, you do want them to enjoy and to get around it, but then you just get like morons sometimes. Sometimes you get amazing people, and then sometimes you get real morons. Like, what did Australia have to do with anything when that conversation got brought up? Absolutely nothing. So Golding on 65, Jadeja on 0. Christian Clark bowling 2 for 22. And by the way, they've got... Wow, that was very close to a run out there. It'll be single. They've gotten out through some really, really poor selection choices with their shots. Like, it's gone straight to short. On and off. On and off. Ooh, this is a little bit behind. I got to click on go live. It's a little bit behind. Well, Coley, you have to be their saviour. This is set up for you to be the saviour here, Virat. This is set up for you to be the saviour. 177 to win, 130 balls, but you've only got 5 wickets in hand. Coley, you go, you lose. If Coley goes... Liz Early knows about Warning's muscle. Get around Liz Early. What a buffer. Warnies and the Hurleys needs to replace the Benos, considering they got rid of the Benos. Especially, it'd be so good for the SCG, because then you'd have like one day just have the ladies stand dress up as Liz Hurley, and then have the Warnies on the other side. That'd be so good. The ladies pavilion. And that's going to be knocked in behind for just a single, maybe 2. Just a single. Do you reckon I went too hard on him, folks, in the chat? Do you reckon I went too hard on him? What's your thoughts? So 162 for 5. Jadeja on 2. Coley on 66. Just another single. So 3 runs here off the over. Current run rate is 5.65. Required is 8.27. Do it for Darshan. Virat got bowled next. Next ball, all right. So, well, Glenn Phillips is going to be the one to get it. Don't know if he's going to be the one to get it, but that'll be a miracle. Miracle if that happens, and that's going to be a single. So we'll come back on strike, but geez, their required run rate is now around the 3 marker. Hullis is back after a long break. We just missed a biffo, Hulla. You just missed a biffo, but you are listening into pure quiet right now. Sachin says, Coley save us from humiliation. Look, if there's anybody who can do it right now, it is Coley. I'll give you that bit of confidence. If you need Coley to stay in for sure, Sachin. But it's about 3 runs behind the run rate right now, only 5 wickets in hand, and the Kiwis are really limiting in regards to the bowling. I'm finding it very difficult to give you some positivities here. I'm finding it very difficult because we didn't see New Zealand lose their 4th wicket until over 200, and they had Glenn Phillips who was in at 5, and Daryl Mitchell, who was in at 4, stayed until after 200. I don't think it is, Jay, because it doesn't sound the same, but we'll find out. We'll find out. I know you have a pretty good read for this kind of stuff. Very funny, though. So 173 to win. Next ball. And dot ball. Geez, pretty good drive there, but just good fielding. Wow, he needs to get back in his cruise, that's for sure. Need Coley, and then you think it's over. Oh, if they get Coley now, it's done. 100%. 100%. They're not chasing. They're already 3 runs behind the required run rate. They've only really got Coley left. Jadeja and Coley have to be the 2 guys to pull them over the line. 173 from 124 is absolutely doable, but they've only got 5 wickets here. 1 slip of concentration, they're done. That's going to be fantastic fielding. Wow. New Zealand are playing out of their skin right now. They are playing out of their skin. Reminder for people who don't know this. New Zealand have never won a bilateral ODI series in India 7 attempts. 7 times India have won, 0 times New Zealand have won. They took over an extremely inexperienced, youthful, young New Zealand team. Should never have been in this series. Unlucky, actually, not to be 2-0. But regardless, looking likely right now to go up and win 2-1. It's going to be a... Oh, if that was on target, he's gone. If that hits the stumps, he was out. Jeez, I can't believe India's going to lose this series. Do you stream cricket a lot? So this recommendation. Well, we've done all three of the New Zealand versus India ODIs. We did the Australia versus England Ashes series, obviously, as an Australian. We always do Australia games. We will be live for every single T20 World Cup game. I'll be live for all 5 of the India versus New Zealand T20 games coming up. We've got England versus Sri Lanka coming up. I've got South Africa coming up very soon. Rugby league is our priority, but yes, we do cricket a lot here. We do a lot of cricket here. Yeah, I got my eye on it, Jay. I think it's okay at the moment, but I got my eye on it. That's going to be a single. Did I miss a wicket? No, it's 169 for 5. Well, you were here for the wicket of... Who was it? The most recent one? Nitish Reddy? You were here for that, yeah? Kohli and Mitchell are both top 2 ranked in ICC rankings. Yeah, I think Mitchell should go number 1. Unless Kohli gets over 100. If Kohli gets over 100, I can back it in for Kohli staying number 1. But right at this very moment, Darryl Mitchell 84, Kohli 93. Darryl Mitchell 131 not out, Virat Kohli 23. Then in this game, Darryl Mitchell got 137, and currently speaking, Virat Kohli's on 69. So for mine, if we go through that, and with it being only 1 point separating them on the ICC batting rankings, ODIs, I think Darryl Mitchell should go 1, unless we see Virat Kohli get him above the hunch. Yeah, got my eyes on it, but until they do something stupid, I got my eyes. My eyes on everyone. Everyone. Alright, so Jaden Lennox, he's bowled really well, man. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. 4 runs and over. Yeah, we've got 3 bowlers under the 5 marker here for New Zealand at the moment. That'd be what? Jamison, Lennox, and... Who'd be the other one? I missed it. Sachin says, we're the best ODI team. It's embarrassing losing to New Zealand C team. I don't want to hurt your feelings here, but it's actually, yeah, it's even worse than that because you've never lost to New Zealand at home before in a bilateral ODI series. You've won the first game. You know, I could lie to you and say it's not as bad as it is, but yeah, it is pretty poor, especially when, India are trying to firstly get revenge for that test series. They lost 3-0 at home in India. And now, they're potentially and probably and more than likely about to lose and lose 2-1. At least they won 1, but they were close to losing that one in game 1 as well. It's so crucial they win that T20 series coming up. They need to, otherwise they're in tatters. What kind of confidence would you have going into a T20 World Cup if you've come off the back of losing an ODI series at home into a T20 series at home in a format that is what India believes is their best format as a single? They'll be 173 for 5. So they need to win. They need to focus. Right now, look, I'll be honest with you. Is it doable? Sure, very difficult, but sure. I think this game is lost. I think New Zealand win this game in this series. I think right now you need to be focusing on the T20 series against New Zealand. It is important. It's not just a whatever series as you wait for the T20 World Cup. You need to win it for confidence as a nation when it comes to cricket in general, because you have struggled overall for a while now when it comes to cricket, besides that T20 World Cup a couple of years back. That's going to be a single. And I think you need to get that motivation, that momentum back up before the World Cup. Otherwise, it could be an embarrassing one, especially considering it's in India. It's in India and Sri Lanka. India need to have a very, very good T20 World Cup. They have to. Otherwise, it's going to be so demoralising. It'll be like Brazil 2014. Brazil 2014 in Rio at the Maracanã when they lost 7-1 to Germany. You couldn't have that. And what you couldn't have is losing to Australia again. You lose to Australia again and got knocked out, that would be the most demoralising thing as a country. If you play Australia, you must win. You must win. Otherwise, that would be... It'd be horrific, especially knowing that you play Australia in a test series, and that's going to be a massive stream on the channel. But Australia play India in a 5-game test series for the Border Gavaskar Trophy beginning of next year. Am I an Aussie or Kiwi? I'm an Aussie. Sean says, going to listen in bed, but wife, 2 grandchildren in the room. I was told to leave because I'm too loud talking to my phone. I might be a tradie. Oh, do you use the speech? Do you do the talk to text thing? You don't type it. You talk to text. What's the next series post T20 World Cup in international cricket? Oh, I've got it written down, mate. There isn't many until like May. There isn't many, but there is a couple until May. But nothing too like big time. He's Colombian. That's going to end up being a single. So be 176 for 5 through 31.1 overs. Required run rate 8.60. Current run rate is 5.65. It's getting a bit out. It's getting a bit out there, lads. Getting a little bit out there. Look a little bit yikes. A little bit yikesy for the old Indians. Oh, geez, that was close to a wicket. Makes sense, no international cricket from April to May due to the IPL. Yeah. But there is a couple. I'll quickly have a look for you. That's a good month for me to smash out rugby league content, but because I'm going to be exhausted next month, dude. There's not much break. That T20 World Cup is going to kill me, bro. With the NRL pre-season. Oh. So a lot of days we have 4 streams, like back to back. It's brutal. So after the T20 World Cup, the next international games that are of any real kind of relevance is New Zealand versus South Africa in a 5 T20 series. Sorry, New Zealand versus South Africa in New Zealand for 5 games in a T20 series. Good culture. And then we've got 3 tests, England versus New Zealand. That'll be big. That'll be good. That's going to be a single there for India. It'll be 178 for 5. So after that, New Zealand versus South Africa. We've got a lot of New Zealand. And then, yeah, England versus New Zealand in a 3-game test series. That's in June, sorry. That's in June. There is some games in like May and the likes. And then we've got 5 T20s for India and England in England. 3 ODIs for England versus India, and then 3 tests for England versus Pakistan. So England have locked in their tours until September. But a lot of the other dates and stuff haven't been done yet. That's a dot ball. I don't see India winning this game, lads. Yeah, Sachin, it's not even worth my response to that. Like, it's not even worth a response. It's from Iraq. Hadamatrin says, probably this is the only summer where I consumed a lot of cricket. Else, I couldn't care less due to the boredom, but this year there was a lot of excitement for the Ashes. Yeah, it's what happened. But I tell you what, man, like, Australia versus India in the 5-game test series is going to be massive in January next year. And also South Africa. We play South Africa in like October or September. Australia versus South Africa in I think 3-game test series in South Africa. That's going to be huge. We also play New Zealand in a 4-test series in Australia for our Boxing Day test and summer series. We've got a really, really big year coming up. Massive year. And then next year, halfway through England, in England. Oh, that's a 6, isn't it? No, he's out. Jadeja's gone. They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. India are going to lose this. 178 for 6. They've got 4 wickets in hand. Kohli is still in. That is Jadeja. Oh, Jaden Lennox has been so good in this match, bro. He's been unbelievable. India are about to lose the series. I don't think it's possible. This would be the biggest win of all time. I can talk properly, not spell properly, typing. Shit happens. Probably, yeah, this summer. Strike one, yeah, we'll see. We all had the same thought. I'm just willing to give it a chance until proven otherwise. Don't prove me wrong, please. You see it a mile away, but Ryan says, yes, bro, mate. Ryan, mate, he's flying stuffy at Kiwis. Mate, the whole country of New Zealand, Aotearoa gone crazy, mate. Crazy. Get around it. Yeah, Jace. Yeah, don't spam, Ryan. Don't spam. But get involved in the chat for sure. Just don't spam. Kiwis are cooking, Brenton. Mate, they're cooking up a good damn well. What's it called? Hungy? It's called a hungy in New Zealand, I think it is. Getting a hungy going. Harshit Rana. Goalie has to perform the miracle of all miracles right now. Miracle of all miracles. Yeah, I understand you were excited. With moderators have told you have rain because you've spammed, but I understand you were excited. Just, yeah, no spam. And it's going to be a double. Oh, dude, Indians must really dread like these crunch matches, eh? At home. Next bolt. It's going to be a double. But April to May, isn't IPL until June? Duraz? Ollie says, Jadeja was unlucky to get out, I thought. Unfortunately, Ollie, he just has to go for something big, right? Like, what's the problem here for India was that they fell apart very, very early. You know, when they're going out, they're big boppers in the opening. When you've got Rohit Sharma going for 11 and Shubman Gill going for 23, and then Ia doesn't help, and then you've got KL Rahul who doesn't help, Nitish Reddy does. You're at that point where you need to swing, especially when Jadeja got out, it was an 8.5, 8.6 required run rate. India were at like a current run rate of 5.1. So it's a damned if you do and damned if you don't. You're damned if you do because you get out, but you're damned if you don't because that means... One second, sorry, there was like a run-out chance there. Nothing happened. But you're damned if you don't because then people are like, well, you're not getting enough runs, we're going to lose this game anyway. So, like, no matter what, you're going to see people have a problem with the outcome. But I don't think Jadeja is in the wrong for going for a 6 in that situation. It's very unfortunate. You would have preferred him to get the 6 or the 4, but ultimately that's what's going to happen. New Zealand could have won the first game, bowled it with bad feeling. I agree, Ella. Were you here when that last part? I was complaining about it the whole time. I 100% agree. Required run rate 9.35. Current is 5.42. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's just not happening, lads. It's not happening. 33 overs gone. 159 to win off 102 balls. Not happening. And that's going to be a double. India allergic to pressure. Yeah, this is asking a ridiculous amount for Harshit Rana here, man. A ridiculous amount. A ridiculous amount. Greg Inglis says, Kohli needs to carry once again. Well, it's just the way, isn't it? You know, this is just what you expect. You know, Kohli is one of their greatest players of all time. Legacies have made in moments like this, even though he's obviously got a legacy regardless, but you know, it does show why he's the... Oh, is there a nick? Oh, it was close. I don't think they review this. They've only got one review remaining as well. It's Harshit Rana. I wouldn't do it. I'd wait for Kohli. I think you'd wait for Kohli. I don't think you go Harshit here. You've only got one review remaining, and I don't think it hit. Yep, there's going to be no review. No one helped Kohli. Nitish did his best, but no one helped Kohli. I still think Darryl Mitchell should be the number 1 ODI ICC batting ranking if he doesn't get to 100. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit there's no ultra edge. I think that one must be different though, Jay, because old mate wouldn't know who that is. Oh, that was nearly a run out. They'll get a single. Are you going to show the Big Bash Finals? No, but we will be live for the entirety of the T20 World Cup. And we'll be live for England, Sri Lanka, and also the 5 T20s between New Zealand and South Africa. And then obviously the NRL pre-season and NRL. We'll be absolutely... I'm so looking forward to the NRL being back. That's what I'm saying to Jay, because there's no way that old mate who we're talking about here would know who Greg Inglis is. Obviously, we know who Greg Inglis is, but there's no way that old mate would know that reference in rugby league. Because we've got someone creating fake accounts and stuff, which, we never know. We never know. Maybe he might be a massive Rabbitohs fan. It may be. Maybe a massive Melbourne Storm, Rabbitohs, bloody Queensland fan. But, yeah... We've just got a clown who's been creating fake accounts. Unless maybe he's Googled. Nah, he wouldn't. That'd be psycho stuff. That'd be Wales territory, Jay. Second game, I said Kohli will get single figures. He got 93 and they still lost. No, they got 93 and won that game in the first game. Second game, he got 23 and they lost. Dot ball. I love how you call them freshies. Kohli on 73, Archie on 2, healthy run rate. Mate, we're knocking him in. We're knocking him in at the moment. If you guys are new around here, obviously hit that subscribe button. We are live for pretty much every international cricket game you can think of, as long as they don't overlap. And also the entire rugby league season from start to finish, every preseason game. World Club Challenge, Multi-Indigenous, Finals, regular season, Origin, World Cup, everything. So it's close. No, you're fine, Sean. That's why I continuously cross-reference when I look at the score. By the way, it's a drinks break. Might just quickly... Yes, there is a drinks break. I'm just going to stand up here briefly, guys. I don't think there's much longer in this game, to be fair. But I'm going to stand up here briefly. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. It is a drinks break. All right. Holidays, just 40 days left. Our game of football will be back in full swing in Vegas. Mate, preseason starts in like 3 weeks' time. 2 weeks' time, nearly. When's the first preseason game? Oh, there's a tune on right now in KO for the golf, a golf event in Adelaide. Oh, it's a tune. Jeez, that was a tune, son. When is the preseason? The preseason. Preseason starts on the 7th of February. Wow, yeah, we're like 2.5 weeks away. No, 3 weeks away. Yeah. 3 weeks away. Actually, I want to ask you guys a question while we're here, while we're in the drinks break right now. When I do have like the half an hour break, or I do, have like a 5-minute break or whatnot, would you like me to play non-copyright music so that there's some noise coming through, or do you prefer there just to be quiet whilst I jump up for a couple of minutes kind of deal, or in that half an hour break? Let me know. I love Muppet rate. That's a good terminology for cricket streams, Jay, because they'll probably get plenty during T20 World Cup. I love numbers. Good at maths. Obviously, memory is not as good. It happens, mate. It happens. Canadian club Lemon Crush sounds actually amazing. Greg says, tip to win the T20 World Cup. Look, I think Australia is a great chance. I really do. I think this is, as we were saying before, this is one of our best teams we've put together for a while. It's going to be hard, though. Like, I need to see how India go in this series against New Zealand. Because New Zealand a chance, England a chance, Australia a chance, India a chance. I don't really fancy South Africa too much in the T20. But I need to see how India and New Zealand go in this T20 series coming up right after this. So we'll be live for all 5 of the games. It starts at an awful time slot for Australians. But it'll be a great time slot for me from game 2 onwards because I'll be in Asia. But I need to see how those two teams play. Right now, I genuinely think Australia have a red hot rocket chance. But it is in India. However, India have shown recently in recent tournaments that India doesn't actually mean shit when it comes to like being at home. It doesn't mean shit being at home because they lost 3-0 New Zealand in India in the test. They lost the ODI World Cup final in Ahmedabad. They are going to lose this game here, which is the first time they've lost a bilateral ODI series in India to New Zealand, to a very youthful, inexperienced team in the ODIs. They don't have a great track record recently at home. So I don't think that necessarily means as much, but T20 is what they call their staple. T20 is what they want to focus on. Does that mean that they are, I know they're ranked number 1, but you can debate it, but the fact of the matter is that they are technically ranked number 1, and that is their staple, that is their bread and butter. Oh, up in the air! Oh, it's going to luckily sit in behind just for a single. Kohli on 74. So yeah, look, right this very second, I am going to go with Australia, but I want to see India versus New Zealand this 5-game series. Ollie says, as a proud Kiwi, I have to back my boys in. No, look, fair enough, man. You got to back in your boys, but in T20, and also, with all due respect, New Zealand are quite well known for choking when it comes to winning trophies. Again, I know that's going to hurt you, but with all due respect, I have to say it how it is. I don't know if I could ever fully back in New Zealand pre-tournament. We'll run a chance! Very close to a run out there of Kohli. That would have been brutal. Brenton, I know. I get what you're doing. Sean says, I've had 4 litres of beer and 20 cones. That is my defence. Guilty as charged. In New Zealand, it would be... Yeah, it would be 4 a.m. So Harshit on 2, Kohli on 74. Brenton's learning, but I love it. Brenton's definitely learning. He's definitely got the hang of it more than the first couple streams. He's learning the go. This is actually, it's good warm-up for the NRL season, as you would know, because the streams get a lot more hectic then. End of beginning. Is that the... And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Is that song? That's obviously not copyright free for starters. That's the song, yeah? If Brenton's sussed it out, he's starting to get it, son. You wait to rugby league. He's going to be slapping my bitches down left, right, and centre. It was a singer. It was a good singer. Do love a good singer too. Still want that KFC breakfast at Sydney Airport, but I will actually be at Sydney Airport next November because I'm going to go back for my cousin's wedding. Up in the air, but it's 84. Good shot, Kohli. 78. Now, you're all good, Ryan. I just had to let you know why they timed you out. Get you excited. Everyone who's a Kiwi would be really, really excited right now. This is a massive moment for New Zealand. Massive, especially with such a youthful and experienced team. This will take New Zealand to the number 1 ODI team ranking. There's no argument. End of beginning is that song. Same with Steve Harrington, yeah. Well, Chicago's my city, so I love that song. Anytime the word Chicago is mentioned, I love it. I love Chicago. Because when I lived there, it was awesome. 187 for 6. 35 overs gone. 15 overs left. They still need a whopping 151 runs in 15 overs. I'm still scared because Kohli's there. I don't think it's possible at this point, mate. With 4 wickets in hand, I get you. I understand you. But I don't think it's possible. In the beginning, it's number 1 song on Spotify right now. It's a great song, but it's not copyright free. Another Taylor Swift fan. Anyway, serious question. Do you guys, when I'm on my half an hour break or on test break for the 45 minutes kind of deal, 15 minutes in the innings breaks or in the lunch/tea, would you like me to play copyright free music or do you prefer it just to be the silence? Chicago remind you of CM Punk? Dude, Chicago. Going to Wrigley Field is something else, man, for the Cubbies. Something else. Player of the series, Daryl Mitchell. Close in behind, I would say, is Jamison. Close in behind as well. Well, there's a gap between. So there's Daryl Mitchell, close in behind, Kyle Jamison, gap, Glenn Phillips. Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be the ones. We just said Steve Harrington. Now it's stuck in my head. End of beginning circle jerk in progress. I was actually just thinking that, Jay. I was thinking it. Maybe some karaoke in the breaks. Can you give me like a genuine, honest answer? Like that's all I'm really asking for here, son. You know what I mean? Like it's I'm just asking for a serious answer, and then I get maybe some karaoke in the damn well breaks. Unbelievable. 147 to win off of 87 balls. The required run rate is a whopping 10.14 and over. Current rate is 5.38. This is for you guys. I'm not here for the 30 minutes kind of breaks. So if you're still here, would you rather listen to like some chill music or something? And that's up in the air. No, sits in behind for 4. Beautiful. Ping pong show. You know, I can't ask you guys serious questions, can I? Just can't. But Harshit Rana will get a boundary. My wife asked me a question. Do all Australians talk to the TV when watching sport? I said yes. Was I wrong? No, you're not wrong. No, Aussies do. Like, obviously, I'm very different because I'm creating content. But even if I wasn't creating content, yeah, no, Aussies just straight up will scream at the TV. You'll bark orders at your players. Ooh, swing and a miss. You bark orders at your players and you scream at your players. Yeah, absolutely is the answer to your question. Joe Keir. Oh, I don't know. I don't watch Stranger Things. I know of Steve Harrington. Is that not his? Is Joe Keery's his actual name? Is it Steve Harrington? Is the guy? Is that his name on Stranger Things? Is it? Oh, I don't really know. Okay, let's move off of end of beginning. Great song. Doesn't need a million comments on it. Last ball here on the 36th over, and will be a beautiful ball from Jamison. It'll be a dot ball. Ping pong is better than darts, at least. Well, guess what? We have seen New Zealand not basic. Yeah, well, close enough to double 180. But guess what? India have just gone past the 180. So close, but so far. 15 runs. Sounds like a shit song. I just can't believe we're still talking about it. I thought it was just going to be like a one comment kind of deal. And we're still talking about it. And that's going to be a single, maybe. Did they get a single out of that? I don't know. No. Dot ball. Start to see through it, Jay. Start to see through it. Start to see through it. Oh, up in the air. But they'll go for 4. All right, Coley. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see you turn it up here, baby. You're going to need to really turn it up. I'm watching you from the last week. Unfortunately, don't know your name. You can just call me BKR, bro. My name is Blaze, but you can call me BKR. That's what everyone does. Or you can call me Steve Harrington. Blocker. For 199.6. Up in the air. Oh, that's going to be straight to the fielder. Single. That's a great show. Everybody loves Raymond. And that does bring up the 200 here for India. They still need 138 runs to win. Wow, Darryl Mitchell way ahead. Virat Kohli on 4, 7. Glenn Phillips 9. Darryl Mitchell 15. Everybody loves Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. Everybody. Everybody. They were the days, man. Those kind of TV shows were the go back in the day when everyone watched it because everyone only had TV. You didn't have, it tells me how old you are at the minimum if you watch Everybody Loves Raymond, because back in like the early 2000s and whatnot, you didn't have YouTube, you didn't have like the online platforms. You only had the TV. Up in the air, should be gone. Or is that a 6 actually? Is that a 6 actually? Is that a 6 actually? That is a 6. Wow. I thought that went directly up in the air, but it did go up in the air, but it just went, see you later, to Sierra Leone. But so far, it's ended up in Vanuatu. Well, if you can keep hitting like this, lads, maybe. Maybe. I can see that one coming a mile away. God, thank fuck. So that's a 6. So what? 11 runs off the over so far. Glenn Phillips bowling cheeks. He's given up 50 runs in 7 overs. Well, 47 runs in 6.5, but you know what I mean. 90s were the best year for TV shows. Was Everybody Loves Raymond 90s? Or was it early 2000s? Friends was great. Actually, here's a great question for everyone, because Friends and Seinfeld were great. What were you? Were you a Friends or Seinfeld? Because weirdly enough, because it's two different audiences that watch the two of them. I know Jay is a Seinfeld 1,000,000%. There's no world that I ever would believe that Jay isn't a Seinfeld man. No world, Jay. You'd lie. It'd be a lie if you told me otherwise. It'd be an absolute blatant lie. You can tell when you know people. You can just tell. You can just tell. Yeah, I was Friends too, Ollie. I had my dad, but he didn't live with us. I basically grew up with a single mother, so of course it was Friends. MASH. Fuck off, man. What are you? Were you born in prehistoric times, Brenton? MASH. Get out of my face. I'm not saying MASH was bad, but I'm saying get out of my face, and you know why, and you deserve it. You absolutely deserve that. Married with Children was great, Nave. Yeah, I was always Friends. I didn't mind Seinfeld, but I was too young for it. Big Shot. Oh my gosh, they're killing it. That's 6. New Zealand, this is squeaky bum time right now because India are hitting 6s and 4s for fun, and Kohli has just hit a 6. He's on 90. MASH is crazy in this conversation. Did India have woken up here? But 1 wicket just blows them out of the water. Again, not saying that MASH is a bad show, Brenton. Just in this conversation, it's wild work. Oh, that was such a good bowl for a dot ball. They booed the dot ball. The whole crowd just booed the Kohli dot ball. I'd actually like to see India come back in this game. I don't think they can win from here, but I'd love to see them come back in this game just to make it interesting. I think we can all just be grateful that New Zealand have bowled normally, and we've actually seen, overs up in the air. That's a 4. Dude, this is when the legends stand up. If Kohli pulls them back in to win this game from here, that would be the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. That would be the wildest thing I've ever seen. If Kohli can bring them back to win this from here, it'd be the wildest thing. That's a 4 from Kohli. No way. You couldn't write it. There's no way. There's just no way. It couldn't happen. It couldn't happen. It couldn't happen. 10 runs off the over. And yeah, stay with the hot hand. Don't run the single. Don't run the single. Pass up the single. I agree with that from Virat. I agree. I know Harshit's got 16 from 21, but keep the hot hand of Kohli on 94. It's risky, but take it. Yeah, look, that was a confusing one there. Harshit was originally going to run, then Kohli turned around, and then Harshit was too hesitant when Kohli turned around again. Maybe there's 2. No, they just get a single there, so he'll come back on strike at the end of the over. Okay. This is smart stuff here from Virat. Can see this last in 2 seconds. Run rate 10.59 in the last 17 balls. That's what they need if they want to win this game. They need to keep on getting 10 runs and over. That is the required run rate as we currently speak. To be fair, Brendan, you are right. It doesn't exist in Australia. Freedom of speech doesn't actually technically exist in Australia. That is going to be a wide. Oh, yikes, dude. Imagine if Kohli got out on 99. That would suck. Well, he's on 95 right now. Dude, this crowd will go crazy if he gets 100. Like, this crowd will lift the roof off of the stadium. There is no roof on the stadium. That's how far the roof has gone from how loud they'll go. You will hear the stadium's cheer in indoor from Perth. Next ball. Good fielding to stop that. They're going to take a single? Oh, it's going to be a leg buys. But why would you take the single there? Why would you not take the single early on in the over, middle of the over, but then you take the single on the final ball, which puts Harshit Rana back on strike? That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, it is buys there. It's just odd. Why would you choose to do that? Kohli is the hot hand right now. Never watched shit like that on TV. Too much work, good music, and won't read that out. So required run rate is now under 10 at 9.92. Current rate is 5.76. Just 2 runs separating where the Kiwis were at this stage, but the Kiwis went crazy, bro. Next bowl. And it's going to be a single, which puts Virat Kohli back on strike. Lennox has been bowling very, very well and has been limiting runs massively. Massively. Yeah, no one cares about the game right now from India's perspective. They just want Virat to get 100 for the sake of it being Virat. Next ball. Up in the air. Oh, he is so lucky, dude. Oh, he nearly just got it out 95. That's a single. That's also great fielding from Kyle Jamieson, by the way. To stop that from going for a 4. But my gosh, that was risky. That could have easily been a catch, but obviously just great fielding to stop it. Next ball. Dot ball. It keeps Virat off strike. He knows he was lucky there, Virat. He knows. So 117 to win off 69 balls. I don't think that's the story right now. Dot ball. Executionally move. And dot ball. Well, if I'm India, I don't take the single here. It's been a wasted over, but I don't take the single, and you want Virat to be able to target someone like Folks. Because Lennox has bowled really... He just went for the whack of his lifetime and missed it by a country mile. 220 for 6 through 39 overs. 11 overs to go here, folks. 11 overs to go. So 10.64 is the required run rate. 5.67 is the current run rate. It's not happening. But now everyone's just looking at the 96 for Kohli, and if he can get to the 100. They'll take it as a moral victory. You watch. So Kohli on 96 from 88. Harshit on 17 from 27. 117 to win from 66. And is that a 4? Oh my gosh. Daryl Mitchell is the most hated man in India right now. He's just prevented that from being a 4 and has kept Kohli at 98. Oh, dude. That should have been a 4. Two more runs to get to the 100. Next bolt. Up in the air. Oh my gosh, they're going to go for 2. It's just a single. He's on 99, Jay. I say this because Jay said it'd be crazy if he got out on 99. Well, Kohli is on 99 as we currently speak. Yeah, Daryl Mitchell pulling out that big dive was huge. 4 balls. How about 4 wickets right now? No, he deserves it, mate. He does deserve a 100. He's been brilliant today. He's been their only guy that's... Harshit Rana with a 4. That's a good shot. 110 off of 63. Big 4 there for Harshit Rana. They needed something. Jeez. So folks, it's getting up 7 runs to the over so far. Next bolt. Ooh, swing and a miss. They're trying to claim a wide. Probably should have. Is it Ollie Pope? God help us, Ollie Pope. Please no. Not Ollie Pope. Remember guys, if something big does happen, don't ruin it in the chat. Otherwise you will get timed out for 10 minutes. Wait till you hear me commentate it, because there are people watching here. They are watching the commentary here rather than watching the game, so they don't want it ruined in the chat. Next bowl. Up in the air. Oh, no one's close. It's a single, so Virat's on strike. Virat is on strike, lads. All the Indians are standing up in the stadium. They don't care about the game. They care about this 100. There's no way. He has to get this. It's single. It's just a single, Kohli. It's just a single. And they will get it. They will get it. It's going to be 2 runs as well. He nearly got run out too. But Virat Kohli will get a 100. He'll hit the horny hunch. And it's a fantastic knock there from Virat Kohli, son. That's a fantastic knock. 109.9 strike rate, 77 50s. ODI career. 77 50s and 54 hundreds. You know, you're not complaining about that. And that probably saves him at the top of the ODI batting ICC rankings. Probably. Daryl Mitchell's done so well. I wouldn't be surprised if Daryl Mitchell goes above, but I think Kohli with 100 here, he got 93, 23, and 100 not out currently. Daryl Mitchell was 84, 131 not out, 136 or so, 131 or whatever it was today. That's his 700 against New Zealand, but unfortunately he is probably going to lose this game. Unless they can provide an absolute miracle. 108 to win off 60 balls. This is for the series. Whoever wins this wins the series. This is the decider. talk for Virat. Well, he does get the horny hunch already. Now Lennox is coming up for a bowl. You need to have a change of gear here. You need big runs. Good fielding. Dot ball. If you get out, you get out. You need to go big. Go big or go home, baby. Go big or go home. Credit where it is due. Great ton, Kohli. No, it was a great ton. Great ton. Next bowl. Will be a single. I actually wonder what they will do in regards to the ICC rankings. Because realistically speaking, Daryl Mitchell across this series did perform better than Kohli. Realistically, if you cover the whole thing. But I don't... Oh, up in the air. That's a 6. 101 for 57. We could be into squeaky bum time here, lads. This would be insane if they came back from this, dude. No way. How good's cricket? As long as Kohli's in, and Harsha is doing what he's doing. Their batters after this are no good though, and they're going to get a single. Their batters after this are no good, so they need this to keep on staying. Imagine the shit D-Rash would be talking with the... Oh, yeah, you're right, Brenton. You are right, D. It took me a little bit to figure out what you were talking about there, but now I know. And that's going to be 2. Yeah, they'll get 2 runs out of that. 98 from 55. You couldn't write it, bro. You couldn't write it. This would be just spectacular. Deserves a great finish to this series. Deserves a great finish. Next bowl. Good fielding. 98 from 54. Why do they keep booing? I don't know why the Indians keep booing in the crowd. .98 from 54. Christian Clark coming in for a bowl. 9 overs to go. Couple of 6s, mate. Really throws this game out of whack. But if Kohli goes, that is it. And that's the risk. He has to go big or he has to go home. If he goes home, India goes home. If he goes big, it's still there. Yeah, Jaden Lennox has had a really good game here. Lennox economy is 4.2. It's actually the best economy for the day with 2 wickets. Best economy of the day. Harsh hit on strike though. You would have preferred to have been seeing. You would have preferred to see Coley. And dot ball. Oh, it's wide. No, it's a dot ball. Umpire didn't call it. I would say that probably was wide. Crowd will boot if New Zealand saves 1 run. The crowd's just kind of booing anything and everything. Not even like they boo when Coley goes off strike. It's like they're booing Rana for being on strike. Double. Just clicking on it. I'm going to upload a post here on YouTube. Once this game's finished of who wins, that'll be a wide for mine. Yep, there's a wide. 97 needed. 97 needed. Can't make a game of it, son. Oh, I'm going to get rid of that. No. Next bowl. Big shot, big 4. Massive 4 there for Harshit. Massive 4 for Harshit. 3 balls to go with the over. 19 4s, 6 6s so far. They're 245 for 6. Whacked. That was connected with really strongly. Yeah, in between deep point and deep backward point. Next bowl. And single. 92 off of 50 balls to go. 92 off of 50. This has been a great series for mine. I've really enjoyed it. You know, in the first game, New Zealand came out of the depths to make it competitive, and obviously India ended up winning the game due to New Zealand's ineptness in the field. The second game, New Zealand just really took it away with the batting. It's going to be a single there. 91 off 49. And New Zealand got a big win against all odds as underdogs. And in this game, you know, India still have a chance here if they go big. They've only got 4 wickets in hand, though, so it's worrying. Virat needs to stay in, but they need to go hard. But New Zealand, undermanned, understrength, young, youthful, inexperienced, never won an ODI bilateral series in India, and are right now in the driver's seat. Wide. That's wide. 90 off 49. They've got to be careful, dude. I don't know if I'd be smiling here, Christian Clark. You've given up 2 wides in this over, so that's 1, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 1 more ball to go off the over. Francisco and Kiwis made some history here. Yeah, they're making a half of themselves right now, especially with 2 wides in the over. And, oh, that's a 4. No, good fielding. Good fielding. So required run rate is 11.02. Current run rate is 5.93. They got 9 runs off of the over. It's not good enough right now. They need, realistically speaking, this is, T20 is meant to be their bread and butter in India. Okay. Well, you're going to have to show us your bread and butter right now. You want to win this game? You have to show us your bread and butter as we speak. You want to prepare for this T20 World Cup? Show us now. I know you got Harshit Rana, who's not a batter, but he's batting pretty well. Give him the right to smack. Give him the right to just absolutely whack. I know he's on 35 for 37, but we still saw an over before that had like a single, and that's it. You know, we'll complete waste of it over against Lennox. And Lennox has been bowling well, which I'm sure he'll probably bowl on now. But they'll bring Jamison back in a moment. Yeah, look, it's unlikely, Shauno. It's very unlikely, but just one over that hits like 18 will start to make people question. Or if they can have like, yeah, big over, like a 20-pluser, you know, then you'll start to really question it. New Zealand will still be in front with it. They'll still be in front even with the 20. But it'll make you question. Jamison's back on bowling now. Over the top, and that's a 4. And that's a good start. It's a good start. That's a 4. This is an innings to remember for Harshit. He's batting really well. 85 of 47. You never know. 39 from 38 for Harshit Rana. Jeez, he's batting well. Jamison, such a good bowler, and he's just whacked him for a boundary over the top. Next bowl. He's at a 6. No, no, it's not. It hasn't even gone over the ropes. It's a 2. Wow. Yeah, they're not holding back. It was actually only a single there. Wow. It looked like it was going to be a 6, but it drops in before the boundary and drops in between. It will just be a single. But these guys, there is no limitations on their batting now. If they see something, they hit something. If they get out, they get out. But you have to just whack it. Oh, that's a wide. That's 100% a wide. Yep, there's a wide. 83 from 46. Dude, their bowling has gone off of a cliff. Their bowling right now is going off of a cliff, mate. Commentary said that it came so slowly, Virat could have hit it twice. Could have finished it twice. 255 for 6. And wow. Wow, Coley, that's a 6. 77 from 45 balls. That's 11 runs off of the over. Kiwis, don't choke this. Oh, man. The atmosphere right now is absolutely pumping. If I was New Zealand, I would slow the over rate right down. Dude, they're in a nervy predicament now. Virat has just gone and whacked a 6. And India have dramatic momentum at the moment. Like the momentum, you can feel it. It's in the air. You can just feel the momentum. The atmosphere is pumping. Scott Jamison's giving up 12 runs off of the over, inclusive of that wide. And that's going to be a single. He wants 2, he wants 2, he wants 2, he wants 2, he wants 2. Oh, they get it. 75 of 44. Well, we... Yeah, Jamison could pick it up, but he was safe anyway. Dude, you could just really... The tension in the air is palpable. That's going to be a single, maybe 2. He wants 2 again. Oh, my God. Oh my gosh, New Zealand are all over the shop again. Dude, this is what they did in ODI 1. As a single, they probably could have got 2 because of the misfield. But it's just a single. Did anyone just get the balloons? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Sometimes it happens. And when I put a thumbs up, sometimes it comes up with like a thumbs up on the screen. I've never done it. I think it's just a Streamlabs thing. Dude, I'm pumping right now. My heart's going, and I'm not even a fan of these two teams. Just underarm the last ball, Kiwis. Yeah, then they'll know how it feels. It's a 6. Oh my gosh, Harshit just hit a 6. Dude, you're kidding me, New Zealand. They're throwing this away. The Kiwis are choking this. The Indians are coming. The Indians are actually coming here. That's 6, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21 runs off of the over. What was I just telling you about with that 120 20-pluser? That 20-pluser is all they need to get back into this game. They're back in this game. But they just don't want a wicket, man. They want these guys to stay there. But Harshit Rana is having the game of his life right now. 7 overs to go here. Dude, what an awesome game. What an awesome series. And it's going to be Kohli on strike too. A 6 to end the over from your bowler and Kohli to come on strike. You couldn't write it. You just couldn't write it. India needs 68 runs from 42 balls. Folks, that would have been a wide. It's going to be a single. It would have been a wide. 66 off of 40. No, sorry, 67 off 41. Dude, I can't believe this game is as on as it is. India looked dead and buried. Next bowl from folks. Need to limit them. Up in the air. Is that a 6? Oh my gosh, it is. Harshit's hit a 6 again. He's past the Fiddy Bomb. I'm not even dancing. Fiddy Bomb. I'll do it. Fiddy Bomb. Fiddy Bomb. Fiddy Bomb. Fiddy Bomb. Fiddy Bomb. Fiddy Bomb. This is crazy shit right now. This is crazy shit. 61 off 40. Harshit Rana on 52. 277 for 6. There's still 6.4 overs to go. This is a choke of all chokes if they lose this. I cannot believe India are well and truly back in this game. This is wild, and the atmosphere is through the roof. This one, if they come back, it's one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen. Next bowl here from folks. Ooh, drop ball. That's not a wide. Not high enough. Yep. Good call from the ump. This is going to come down to the wire. 61 from 39. Hold your hats, folks. Hold your hats. Okay, it was generational bottlers. Well, like it's not over yet. I'd still say that New Zealand are actually in the advantage, but it's close enough to 55-45 kind of deal, New Zealand favour. That's how close it is now. Cuzzy Bro's not looking too good at the moment. Up in the air, but this could be a no ball. I think. Oh, it is out. It is out. Harshit Rana is gone at 32. I thought. Is it actually out? It is out. Harshit Rana's gone. They needed that wicket, man. They needed that wicket. I thought that was way too high there, but Harshit Rana, spectacular 52. They're going to check the height. I'm pretty certain this is not out, lads. They're checking the height. Dude, that's so high. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, show the side of it. Maybe this might be fine. Oh, dude, that's so close. I think it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think he catches this. And in the hands, in the hands, in the hands. Great hands. It's a catch. And it's fine. That's fine. Rana, how did he get 51? Wow, nice. Kohli's still there, though. No, it's been an incredible game for us. So it is a wicket of Harshit Rana. The bowl was fair. It was just low, but it was close to being too high there for the no ball free hit, which would have been detrimental. And it is out. Then the silence of the crowd is strong. 277 for 7. It's still on here for India, but Harshit Rana did his job. Well, now it's time to see Mohammad Siraj turn up and beat a madman that we know he is. 61 off 38. Siraj, what can you do? I think he's out. I think there's an out. He's gone. Yep, he's gone. 277 for 8. Oh, I don't think you reviewed that. I think you know you hit that. I think you know you hit that. Don't do it, Siraj. Don't review it. Don't review it. Don't review it. Don't be an idiot. Don't let your ego get involved. Don't let your ego... Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's walked. Good. It's good that you've acknowledged the fact you've nicked that and not tried to avoid with ego. It's 277 for 8, and now India's dreams are all coming crushing down. Yeah, he's whacked that. He's knocked that to yesteryear. Siraj, duck, quack, 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 quack in the chat, quack, 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 quack in the chat, quack, 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 quack in the chat, quack, 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 chat, quack in the chat. It's quack in the chat there. The ducks are out. Now it's all on Kohli. Here we go, strapping. What a cracking end of the series. It's been like that. It's probably at its lowest point now. 5 minutes ago, this game was pumping. Before Harshit Rana got down, the atmosphere was pumping. This was wild. Now, I don't think it happens. But when Harshit Rana was still there before the wicket, it was looking like India were going to win. Yeah, golden duck, first bowl. Yeah, you're right, Sean. You're right. I'm going to have to scroll the scorecard down in a second. Actually, I'll quickly do it now before this next bowl comes in. It's a long walk for a duck. Couldn't happen to a better bloke. Couldn't happen to a better bloke, son. Okay, so I'll scroll down here so you can see that Arshdeep Singh comes in next as well. There we go. Okay, scorecard's right. First bowl here on a hat trick as well for folks. Inside edge onto the pad. 61 off 36. You're going to need another 20 run over. You're going to need another 21 run over. It seems the Kiwis took my statement quite seriously. Well, Harshit was just going for... It was like at some point it was going to come. They just would have ideally liked it a little bit further down the track. You know, Harshit just had to whack it. All these guys have to whack it. Kohli's on strike. This is their best scenario. 47 runs off 7 from Phillips. So what? 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. No, so it's about 7 runs and over. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35... 42, 48. Yeah, basically 7 runs and over here, 6.71. If they can bring themselves under 50 on this over, there's a chance. Which means they would need 11 runs. Kohli wants the strike. He wants the strike. They could have easily had a single there. $61 runs, 35 balls. Yeah, if India are going to win this, I agree with the commentary here. Kohli has to face 30 of the remaining 35 balls. They can't go for singles. Only at the back end of the over. You're right. India are in trouble when Kohli and Rohit retire from ODI, especially Kohli. Especially Kohli. Oh, that's a big 4. No, there's a man in the boundary. Well, they're not going to take the single. I didn't realise there was a man right there on the boundary. They're in trouble. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong, Brenton. They are in trouble now. Yeah, forget once he retires. Well, even with 114... they will take a single this time. So 60 off of 33. You need 10 runs here to make this even interesting. Struggle Street, baby. Struggle Street. Two. So I'm just kind of doing a graphic whilst this game is also going on. Okay, next bowl. Glenn Phillips. And they will at least get a single there for Kuldeep. Yeah, you can tell, Jay, they have slowed the over rate down. So 59 runs off of 32 balls. Next bowl coming up. Glenn Phillips. It's good. 2 runs off of the over. Dude, how about that momentum they had before, though? They're not going to win, but like that momentum they had before was just surreal. 58 now, 31. Kohler, you're going to have to go. You're going to have to go whack. There we go. That's it. Yeah, you need to. This is either a 4 or a 6 here from Kuldeep. You have to let Kohli have the strike after this. You are not going for a single. Refuse. And it's going to be a 4. Oh, dude, that's cheeky from Kuldeep. That is cheeky from Kuldeep. 284, so they need 54 from 30. Kohli, if you're one of the greatest of all time, this is your moment to shine right now. Has to be right this damn well second. Has to be right now. Maharani, there we go. Well, it's more so the shit the team will get from them home if they lose, be beaten by New Zealand and India. It's not just the fact that they've been beaten by New Zealand at home in India. That's going to be a 4. Oh, it's great fielding. No, I think he's touching the boundary. I think it'll be a 4. I think it'll be a 4 here. I think he's probably... Yeah, he's singling a boundary there, Glenn Phillips. They're checking it, but Glenn Phillips has signaled boundary here. It's the youth and experience of the team in comparison. Yeah, he's touched it there. Yeah, he's touched it there. Definitely boundary. All right, 48 from 29. No, 48. Sorry, 50 from 29. Next bowl. Big shot. 4 more. 46 from 28. Oh, dude. 46 from 28. This is absolutely doable, lads. If Kohli stays in, this will go down as one of his greatest ever wins. Because he would have pulled them over the line. This is where the big boppers play. This is the big time right now. This is the big time right now. 46 off 28. And dot ball, he'd be frustrated with that. 46 off 27. They boo him. They boo because he doesn't get a run. They're shitting me. I see what he's trying to do there. He's just trying to find that hole. It's a tough field right now. Up in the air. This could be the game. This could be the series right now. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That, my friends, is the match. That is the match. End the series. Kohli is gone on 124. Up in the air. He is gone. And unfortunately, the Taj Mahal has fallen down. Virat Kohli is gone, and New Zealand need 1 more wicket for a historic win in India. The first time they would have ever won an ODI bilateral series in India. And with an inexperienced young team that was given no chance to come to India and win this. They were given absolutely no chance. And they're going to do it. And they are going to do it. Special stuff here. Kohli goes. New Zealand are feeling it now. The party happening in Aotearoa now. Well done, New Zealand. They can. Like, the commentary saying they cannot relax. It's Arshdeep versus Kaldeep. They'll be out very soon, and if not, he's gone, I think. I think he's been run out. I think he's been run out here. They're going to check this. They're running back for the second, but they will check this for a run out. This is going to be close here. This is going to be really close. I think this is closer than everyone's suggesting here. This would be a crazy way to finish it. He's out. He's gone. New Zealand win the series. Dude, that is a phenomenal way. I called it straight away. No one was confident. I called that straight away that he was gone. And that is out. And New Zealand have won the series. What a throw from Glenn Phillips. Really wraps up. Oh, dude, that's spectacular stuff. They win by 41 runs in the end. Just remember 10, 15 minutes ago, we thought India were going to come back. It was just so strong. They were just looking real. The momentum was absolutely crazy. What a young, inexperienced team to come to India and win it. They'll go to ODI ranking number 1 now. India will drop down to number 2. This has just been a phenomenal series, and look at the depth that Kiwis have, the tenacity, the audacity to go to India and not only win one game, but to win the series. Just never give up kind of mentality from the Kiwis. Really, really impressive stuff, man. Really, really impressive stuff. But guys, we're going to do a full wrap-up video that will come out tomorrow at 5 p.m. New South Wales time, 4 p.m. Queensland time. We will drop that video that comes out at 5 p.m. So it'll wrap up all 3 games. I hope you have enjoyed our first little dabble into international cricket outside of Australian cricket. Well done to the Kiwis. Absolutely spectacular win here. Spectacular win. Couldn't be more proud of you. And I will see you for our next stream. Will be on Thursday at 1:30 a.m. my time, 12:30 New South Wales time, 11:30 p.m. Queensland time. That is the New Zealand versus India T20 series, which is just absolutely gigantic. Tomorrow we will have the wrap-up of this series. Then we've got 2 NRL videos on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then we'll have that stream into an NRL video actually on Thursday night. So